Judge and President Counsel.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. Welcome back, members of the jury. Don't get too comfortable. The first thing I need to do is have you stand back up because we now have to have a juror oath to formally begin this trial. So if you could raise your right hand. You shall well and truly try the issue formed upon this bill of indictment between the state of Georgia and Anthony Jared McCoy, Jr., who is charged with the offenses described to you, and a true verdict give according to the evidence, so help you God. If so, say I will. Thank you. You can be seated. All right, as promised, I have some instructions for you about how this trial would proceed and some things to keep in mind as we move forward. So the first thing is that you can sit anywhere in the jury box. There are no assigned seats as we're coming in and out. If you need anything while you're in the jury room or out here, just raise your hand and let us know. We want to make sure that you are here to receive and hear the evidence and give it your undivided attention. When we're on break, again, make sure you have those juror stickers on you, especially if you're going to leave the building, so that everyone knows they're not supposed to be talking about anything around you. As I think some of you have already discovered, we've got pens and notepads in the back, and we will throughout this trial. There are a few notes about notes. You can take notes, but you're not required to. Please don't let your note-taking distract from paying full attention to the evidence and the witnesses. You may not share or discuss your notes with anyone until you start deliberating at the end of the case. Notes are not evidence, they are only memory aids. They are not more important than your own impression or memory of what the evidence may have been. While you may consider another juror's notes to refresh your memory, you should rely on your own memory of the proceedings. You must leave your notes in the jury room except when you're here in the courtroom, and we'll destroy them at the end of the trial. And this is very important. I know we talked about the court reporter who's writing down everything we say, but you will not get a transcript of any witness's testimony during your deliberations. Transcripts can take months to prepare, to be certified, and we've had jurors ask for them while they're back there because they didn't quite remember something or wanted a clarification. We just can't do that. So you're going to have one opportunity to hear a witness testify, and that's your chance to take their testimony into consideration, make whatever notes you have, and then use that in your deliberations in whatever way works best for you. A few basic principles of criminal law and how this trial proceeds. As I mentioned yesterday, the defendant has pleaded not guilty to the indictment and denies every charge in it. The indictment and the plea of not guilty present the issue that you have all been selected and sworn to decide. The indictment is the way the defendant is charged with committing crimes that violate the laws of Georgia. The charges in the indictment and the plea of not guilty are not evidence of guilt. And you may not conclude that the defendant is guilty based on the charges or the not guilty plea. That is because the defendant is presumed to be innocent until he is proven guilty. He begins this trial with a presumption of innocence in his favor, and this presumption stays with him until it is overcome by the state with evidence that convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of the crimes charged. The defendant has no burden of proof whatsoever, and the burden never shifts to the defendant to prove his innocence. My role is to determine the law that applies to this case, and then I will instruct you on the law that you must apply to the facts in reaching a verdict. I'm giving you some of those instructions now, but you're going to get a much more detailed set of instructions at the end of the trial. You must decide the facts of the case from the evidence presented, and then apply the law that I give you to those facts as you find them to be. Evidence is how a fact is proved or disproved. Evidence can be either testimony or exhibits. Testimony is what you hear from people who take the witness stand and swear to tell the truth. The questions the lawyers ask the witnesses are not evidence. As the fact finder, you are the exclusive judge of the witness's credibility, and it is your duty to believe the witnesses whom you think are most believable and to determine what testimony you will believe. Exhibits are documents, photographs, and other physical items admitted during the trial. The object of this trial is to discover the truth, and so during the trial, I will admit evidence according to the rules of evidence. Those rules are designed to aid in discovering the truth and make sure you consider only the best and highest evidence. The lawyers are advocates for their sides and have a duty to represent their side to the best of their ability. They must follow the rules of law, trial procedure, and evidence during the trial. They may make motions or objections if they believe that a rule is not being followed. What they say in making or responding to objections is not evidence. I will admit or exclude evidence according to the rules as best I understand them. And if the lawyers make an objection and I overrule it, that means the evidence is admitted and you can consider it. However, if I sustain an objection, that means the evidence is excluded from the trial and you may not consider it. You can only consider the testimony and the exhibits that are admitted. You may not assume or infer anything about the evidence which I have excluded. If you happen to hear or see evidence that I end up excluding from the trial, you must disregard it entirely in your deliberations and in arriving at your verdict. None of my decisions or anything that I say during this trial is evidence. My decisions and remarks do not mean that I favor or lean to one side or another in this case. I'm only interested in seeing that this case is tried fairly based on the laws and the Constitution of the state of Georgia and the Constitution of the United States. Sometimes I may have to deal with lawyers' motions or objections without you being here in the courtroom, and so we'll excuse you to the jury room. We'll try to limit such interruptions, but we please ask you to be patient when they do happen. This is how the trial will proceed. After these instructions that I'm giving you, the attorneys may give what are called opening statements. No attorney is required to make an opening statement, and the opening statements are not evidence. They're just an introduction to the evidence, a preview or outline of what they expect the evidence to be. The state goes first because they have the burden of proof. Then, the bulk of the trial is that all the evidence is presented. Finally, once the evidence is closed, the attorneys may give closing arguments. They can discuss the law that applies to this case and how you should consider the law in light of the evidence. They can point out evidence they believe supports their position. Again, remember, what the lawyers say in closings is not evidence. And then I instruct you on the law that applies to this case, and then I ask you to go back to the jury room and deliberate to reach your verdict. It's important that you pay close attention during this trial. If at any time you cannot hear or see any evidence, if you're suffering from any discomfort whatsoever that distracts you, please inform me or Deputy Scott or any of the other deputies, and we have to do what we can to make sure you can hear and see the evidence and give it your undivided attention. If you ever need a break, raise your hand or alert us. You should consider this evidence with an open mind. You should not reach any final conclusions until the trial is over. Do not jump to conclusions until all the evidence has been presented. To maintain the integrity of this jury system, on that note, I again remind you that this case can only be decided on the evidence admitted during the trial and the law that I explained to you. You may not conduct any research on your own about this case or any of the people or places mentioned during the trial. You may not visit any places mentioned, refer to any books or documents that were not admitted, and you may not use dictionaries or other reference materials. You may not use Google or search any internet websites or cases. Don't use any sources to get information about legal terms or the law. Simply put, as I said before, everything you learn about this trial happens right here in this courtroom. Remember, you are the ones who have been qualified as fair and impartial jurors, and that's why no other influence should affect your decision. So that's, again, why you shouldn't discuss the case with anyone, including family or friends, or let anyone discuss the case with or around you until you are released from the obligations of your service. And again, that means not even discussing the case amongst yourselves until those deliberations begin. So with that, that concludes the preliminary instructions, and we are ready for the lawyers to give their opening statements, if any. And so, Ms. Green, is the state ready to proceed?
To be let into Zoom.
All right. And if we could have Ms. Green added as a co-host.
And screen share. Antagonizing, aggressive, arrogant, and armed. Those are four things that is a dangerous combination. And that's exactly what we have in this case. And that's how we can describe Mr. McCoy on July 4th, 2024. Now, July 4th is supposed to be a celebration. Independence Day, it's summertime, pool parties, and that's what we have. We have an incident that occurred at a pool party where people are celebrating their birthday, they're celebrating Independence Day, they're celebrating the weather, and just hanging out with friends. And I'm gonna give you a brief preview of what that looks like.
Run this bitch just like a PC. I done fell in love with a thick bitch. I done fell in love with a rich bitch. Shawty know she pressure, talking high blood. Put two girls together like a hybrid. You know I've been trapping since the dollar. If they gon' hate, then let them hate, the money pile up. When your friend calls, say hello, pressure speaking. Tower on the door, but that pressure reeking. I done took a shroom with the 42. Shit, I done started whistling like 42. Shit. Pressure. 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 Yes, she pressure.
So you may have seen that, and we're gonna have a lot of videos, a lot of different language throughout the trial. It's just what happened. And so I just want to prepare you for that as the trial insists and pursues. But as you saw, you had someone collecting money at the front door. If you did see that, you had someone grilling on the grill. You had people playing in the pool. You had girls in bikinis. It was that kind of party. It was a fun time. All adults enjoying themselves. Now, this promotion is by a witness, actually one of my eyewitnesses to the first homicide, and his name is Rolo. Rolo is celebrating G-Day, not B-Day. His birthday is July 5th, but on July 4th, he's celebrating G-Day. G-Day, as you will hear, the testimony will show, stands for Gangsta Day. And a lot of people replace the B with G. Or Gang Day. Now, while everybody else is having fun, this is your defendant. This is Anthony McCoy. This is from his social media. Face card, Teasy. And this is him that day. This is what he's wearing. And that's important. I want you to keep that in mind. As you see videos, you'll be able to identify him. He has a black rag tied around his head. He has shorts on. He has a no shirt on and glasses on, coming on and off. Now, what Teasy or Tezzy or Anthony McCoy is celebrating is Happy 7-4 Day. 7-4 Day is the birth of a gang, and that gang is Gangster Disciples. So while we're celebrating Independence Day, that's actually GD Day for him. And he posts this face card Teasy on his Instagram. And you'll hear later on from witnesses, including your gang expert, on what this means. Folk Nation, Larry Hoover, Happy 7-4 Day. We'll get into that later. But I'm just showing you that to show you what his mindset was as everybody is celebrating this pool party. He continues to post on his social media. Hey, they done let GDs in the door. You'll have testimony. He wasn't invited to the party. In fact, nobody knew he was around. But he was let in because people knew him, they knew of him, and he was let into the party. And that's where we start with the antagonizing. From the time that he started, the party started at 3 o'clock. I don't know specifically what time he arrived, but it was daylight when he got there. From the time he arrived until the time he is running away from a scene, he's antagonizing people. People that are there to just enjoy themselves, have a good time. He's messing with everybody, whether it be stealing somebody's keys or attempting to fight someone because they threw him in the pool. Throw him in the pool is a normal thing you do at a pool party. However, he was aggressive. He was upset. He was arrogant. He was offended. He was disrespected. And you'll have evidence of that. These are my two victims. Mr. Corey Leonard on the left, which is the first victim of Mr. McCoy, and then Mr. Joshua Houston on the right, which was the second victim of Mr. McCoy. This is two separate shootings in the same night. Two different shootings, two different incidents in the same night. Mr. McCoy shoots and kills Mr. Leonard, then tries to run away from the party, jump into a vehicle where Mr. Houston is. And then when Mr. Houston says, "Oh, I'm waiting on Leonard," he shoots him. And the driver rushes him to the hospital, but he's dead on arrival. Two separate killings. So Dan, who is very loved by a lot of people that was at that party and is friends with the promoters, is laying dead at the scene of a party that he helped put together. And Mr. Houston, who was hired to perform at the party, because he does music, and you'll see videos of him performing, ends up dead in a vehicle trying to leave the party. Two deceased people at the scene and trying to enjoy their 4th of July. Now, Mr. Leonard specifically is trying to have a conversation with TZ or McCoy, and he's shot in the back of the head as he walks away. Testimony will show, witness will show, evidence will show. He's shot behind his ear in the back of the head as he's walking away. He's also shot in his right thigh. And he's lying there on the scene as everyone's trying to clean up and get ready to go. It's nighttime. So this is 7 hours later. You see trash bags around and you see people trying to break down tents. The party's over, but TZ's still mad. He felt disrespected and he had to do something about it. He was dead at the time he was shot. He was dead immediately, according to witnesses. Then TZ tries to jump into the vehicle, as I said, and you'll hear from the driver of the vehicle. He will testify. He was driving the vehicle, Mr. Houston was in the passenger seat, and they came back to pick up Leonard. Leonard is also known as Dan. So I would ask you guys, I got a lot of nicknames today, and I got a lot of lay witnesses. They're probably not gonna call everyone by their legal name. I have to, but I'm also gonna do some AKAs for you. So, Corey Leonard, my first decedent, shot at the party, AKA Dan. Joshua Houston, the second decedent, shot in the vehicle, the performer at the party, AKA Polo. My first eyewitness that is standing right there when Dan, AKA Leonard, gets shot in the head, his name is Rolo. Martez Rolo Dukes. I know Rolo and Polo, and I'm gonna try my best to call Polo Houston. But you might hear him call Polo throughout the trial. And just in case it's unclear, I'll ask that person to repeat so you know who we're talking about. Mr. Polo is deceased. Mr. Rolo will be a witness. Okay? Now, the second incident, while he's trying to flee the scene after killing one person, is him getting into this Lexus, into this vehicle. As I stated, the driver will testify. His name is Ashbury. A.S. Berry. And he will testify as to what occurred. TZ, McCoy tried to get into the vehicle. Once they mentioned that they were picking up Leonard or Dan, he shot into the vehicle twice. One time going through the glove box, the second time, if Mr. Houston's in the front seat, he's turned around to talk to McCoy, shoots him in the shoulder, goes through his chest cavity. Emmy will talk to you about that. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. And this is the damage that went through the frame. This is the damage that went through the frame and went through that glove box. I bring you back to this because this is the most important part to helping you understand what you're about to hear as far as witnesses. I have several witnesses from the pool party, right? And the party was what you saw during the daylight, that's everyone. But this is towards the end of the night where everybody's packing up, cleaning up. So you only got a few people left. I got as many of those people left that I could possibly get here to trial. But remember, they let GDs in the building. And GDs stand by a code. And that code is don't snitch and don't be a rat. Now, you will hear from the expert witness on gangs about the consequences of snitching, about the consequences of testifying at trial. GD has one of the most horrific consequences when it comes to a snitch out of all the gangs. And so that creates difficulty in me trying to get people here to tell you what they saw. It created difficulty at the night of the crime. Officers are trying to talk to these witnesses to see what happened, right? It only took a few brave people to lead us to Mr. McCoy. It only took a few. However, I am bringing as many as I can to give you a full picture of the day. So they may not have seen the actual homicide, but remember my 4 words: antagonizing, aggressive, arrogant, and armed. And I would hope, and I can't guarantee it, I'm gonna find out just like you do, but I would hope that they give you one of those 4 words while they're on the stand to describe their encounters, if any, with Mr. McCoy the day of the pool party. Okay? So I ask you with this, be patient. There was a reason why I asked, are you able to assess the credibility of people during jury selection? I need you for that. There's gonna be people up here that don't wanna talk. But I'm asking you to assess their credibility, that's your job. And just, are they lying or do they just scared to talk? And that's something you gotta kind of work with me on that. I've had witnesses, I work in the gang unit, this is what I do. So I always have witnesses that will not want to cooperate. I'm kind of used to it. So I'm just conditioning you to what may come. Now, I've had witnesses that won't talk and get on the stand and say everything. And I'm just as shocked as everybody else. But then I have witnesses that will tell me everything, then get on the stand and say nothing. And so all I ask with that is just a little bit of patience. So when you think about all of these people that came to that party to enjoy their day, I want you to keep in the back of your mind, especially until you hear that gang expert, keep in the back of your mind what McCoy's reason for celebrating that day. And you'll hear it throughout the videos and different things. I will spare you, meaning I won't mess with you, and that's on GD. That's what you'll hear come from McCoy's mouth. And he's telling you what he's doing that day. 7/4 is GD Day. He didn't put anything about Independence Day or it being cancer season, because some people were celebrating this cancer season, and he is a cancer. But it was 7/4 day for him. It was GD Day for him. And unfortunately, now I have over 10 people that are dealing with trauma from that day. And you'll see it, you'll hear it. And I have 2 families that have a permanent loss over the dumbest interaction ever. So with that, I want to thank you for being patient with me yesterday, with all my questions and pressing. And thank you in advance for being patient with me throughout trial. Again, my name is Amanda Green. I am with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, the Game Unit. I have my co-counsel, Abigail Potter, who is here. And I also have my intern, who is undergrad, and she will also be moving around, just so you know who's at the table. We will have over, my hope is we will have over 20 witnesses to present to you throughout trial. And my goal is for us not to go into the next week. That is my goal. However, things may adjust as they come, and I just ask you to be patient as I pivot. And another thing, things may go out of order. I may lose a witness and have to go find that witness, and so I may jump around a little bit in the story. But that's the whole purpose of me giving you an opening statement, is so that I can lay groundwork, show you where I'm heading in this trial, so that as things jump around, you're like, oh yeah, I remember she said that. And as I said, I am the state, so I'm the one with the burden, and I have to prove every allegation in the indictment, and I intend on it. I have 2 gang counts that I will establish that Mr. McCoy is affiliated with Gangster Disciples. I have 2 malice murder counts in the indictment, 1 being for Mr. Leonard and 1 being for Mr. Houston. I have several counts of felony murder, and the court explained to you later how felony murder works, but it's based off of the different felonies that is in the indictment. So there's several counts of those. And then I have 2 counts of aggravated assault in my indictment, which is the shooting of Mr. Leonard and the shooting of Mr. Houston. I have possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony in my indictment, that Mr. McCoy was actually in possession of a firearm when he committed these crimes. And then I have finally 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, where the state will establish that Mr. McCoy was a convicted felon at the time where he committed this act. Thank you very much.
Mr. Cowan?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here with you again today. Thank you for your service. Jury service is something that people often try to avoid. Some folks won't register to vote, so they won't get all to serve on the jury. But you're all here and you're all serving, and we're all grateful for that. The same starts by telling you something about the nature of the event that my client and the 2 victims this horrible case were attending that day. And they want to lead, they're attempting to lead you to believe that some people were there celebrating their birthday and some people were there celebrating the July Independence Day. But if you notice the font at the beginning of Ms. Green's representation, it said GD Day. The way they did it was big G, big D, little a, little y. In other words, this was promoted as GD Day, not Gangster Day or Gang Day. It was GD Day. This clever marketing technique of using the big G, the capital G, the capital D, and then A and Y. And that's the way it was promoted. She showed you the way this was promoted that day. So the folks there were not there for a family picnic. They were there because they were affiliated with or invited by folks who were affiliated with or associated with in some fashion, or invited there, Gangster Disciples. And that won't be a secret during this trial. It's not something that anybody would want to hide from you, except to perhaps obfuscate the point that there was an intrusion on a family Independence Day game. The purpose of it was that people affiliated or interest Gangster Disciples, and that's why it was promoted the way it was. The 4 A's are clever. As far as aggressiveness is concerned, I think that this one says that the state's contention is that my client is apparently thrown into a pool. I think you can see that too on video. Thrown into a pool, so therefore he's angry and then becomes aggressive. I don't believe you'll see anything. I've seen the video. I don't think you'll see anything other than just playfulness. But if there was any aggression, usually it's tagged on the person that threw the other party into the pool. Nobody seems to be angry about this though. And there's no indication that there's any particular kind of anger or aggressiveness that was born of that act. But in order to, the state showed some pictures that were gruesome, but in order to get a feel for it, I think it's always a good idea to think about what it was probably like there on the 4th of July in 2024. It was hot. It was just like the saying goes, it was hot as the 4th of July. Think about pine needles. You'll see pictures in the video of pine trees and of other trees. It's a well shaded place going up the hill where at night the body of the first victim was found. And during the day, there was no indication that there were clouds or rain. It was just sunshine. It was smell of the way it is outdoors on the 4th of July. We're about 14 days past the solstice. So it was a long day. It was close to being the longest day of the year. 14 days beyond being the longest day of the year. So it stayed daylight for some time. The sun probably set around 8 o'clock, but it wasn't really dark until 9 or so. When poor Mr. Houston was shot in that automobile, it was pitch black dark. It was almost midnight. It was 2300 something hours. The state has apparently a witness, and it would be the driver of that vehicle that had Mr. Houston in it. That his name is Mr. Asbury, DeShante Asbury. DeShante Asbury does not know, he'll say on the witness stand. He's a well-spoken gentleman, well-spoken man. Will say on the witness stand, he didn't know him. He was asked to pick out a picture of the lineup later, but he's describing somebody he's seen for the first time in the pitch black darkness without any other context. Now, I'm going to make this brief because you're about to start hearing evidence and the state's going to call the first witnesses. But the state wants to take the one person that someone there pointed out as being the shooter, yet they have trouble getting even a witness stand to say that they actually saw my client shoot anyone. Or they can testify that he was even still present at 11 o'clock at night. The other thing I'd like you to know is this. You're going to hear this testimony. Shooting occurred on July 4th. My client was arrested on November 21st, 24. In Rome, Georgia, in Floyd County. And there's going to be, I predict, I guess to you, there's going to be some testimony, probably from law enforcement witnesses, that my client was on the run because he knew that there was a warrant for him. And he knew he had shot 2 people and he had to run. But when he was arrested in Floyd County, people don't do this. When he was arrested in Floyd County, he was there to go to a meeting with probation on a nonviolent offense that he had been charged. And in Floyd County, and he was there to attend probation. He went and kept his probation appointment. And that's when the probation people discovered a warrant and served him. I think U.S. Marshal picked him up. People that have warrants for it, especially hardened criminals, as the state will say, strike my mind, have a certain kind of reptilian genius. And one of the ways that that's expressed is they don't go where law enforcement folks are. They can run warrants and then have you arrested on that warrant when you show up probation from those places. Clients defendants don't show up for probation, no one lives in one. But not only was he running, what, he went and lawfully showed up for his probation, on November 21st of the same year. And, was served with a warrant. He didn't know it was a warrant for him. He didn't know there was any reason to look at it. So when when you're able to hear all of the evidence, the totality of the evidence, and evidence comes to different forms, you're gonna see videos, of course, because different. Remember, the police officers didn't witness anything. Police officers got there and started talking. They talked to a lot of people. Their witnesses say, we heard gunshots, we didn't see any. There are several witnesses that say. Keep an open mind, of course, because the state goes first. The state's gonna produce a lot of evidence. You're gonna have weeks worth of evidence, all coming from the state and the state's witnesses. You're gonna see gruesome pictures again from medical examiner when the medical examiner testifies to the findings of an autopsy. It won't be pleasant for you. It's part of your job, of course. You're all reasonable people. That's why we picked you. And at the end of this trial, I'm going to come back and sum up. And I'm going to ask that you return a verdict of not written to all of the things in this indictment. I'm grateful to you all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, counsel. Statement called. First witness. All right. Statement called. First witness.
The state calls, Rollo Dukes.
Raise your right hand. So, that application should be able to show enough to help you. Yes. You may be seated. Clear into the mic, would you state and spell your name for the court? Oh, Rollo Dukes, Dukes.
Good morning, Mr. Dukes. How are you?
I'm all right.
At this time, Your Honor, the state moves to admit the business record certification of the 911 call, which is State's Exhibit 1 under case number 2024 008986.
Any objection to State's Exhibit 1
No objection, Judge.
submitted?
And with that, the state admits State's Exhibit 2, which is 4 parts, State's Exhibit 2A, 2B, 2C, and 2D, which are the corresponding CAT reports.
No objection, Judge.
Submitted.
And then with that, the state also admits State's Exhibit 3, which is the 911 calls, 3A, 3B, 3C, 3D,
All right, any objection to 3A through 3D
and
Oh, Your Honor.
3E. I'm
and
sorry.
3E rather?
No, Your Honor.
All right, they are admitted.
And permission to publish.
You may.
All right. Now, Mr. Dukes, before I start playing things, how old are you?
41,
Okay, and what's your birthday?
7584,
All right. And where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long, you born and raised in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What part of town?
Southwest?
Okay. And do you have any children?
Yes.
Okay, how many children?
3.
And what do you do for a living? Without saying where you work specifically, what do you do generally?
I'm a chef.
Okay. And how long have you been working as that?
About a year now.
Mr. Dukes, do you recall having a pool party July 4th, 2024?
I remember.
Okay. Do you do other things besides chef work? Do you have any?
I do promotions and I shoot, I have a TV company, a TV promotion company.
Okay. When you say you do promotions, explain to the jury what that means.
I promote parties, I promote local businesses, I shoot commercials for local businesses. Basically, I help brand businesses.
Okay. So what type of businesses? Can you name a couple?
Any kind of business,
Okay.
Subway, Waffle House, independent businesses, anything.
And when you promote, are you saying that you throw a party in their name or?
No, not necessarily. No, I actually shoot commercials.
Oh,
Yeah, I shoot commercials and I promote commercials.
okay. Oh, so that's as far as commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's talk about the parties. When you promote the parties, are they for different purposes or are they kind of for the same thing?
No, if I promote a party, it's mostly for like a birthday party or something.
Okay, a birthday party. Have you ever had a party that wasn't a birthday party?
Most of them are birthday parties,
Okay,
unless it's doing something for like a album release party for a rap artist or something like that. Well, other than that, it's mostly like birthday parties and stuff.
okay. And do you work solo? Do you work with a group or something else?
It's usually I work solo, but it's more so a bunch of groups or a bunch of people. We all come together and put it together just to make it big.
Okay. So do you work with other promoters to make the
Yes.
party big? Okay. And you said other groups. Give me those groups, names of those groups.
I mean, it's groups as far as like radio stations, other promoters or major labels, things like in that nature.
So let me give you, are you familiar with G Club?
Well, yeah.
GEEP, like.
Oh, yeah.
car.
I know about the Jeeps. Yes, it's
Okay.
a bunch of Jeep clubs and car clubs.
Okay, and what is a Jeep Club?
It's a organization with a bunch of Jeepers that they actually do like a lot of community events and give back to the community and have little Jeep events for themselves, things like that.
What's a Jeeper?
A person who drive a Jeep.
Okay, so it's a club where everyone drives Jeeps and then they do different events together.
Yes.
Okay, was that club have you ever worked with that club or a promoter from that club?
I'm not a promoter for that club. I promote for myself.
I apologize if I misspoke. I said, have you ever worked with that club or worked with a promoter for that club?
No.
What about Miss Tamika Myers? Who is that?
Yes, I worked with her before.
Okay, is she a Jeeper?
Yes, she is.
Okay, and did you work with her on the event on July 4th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And so now that I have an understanding of how you promote, what was your purpose of promoting that day on July 4th, 2024?
Well, it was for one, it was my birthday party for one. Then we had a I think Tamika was doing something for breast cancer because she had just opened up her breast cancer foundation.
Okay.
And then I can't remember what the other one was for, but I think it was like two other birthday. I know it was like 3, 4 birthday parties that day, including mine, and a singer release party. It was like a bunch of parties all packed together in one.
Okay. And was your purpose in doing that is just to make it a big turnout?
Yes.
Okay. So was, based on your knowledge, was everyone there, associated with a group? Or
No.
how did you promote it?
Eventbrite, Instagram, social sites, just basically over the internet, period.
Okay. Did you send the flyer to certain people?
No.
Okay. Did you create a flyer?
No, I don't create flyers.
Okay. All right. And so, you're just posting it on social media and getting people's attention?
Yes.
Okay. And what are you posting specifically to get their attention?
Basically, the Eventbrite post as far as his birthday party. It was actually a flyer that everyone that was in the party, or as far as that was throwing the party, whatever they had going on, it was just a big flyer promoting everything that we all had going on.
Okay. So multiple purposes, multiple promoters.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what time did that party start?
About 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. And was it a big turnout as soon as it started, or did it take a minute?
It took a minute.
Okay. So when would you say the party got pretty full, pretty?
Probably about 7, 8 o'clock.
Okay, 7, 8 o'clock, and this is in July. So was the sun still up? Was it dark?
It was still daylight.
Still daylight. Okay. And how did you find the location for the party? Or did you find the location for the party?
No, I didn't find a location.
Okay. Do you know who found the location for the party?
I think Myers found the location.
Would that be Tamika Myers?
Yes.
She have a nickname? She go by anything else?
I call her Myers.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's
Have
how.
you ever heard Stony? No?
Well, yeah, that's on her Jeep.
Okay, yep. Okay, and so she found the location.
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with that area, 4155 Pittman Road?
No.
Help describe that area for the jurors. What type of location is 4155 Pittman Road?
It was like a mansion house, and you got a pool, a lake, and it had a big wide open area, like a wide open front yard.
And what was the parking situation? Were you involved with the coordinating parking or how parking would work?
We had people set up that was taking care of the parking with the security guards.
Okay, and so, I'm gonna get to the security guards, but what was the plan of action for parking? Y'all need to park on the street, park on the property, like what was
We had parking on the property.
you had to park on the property?
Yes.
Okay, and was
Thank-
there a bit, open area where you could park on the
Yes.
property? Okay. How do you get to the property, to the location, to that residence? Not driving directions, what is the entryway into that residence? Can you describe that entryway?
I mean, the driveway, turn into the driveway off the street, go through a gate, then it's like maybe a quarter mile to the house.
Right, so is it paved, unpaved, something else?
I think it's dirt. Yeah, it's dirt.
Dirt, okay, and what's on either side of that dirt path or roadway?
Just woods.
Okay, so you're driving a quarter mile into the woods to get to this residence, correct?
Yes.
Now, is there this dirt path, is it enough for two vehicles to come, like a two-way?
No.
Okay, so.
Well, if you have a Jeep, you can come in two ways because, you know, they kind of off-road a little bit. Right.
But on the actual, designated path, only one vehicle can fit?
Yeah.
Okay, and so was there any issues or concerns with that, of having cars come and go?
No.
No? So you can't leave and come at the same time, right?
We had security at the front gate and at the top gate. So they were able to correspond, people coming in and leaving.
Got it. Now, who acquired security?
All of us.
Okay, and when you say all of us, you mean all the promoters?
Yes.
You know how many promoters there were?
About 5.
Okay, we talked about yourself and we talked about Myers, Stoney. Anybody else you can recall?
I just know him by Slim.
Okay, Slim,
Rock.
Rock,
I can't remember the other dude's name.
okay, so it was a male?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know what Slim was promoting?
I can't remember what everybody was promoting.
Okay, do you remember what Rock was promoting?
Mm-mm.
Now, how familiar are you with Rock?
I mean, I know him
Okay, how long have you known him?
for a couple of years.
Okay, do y'all do promotions together sometimes?
No.
This was the first time?
Yes.
Okay, you don't recall what he was promoting?
No.
Okay. Now, you said that, security was acquired by all of y'all. Let's talk about the security you acquired. Who did you acquire as security?
I don't know the name of their company, but I know him by Lucky because I done some work with him before.
Lucky?
Yeah.
Okay, and is Lucky armed security or unarmed security?
Armed security.
Armed security, okay? And, how many security guards were there total?
I know I had 2. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think everybody brought like 1 or 2 security guards with them.
Okay, okay. And so Lucky, the person that you acquired, brought 2 more people with him?
Yes.
So 3 altogether by Lucky?
Yes.
Now, where did you find Lucky's business page, or how did you communicate with him, get in contact with him?
I actually ran into him when I went to another one of my events where I was supposed to go do some security at, and I ran into him doing security work.
Okay, and where was that?
Cosmopolitan.
Okay. And you exchanged information with him at that point?
Yes.
Okay, and have you been able to maintain contact with him since?
No.
Why not?
I mean, he got his own life going on, and I got my own life going on.
Right, no, I mean, can you communicate with him if need be? Can
I'm
you
not
reach out to him?
I'm not sure. I could probably try. I haven't been in contact with nobody in the last 2 years.
And why is that?
I've been incarcerated.
Okay. Now, this event happened last year, so.
It happened in
July-
2023. That was 2 years ago.
Right. Okay. The security that you're talking about, at any point, did you communicate with security, throughout the party?
Yes.
Okay, and Lucky, right?
Yes.
That was your point of contact?
Yes.
Okay, and did you give him direction on anything that you wanted addressed or handled, or he kind of shared information with you on what's going on with the party?
I mean, as far as us making sure everybody was pat down and wasn't nothing illegal brought to the party, and other than then, we just kept corresponding throughout the whole party.
Okay, and so one of the parameters was that no one should come to the party with a firearm?
Yes.
Okay, and so if that's the parameter, do you personally know how a firearm, if a firearm got into the party, how it was able to get into the party?
No.
Okay. And what was the protocol that you established with security that if they were to find someone with a firearm or they were to see a firearm at the party, what was the protocol?
Either they take it and keep it until the party was over with and they give it to them while they leaving to go home, or they walk them back to their car and make them leave with it.
Okay. And was that actually executed, that protocol, was it executed during the party?
Yes,
Was that protocol applied towards anybody at the party specifically that you can remember?
maybe two people.
Okay. And who are those two people?
I can't remember the first person, but the second person, was it Teasy, or whatever y'all call him.
Okay. Do you, and how do you know Tezzy or Teasy?
I just know I'm seeing him around the neighborhood, and as far as coming up, maybe at the club, time, but
Okay. And what club is that?
numerous clubs. Like if I just go out partying, sometimes I might run into him sometimes. So it's not no specific place.
Okay. Did you mention specifically that you would see him at Club Mint?
Yeah, we done been to Club Mint before.
Okay. You actually saw him there often?
I don't know as far as often, but I do. I mean, I be there frequently, but I see him every now and then. Yeah,
Okay. And you said from the neighborhood. So how long have you known or known of? I'm not saying know him, but know of Tezzy or Teasy.
I can't really. I mean, maybe I don't know, maybe probably 5, 6 years. So I just know him for just being around. Like I don't know him personally.
Right. And I understand that. I'm just trying to establish for the jury how you're able to recognize him. Not saying you know him personally, had a long conversation with him ever. So that's not what I mean by know. I mean, how are you able to identify him or recognize him? And you saying from the neighborhood.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't identify or just recognize people. That's not my thing. So
Right.
I don't pay attention to people to identify or recognize anybody. So I couldn't tell you no characteristics of nobody unless I see them like right now type thing, and then probably see them tomorrow or something. Yeah, but I don't watch males. I'll give characteristics of males.
I understand. I completely understand. But at some point you were able to point out or identify who Tezzy is, right?
Yeah, from y'all showing me videos and me seeing pictures, of course.
Right. Okay. Did you guys go to high school together?
No, I know people. I'm older than I'm older than all of them. So I
Right.
go to high school with all the older people. I know them from being around because I went to high school with them older people. But
You went
other
to,
than I don't. I ain't went to high school with now one of them.
okay. All right. Now let's go back to this incident where a firearm was removed from Tezzy. Um, you security removed that firearm from Tezzy, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was the circumstances of without telling me what anyone said, what was the circumstances of removing the firearm from Tezzy?
I'm not sure. I know all I remember is getting called to the scene or whatever, and security took the firearm, and they was notified to keep it. They
Okay.
had to give it back. So we never gave it back.
Okay. And you said you never gave, security never gave the firearm back?
No.
Okay. And at what time did security leave the party?
I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay. Was it daytime, nighttime?
Nighttime.
Okay. What time was the party supposed to be over?
About 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after the security removed the firearm from Tezzy, did you see or encounter him at any point after that?
No encounters, no.
Okay. And I think
But
I
as
should
far as
probably,
just walking, I mean, as far as walking around the party, and because I was doing videos around the party. So
right.
if you call that an encounter, then
Right. Let me be precise with my words.
yeah,
After you were made aware that the firearm was taken away from him, did you see him again at the party?
yes,
Okay. Prior to the firearm being taken away from Tezzy, did you see Tezzy at the party?
I seen everybody. But yeah,
Right. but specifically him. You saw him at the party before the firearm and after the firearm, right?
Yeah, I seen him after, yeah.
Okay. And if you can recall, what was his demeanor prior to the firearm being taken away from him?
Everybody was having fun. He was having fun.
Okay. Okay. And so what were the circumstances of why the firearm was just taken because you can't have firearms?
That too, and I guess well, I overheard a conversation. I guess they were saying that he was.
No, so what I want you to go ahead.
I can only tell you what I know.
Right, right.
Objection, hearsay, Judge.
Yeah, all right. The last response, members of the jury, I'll instruct you not to consider that, and I'll ask the state to rephrase the question. So just listen very carefully to the question that's asked and answer only the question that's asked. Thank you, sir.
Right. So moving forward, and if my question led you to say, what someone else said, I apologize. But moving forward, the only thing I would like you to testify to is what you saw and what you heard, okay? Now, if it involves Miss Myers, go ahead.
In order for me to speak on something that I heard, that means somebody else would have to say it, right?
Right, and I'm about to get into that. So give me a second. If it's a witness such as Miss Myers that you heard, then if you want to say, you can say, Miss Myers told me something and stop there. And then I will handle it with the court and defense, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So the incident that led to TZ's firearm being taken away, did you speak to someone regarding that firearm being taken away?
Yes.
Okay. And was it one of the other promoters?
Yes.
And who was that person?
Myers and Rock.
Myers and Rock. All right. And at this time, Your Honor, Ms. Myers is on the witness list. State intends on her testifying. And so I would ask just for Mr. Rollo to be able to say what Ms. Myers said, since she will later on be testifying and giving the same statement as to what occurred. The purpose of it is.
I just asked the question. We'll see if there's an objection.
I would object, Judge.
Yeah.
And the purpose of it is not for the truth of matter to assert it. It's not that Ms. Myers is going to bring it in for the truth of matter, but it's going to show what Mr. Rollo Dukes did after hearing that statement. And so the statement will be brought in with another witness, but I want to be able to get Mr. Rollo through the interactions through that firearm incident.
You can ask the question. We'll see if there's an objection. I'll go from there. Thank you.
Okay. And what did Ms. Myers advise you as it relates to an incident involving the firearm?
Objection, hearsay, Judge.
All right. And with the explanation already provided by the state, that'd be overruled. You can answer the question if you.
Okay.
Recall.
I wasn't provided anything. I was just told what was the incident, what was going on with the incident, and that my security, well, I guess they witnessed or kind of seen the firearm, so they took it. And I was alerted then. So I was
Right.
alerted then to keep the firearm, don't give it back.
Right.
And
But what did Ms. Myers tell you as it relates to the firearm?
basically that whatever commotion they had or whatever that was going on with the incident or whatever, security came, they seen the firearm, they took it.
Okay, got it. And so from that point forward, is your understanding that the firearm would be kept with security?
Correct.
Was it also your assumption that Tezzy no longer had a firearm?
Correct.
Right. And so when you saw Tezzy around the party, after the firearm is taken, did it cause you alarm? Did he stand out in any kind of way?
No, not at all.
Okay. And what did you observe him doing at the party after the firearm was taken away?
Everybody having fun. That's
Right.
it, just having fun.
Okay. And did having fun include barbecuing?
Yes.
Did it include dance contests?
No.
Oh, there was no girl dance contest?
Not no dance contest, no.
Okay. There might be another word for it. With twerking contest? No?
No.
Okay. Was there people roughhousing, like throwing each other in the pool?
Think so, yeah.
Yep. And do you recall anyone specific with the thrown in the pool thing?
Nope,
Did you get thrown in the pool?
nope.
Okay. All right. And so later on, as the night is wrapping up, do you recall at what point did you encounter Dan or Corey Leonard?
Mm, this was, I talked to him like after the party was over with.
So you didn't talk to him during the party?
No,
Okay. And is it safe to say that you're a promoter, so you're kind of coordinating things and all over the place?
yeah,
Did you have a ton of time to just sit back and kick it?
none,
Right. Okay. And so you saw him later towards the end of the party.
yeah.
Okay. Now, how long have you known, and what's your name for Corey Leonard? Do you call him by anything specific? Do you call him Corey?
I call him Corey.
You call him Corey, you don't call him Dan? Okay. Is that a nickname of his?
From what I know now, yeah.
Okay. All right. And when you encounter Corey at the end of the party, what was Corey doing?
Just walking around, everybody was walking around just because I was cleaning up during the time, so it was more so the last little group of people, I guess, getting ready to leave,
Okay.
and everybody was cleaning up.
Okay. So, are most people from the party gone at this point?
Yes,
How many people would you say is left on the property?
I'm not sure, maybe 20 or so, 10, 20. I'm not sure.
Okay. And the promoters or the people that were working, were they the ones cleaning up, or was it everybody or
Everybody.
everybody?
I think some of the promoters had left early because we supposed to have been going to the club afterwards, if I'm not mistaken, but it was like pretty much everybody that was left over, we was all there cleaning up.
Okay. And cleaning up, did that include trash bags?
Yes.
Okay. Um, did cleaning up include taking down tents?
Yes.
Okay. And um, at what point during that time did did you see Tezzy again?
I think they was about to leave. They was waiting on their ride to leave.
And when you say they, who do you know who he was with, or are you just talking generally?
In general, everybody was the last people that was there. Everybody was waiting for their rides to leave. We were just cleaning up so we can go on and get everything, get the yard back together. So
Okay.
we leave.
How long have you known Corey?
I've known him for a while, just being around the neighborhood growing up.
Okay. And would this be the same neighborhood that you know Tezzy from?
Mm, I wouldn't say that, no.
Okay. Okay. How long have you known Corey though? You said a while. How long? Give me a rough.
Uh, I know him from being a kid when I was in high school.
Okay. So did you guys go to high school together?
No.
Okay. But you know him from when you was in high school.
Yeah, I just know him as a kid around the neighborhood.
So what we say about 20 years? I don't want to guess your age, but
Like that.
okay. So 20 years you've known Dan. And are you familiar as to the relationship between Dan and Tezzy?
Not from what I hear.
Just from what you heard?
Hmm.
Okay. And I don't want you to, and I appreciate you doing that. I don't want you to tell me what you heard, but you don't actually know their relationship.
Only from what I heard.
Only from what you heard. Okay. Okay. Now, did you have an opportunity to review your, there was a promotional video that you posted on social media regarding the party. Did you have an opportunity to review that video? I mean, it's on your social media.
I know about the video.
Okay. I'm gonna, Mr. I'm sorry, just the look, I'm sorry. The video that I played in opening, I'm just gonna do that same snippet with Rollo so that he can identify that the full video is on the jump drive that we've already served in Discovery. Play the whole thing if you want, it's 6 minutes long. I was just gonna do a minute. If you wanna play it on your,
Okay, so
you can play, do whatever you want. The whole thing's on there. All right. Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 4, which is the IG video of Mr. Rollo Dukes.
objection, Your Honor.
Submitted.
And Your Honor, it is quite lengthy. I think it's about 4 or 5 minutes long. I'm only gonna play the same snippet that I previously played in opening.
You just note those time markers for the record.
I apologize, Judge. I don't have the time markers. I can get that to the court. Do you want it right now?
Just on the browser, where however you're pulling it up, just wherever the second marker is, or do you have it saved as a separate clip? All right,
Okay.
we can put that in at some other point, so you can go ahead and publish.
I believe it starts at the 1 minute and 6 second mark. And it ends. At the 1 minute 59 second mark. That's rough. That's the. Okay, Mr. Dukes, do you recognize what I'm showing you?
Nope.
Do you recognize the Happy G-Day Rollo De Niro? That's on the
course.
screen?
Yeah.
Okay, and are Rollo De Niro, is that a reference that you made to yourself on social media?
What you mean, a reference to myself? I'm not sure what you're saying.
Happy G-Day Rollo De Niro, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay.
Run this bitch just like a PC. I done fell in love with a thick bitch. I done fell in love with a rich bitch. Shawty know she pressure, talking high blood. Put two girls together like a hybrid. You know I've been trapping since the dollar. If they gon' hate, then let them hate, the money pile up. When your friend calls, say hello, pressure speaking. Tower under door, but that pressure reeking. I done took a shroom with the 42. Shit, I done started whistling like 42. Shit. Pressure. 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 Yes, she pressure. Yes, she pressure. Yes, she pressure.
Now I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna replay, but I just want to get certain clips out. Is that a promotional video that that you put up on social media after the party was over with?
That promotional video that was shot at the party. But no, I didn't do that, no.
Right, but that is a promotional video that you used that was shot at the party?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you see what I'm showing in this frame right here? At the maybe 5-second marker of this clip.
What do you,
What's in this frame? Is that the driveway?
Run this bitch just like a PC.
yeah, that's part of the driveway.
Okay. All right. And then the cars, I want to get to where the cars are parked. But, so this is the driveway that you mentioned was surrounded by woods?
Yeah.
Okay. And then scroll into maybe the 10-15 second marker in this clip. Is this the area where you had all the cars parked?
Yes.
Okay, and this is after you've come up that driveway?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and how close would you say the pool area is to where these cars are parked?
It's close.
About as far as I am away from you?
Yes.
About that close?
Yes. From where
Okay.
that blue tent is.
Right here in this frame, which is about 20 seconds into the clip. What's happening here?
Everybody paying to get in.
Okay, how much did it cost to get in?
$40.
Okay, was there anybody that was excluded from the party that couldn't come?
No.
Okay. So as long as you had your $40, you can come.
Yes.
All right. Did I skip the pool? I think I did. All right, and I get a good frame of the pool. This isn't the best frame, but is this the pool area?
Yes.
All right, is it bigger than this, or does this frame captures as much as the pool area there was?
It's about the size.
Okay, all right. At this time, I'm going to play the full version that is on the jump drive, but just the first few seconds of it. So maybe the first 30 seconds of the full States Exhibit 4. For the record, The state is now playing State's Exhibit 4, starting at the 0-second marker. Now, who is this in this frame before I push play?
Me,
Okay, and what does it say at the top?
2024, the next one gonna be so lit. Wait to see.
Okay. 2024, the next one's gonna be so lit. Did you mean 2024 is gonna be lit or
Yes.
the next one after 2024?
No, I was saying 2024 is gonna be lit.
Okay, because you did it in 2023 as well, right?
That's the only one I did.
Okay. I'm pushing play.
Look at G, they y'all already know what the fuck happened. Yeah, big shit going on. After party at mid, we got another motherfucker pool party coming in like 2 more weeks. I got everybody out there, bitch, man. Pipe the fuck up. Y'all already know what's going on. Free my nigga got it, man. Done know, man. Come on home. Black collar management, we in this bitch. Let's go. Don't miss out, you bitch. Shit, a movie, man. No cap.
All right. So I'm gonna pause this because that's the beginning of the video. And I'm gonna go right back to that very beginning. And you see at the bottom where it says 2024 was MF lit. I think I'm gonna throw another. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
It was a misprint.
Okay. So, Mr. Juice, help me understand. You're saying that this homicide, this event, this whole thing, everything happened in 2023?
Yes, it did.
Okay. So, what were you doing July 4th, 2024?
I was. Man, that's a good question. I don't know. It wasn't this though.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna play that very beginning where you're talking into the camera so you can help me assist the jury on what you're talking about, okay?
Okay.
Y'all know what the fuck going on. Lurk TV, this motherfucker rolling in there, rolling my motherfucking G, they y'all already know what the fuck happened. Yeah, big shit going on. After party at mid, we got another motherfucker pool party coming in like 2 more weeks. I got everybody out there, bitch, man. Pipe the fuck up. Y'all already know what's going on. Free my nigga got it, man. Done know, man. Come on home. Black collar management, we in this bitch. Let's go.
Okay, what did you say right there?
I said for my cousin Don know to come on home because my cousin locked up.
Okay. But what else as it relates to the party? You're promoting the party, you're kind of hyping it up. So what are you saying?
I said it's gonna be an after party at Mint, and it's another pool party in like 2 more weeks.
Right. And so what does it mean when you say Happy G Day? What is Happy G Day?
I'm an old head, so they call me OG. So it's just a short thing for OG, so it's G Day,
Okay.
like birthday.
Or OG, that's short for what?
Oh, what you mean what's short for? Well,
What's the O stand
the
for?
definition says original gangster,
Mhm.
but that's what we call old head. We call them OGs. The whole world know it.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm just trying to help the jury understand. That's all.
I mean, I don't think they slow neither.
So G Day does it mean something else?
No,
Okay. So you're celebrating Gangsters Day?
I'm celebrating my birthday.
Right. So is it synonymous with B Day for you?
Yes, birthday.
Okay. But also Gang Day or Gangster Day, right?
No,
Okay.
it's birthday.
Got it. So the G,
Please don't take my words out of context.
okay. So the G and G Day that's on this promotion, what does the G stand for? That's all I'm asking.
The G stands for gangster.
Got it. All right. All right. So after you said everybody was cleaning up, that was the promotion of the video. You said after everybody was cleaning up, and Dan was there, Tezzy was there, right? Did you see Dan and Tezzy exchange words or communicate with each other in any kind of way?
I mean, they always communicating with each other. So yeah, sure. They was in like it was a whole group having the conversation.
Right. At what point did it become a problem or an altercation or a dispute?
I never knew it was an altercation or a dispute. It was a lot of loud commotion going on and talking. So, but I didn't know that there was no altercation or a dispute. I was not aware of no dispute. Period.
Okay. How would you describe the communication between Tezzy and Corey or Dan?
It was regular. Like you got to consider the fact that everybody was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
So it's more so we over here, they over there. So it's more of a conversation. Yeah, yeah. Everybody yelling back and forth. So it's more of just like loud conversation.
Okay.
There was no, I don't know nothing about no altercation or nothing like that.
Okay. Nothing that was hysterical? Do you recall telling the officers that Tezzy was on some hysterical shit?
Yeah, I told him what I heard.
Right. And so tell me about that. When you're talking about hysterical shit, what are you talking about?
It was more so, I guess, after everything had transpired or whatever, and everybody was in a group talking, and everybody was just saying whatever they were saying about whatever the situation was. They were just like, yeah, he was hysterical. So I don't know what they meant by it, but I just repeated what I heard.
Okay. All right. And what led you to calling 911?
Corey was on the ground bleeding.
Okay. And what led up to Corey being on the ground bleeding?
He had got shot.
How? Describe to the jury what happened prior to him being on the ground bleeding.
I was sweeping inside well, I could have showed y'all that in the video too, but we have a makeshift bar outside with all the windows cut out of it. And everybody was like next to the bar in a big commotion. I was sweeping, whatever the case may be. And we was all talking, and then once I turned my back, I heard the shot. So we seen Corey hit the ground. So I ran to Corey to see if he was all right. So we were trying to check and see if he was all right, and that's when he was unresponsive. Then you seen the blood come out his head, so I knew he was shot.
Right.
So from that point, I just went to calling the police because we didn't know what was going on. We trying
What
to.
did you see around him when he was shot?
It was like 5, 6 of us around here.
Okay, so you were right there too? You were right around Corey when he got shot?
I was near, yeah.
Were you this close?
About like that, yeah, about that close.
Okay, any closer? This is sufficient?
Yeah, that's about close enough.
Okay, so let the record reflect that the witness was, I don't know how far this is, from the witness stand to the court reporter stand, to the edge of the court reporter stand. Okay, and so when you heard the shots, was it pretty loud?
Yeah, it was loud.
Okay. And you said everybody was standing around. You said you turned away. So when you're standing with Corey, is Corey behind you like this?
No, there ain't nobody inside the bar with me. Everybody's on the outside.
Right,
It's just it's a humongous window right here.
right.
And everybody's standing on the outside like where you at. I'm sweeping.
Oh, so are they facing you or are they?
We
a bit
just,
back?
it's in a circle. Like, not just facing me, they in a circle.
Okay. What about Corey specifically? Was he facing you or was his back turned?
He was sideways to me.
Okay, so like this.
Yes, he was facing that way.
Okay. And where was Tezzy when he was facing in the direction of the bench?
I just know he was in a circle. I don't know where he was facing. I just know Cole was facing that way because after everything went down, he was laying on the ground backwards. So, but as far as everybody else, they was just in a circle. So I can't tell you where he was.
Okay. Is it did you tell officers that you were standing next to Dan when he got shot?
Yeah, that's pretty much next to him.
Okay. And that Dan got, you and Dan, did you tell officers that you and Dan turned away when Dan got shot?
Yeah, that's what it more so was, because Dan, when he was talking to me, Dan had on turned away, and then I had on turned away.
Okay,
We wasn't facing each other no more.
right. But he turned away from where he was getting shot from, right?
Somewhere, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So Dan got shot from behind?
I mean, I seen he was shot in the back of the head. That's where the
Right.
blood came from.
Right. And you were able to observe that yourself?
Yeah, I seen he was bleeding out the back of the head, yeah.
Okay. And you said, if you could, put it on silent.
Yeah, it was on silent. I don't know how I cut it off. I'm finna cut it off.
So after you said that Tezzy or McCoy came on some hysterical shit, you said that me and his cousin were walking away. Now, when you say me and his cousin were walking away, were you referring to Dan and or Corey?
Yeah, but I think it was somebody else there though. I can't remember who it was, but I just know we was all basically Corey, whoever else it was. Yeah, everybody like they had done turned around, and I was turned around, so we was all kind of separating.
And do you recall Dan saying anything prior to him getting shot in the back of the head?
No,
Do you recall telling officers that Dan said, the last time you gonna pull a gun on me, we family, put the gun up, just fight?
I really didn't recall that, but I was like I told your what's her name? Who showed me the video?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was that incident was from that earlier in during the party when they had took the gun.
Right.
I was drunk, so once I got to listen to it and seeing it, yeah, it was all mixed up. I was telling her like, yeah, that was two different incidents.
Okay. So that's not what Dan or Corey said right before he got shot in the back of the head.
No, I don't know what they were saying after when he had got shot. Like I said, my back was turned, and they had done turned around and was walking off, so it wasn't no more conversation then.
And then, do you recall seeing Tezzy with a firearm?
Not since earlier that day, no.
Isn't it true that you said to officers, apparently this nigga got another gun?
I told him that because that was what said after the incident went on. Everybody was like, "Oh," they was pointing fingers and names was coming out, and somebody said that he had a gun. I'd never seen him with a gun after then. Not me physically. I never seen it.
Okay. So you didn't tell officers that you personally saw him with a firearm?
No,
And did you tell officers that you punched him in the mouth?
I wasn't talking. I punched somebody in the mouth, but it wasn't. I wasn't talking about the incident going on then. Like I was drunk, so a lot of that stuff was kind of mixed up.
So when the officers arrived,
I don't recall half of that stuff. That was I told you later when she showed me a video.
right. So all of the things that you're telling officers after they arrive, after Corey has been shot, is all from different parts of the day.
Well, basically different parts of the story. Like I told you, it was like 20 people there. Once everything happened and it happened so fast, after I got the phone with the ambulance and the police, it was more so everybody was in the group and everybody was just blurting out what they thought they saw, what they heard, this, that, and the third. And the fact that it was my party, they wanted me to talk to the police as far as them talking to the police because they were scared to talk to them because it was my party. So they wanted me to talk. So I basically relayed all the different stuff that came out from everybody else.
Okay.
But as far as me
Did you-
personally, I didn't witness it. I didn't witness it.
Okay. So you didn't witness any of this.
No.
So
I was right there though to get I was the first person like to get to him, to get to Corey and assess him to try to call the ambulance, but other than that, I didn't actually see nothing.
Okay. And so when you talked to the officers, you told the officers, Jamita saw this, Tamika saw this.
No, it didn't go that way because
Okay.
it wasn't me to put nobody's names in anything.
Right.
He asked the questions and I told him what I saw or what I heard or whatever and what everybody else said.
Right.
He didn't go as far as, cause after he finished talking to me, he was like, yeah, he wrote everybody's name down and he went to them separate and talked to them.
Okay. Now, did you say, at the time that you were talking to officers, did you tell the officers, this is what I saw?
I don't tell them what was told to me, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, this been 2 years ago and I was completely inebriated. So
Right.
I can't recall.
Okay. Okay. So, if I have you on body cam footage saying, this is what I saw, would that be true?
I mean, I'm still gonna tell you exactly what was told to me, ma'am. I'm telling you now that I didn't see it personally.
Okay.
If I did, I would tell you.
Okay. So did you tell the officers that you hit Tezzy in the mouth and he took off running?
I just finished watching your video, and my video never said that I punched. I didn't put nobody's name or anything, so I punched nobody deliberately in the mouth. But yeah, I did hit somebody in the mouth that day of the party, but it wasn't Tezzy.
So you didn't hit Tezzy in the
No.
mouth when he took off running?
No, ma'am.
Did you attempt to help Corey or Dan?
Yes, I just stated that.
How did you attempt to help him?
I went down to make the see if he was all right and see what was wrong with him, and I called the ambulance for him.
Okay. Okay. And after you went down to help Dan, you got on the ground with Dan, right?
Yes.
Was he responsive?
No.
And were you able to feel for a pulse? Did you try to feel for a pulse?
Yes.
Okay, and did you feel a pulse?
No.
And was his eyes blinking? Were they closed, open, something else?
They was partially open.
Okay, were they blinking?
I can't tell you. I don't know.
Were you able to observe his chest going up and down?
No, all I remember is going to him to see if he was all right, and I remember the blood coming out the back of his head, and I went calling the police.
Okay.
And I was trying to talk to him, and he wasn't saying nothing bad.
Okay. And after that, did you hear any more gunshots?
Yes, I heard gunshots.
You heard 2 more gunshots?
Yes,
Okay. And what direction did you hear those 2 gunshots?
at the top of the driveway.
Okay. And at that point, did you go attempt to see what was happening there?
No,
Why not?
I was too busy with Dan.
Okay. So did you tell officers we saw him shoot them folks because they wouldn't give him his car?
I don't recall that, ma'am.
Okay.
I never seen the other victim get shot.
Okay. Okay. Do you recall, do you recall what the argument or the interaction was about before he got shot? Do you remember the topic?
I wasn't even there.
I'm sorry, with Corey, Dan.
Oh, I'm not sure. I just remember from the earlier conversation when they were talking about some girls and stuff. But
And what did you hear?
I just heard them talking about I'll be flexing in front of these girls and all these. There's a bunch of girls here, but other than that's all I don't recall all of it. I don't
Flexing
remember.
meaning like disrespected or tried them in front of the girls?
I'm not sure. I'm not in his brain, ma'am. I can't.
Sir, when there's an objection, just pause for a minute,
Oh,
okay?
okay. I didn't hear that.
Objection was to leading. Understood. That's overruled. You can continue.
Right. When you say flexing, do you mean like tried or disrespected him in front of some girls?
I'm not sure. I can only tell you what I heard, ma'am.
Right.
I don't know what he meant by flexing. It could have been anything.
Okay.
That's their mind state. All I can tell you what was heard. That was
Okay.
it.
And what's your understanding of the word flexing?
I mean, there's a bunch of definitions for flexing. You can flex your muscles. You
Right.
can disrespect somebody. You could
Okay.
you can flex by being too clean.
or
Okay.
fresher than somebody. It's,
Well-
it's a lot of rules to flex, and I'm not sure.
Right, but let's put it in context.
Okay.
So, well, let me finish. Let me finish, Mr. Dukes. When you say flexing in front of some girls, because I'm taking the words that you said,
Okay.
flexing in front of some girls, that could be disrespecting in front of some girls.
It could be.
Okay. In fact, do you recall telling officers that he was upset that Corey tried him in front of bitches?
No.
Okay. So if those words are on a body cam coming from you, would it be true?
I mean, we literally just said that, did we? We literally just discussed that. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would be,
Okay.
but still, I can't tell you what they meant by flexing because I wasn't there to see it, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. Okay. All right. At this time, Your Honor, the state is going to publish State's Exhibit 3. All right, and specifically, there are 5 parts of 3, so it will be 3B.
Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency? Fulton County 911, caller, can you hear me?
Do something, bro. What the fuck? Hello.
I don't know. Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency?
Bro, we need the fucking ambulance now. 4155. He shot him in the neck. Oh, he shot him in the head. Oh my God, bro. 4155. He dead. He looked like 30 something. 4155. No. He dead. His eyes is open, but he's not breathing. He's gone. He shot him in the neck.
Caller, what's the address?
In the neck. He's bleeding. 4155. Pitney Road.
Repeat the address for verification, please.
Baby, he dead, baby. He dead and alive. He done been shot in the head, baby. He dead. He died in the rival, baby. He dead. I need the ambulance here ASAP.
Okay, are you with?
4150. Yes, I'm standing right here with him right now. 4155 Pitney Road.
Okay, stay on the line with me. Do you know who shot him?
Yes, I know who shot him.
Okay, who shot him? We have someone around the location. Was it male or female?
I don't know. His guy's name is Peasy. His guy's name is Peasy. Yeah, he shot me.
Okay, is he black or Hispanic?
He's dark skin. I can give you a picture of that.
I understand. We have someone en route to the location. I'm just trying to get as much information as I can.
He shot his family. It's a family. He shot his family member, man.
Okay, do you remember what color pants he has on?
Say what, man?
Do you remember what color pants he had on?
Say again?
On.
It's a DOA, man. He did.
I understand. We have someone en route to the location, but I need to know what the person that shot him, the description of him.
He's walking right now. Go get nigga no guys. Get out. Go get out.
Sir, what color pants?
Give me the fucking gun. Give me the gun. I'll kill myself. You can't tell. He just shot my daughter. Open the killer. Give me the gun now. Give me that shit. What the fuck? Give me the strap. 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 Fuck it.
Now, Rolo, do you recognize that voice?
Yeah, I recognize the voice.
Who is it?
That's me.
Now, in that 911, do you recall identifying who shot Dan?
Yeah, no, I remember that.
All right.
That's what they're-
And what name did you say?
I said T's. I said the same name everybody else said.
Okay. Now you called 911 immediately, correct?
Not necessarily immediately, but yeah,
Okay. Now towards the end
I
of,
remember that part.
okay, towards the end of that call, I hear your voice raising and you start yelling. And you say, "Give me the strap. I'll kill him myself." Had something happened at that point? Did you hear
That was somebody.
anything else?
That was the back. That was people in the background with gun with a gun, talking about a gun and giving me a strap.
Okay, okay, that's not you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, okay. But in that 911 call, are you hearing the second set of shots?
No,
Okay.
I didn't
Okay,
hear it.
you didn't?
Uh-uh.
All right. At this time, the state presents State's Exhibit 5 and 7.
No objection, Your Honor.
Already admitted. You can publish.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Which were 5 and 7?
5 and 7.
All right, 5 and 7 are admitted.
Let's start with State's Exhibit 5. What am I showing you?
Of course.
That's Corey. And how do you recognize that photo?
I'm sorry. What you mean by how do I recognize it?
How do you recognize that photo? Did you send me that photo?
Yeah, I mean, I know Corey.
Right, but I'm saying you recognize that photo because you provided that to me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And has anything, sorry,
Can you say why I provided it to you?
can I say why?
Yeah.
We can get into it, but
Okay.
let me just go through this part, okay? And is it a fair and accurate copy of the photo you gave me?
Yeah.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to admit 5 and publish 5.
I think they've both been admitted. You can proceed.
Oh, okay. Okay. And do you recognize State's Exhibit 7?
I do.
Okay, who is that?
I don't know his name.
Okay. How do you recognize him?
They posted a picture of him on Instagram saying that he had got shot. Or rest in peace with picture.
Okay. And do you recall whether he performed at the party?
He was there, but I can't remember. I wasn't around when he performed.
Okay,
I was too drunk to remember half of that. I
okay,
don't know.
all right. And so, I asked you for a picture of Dan, correct?
Correct.
All right. All right, and is that Dan at a pool party?
Yes.
All right. Now, on the date of the incident, July 4th, was Dan similar to the way he looks in this photo? With his hair and the way he looked?
I mean, yeah, he had dreads. He always had dreads.
Right. Did he have anything distinct about piercings or tattoos or anything that you remember?
I'm not sure.
Did he have any facial piercings?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you.
Okay. All right. And when you provided a description of Teasy or Tezzy, do you recall how you described him? We just listened to the 911 call.
Right.
You recall how you described him in the call?
I don't.
Okay. And would you be able to identify him today if you saw him?
I mean, yeah, I know him when I see him. Yeah.
All right. So if you would stand up and look around the courtroom and let me know if you see Tezzy in the courtroom. And if you do, describe a piece of clothing he's wearing.
I mean, he right there. He right here, but I don't
What color
know.
is his shirt?
Blue, red.
Okay. Let the record reflect that the witness just identified Anthony McCoy, the defendant.
Record will so reflect.
right? After you provided your 911 call and you provided the statement to the police officers, what, if anything, did you do to assist in the investigation?
What do you,
Did you talk to officers at any other time after that night?
no?
Okay. Did officers attempt to speak with you?
No?
Okay, all right. Do you recall speaking to Ms. Myers anytime after that night
I mean,
in regards to the night itself?
we rode home together.
Right. And what, if anything, did you, without telling me specifically what she said, but what, if anything, did you, do to follow up or assist in the investigation?
I have no clue what you're talking about, man.
Right, well, okay. Did you go out after the shooting? Did you go home? Did you go to the club? Did
I
you?
went home.
Okay. All right. All right. No further questions at this time.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Dukes.
Morning.
I want to ask you some questions mostly about what the state has just asked you. First of all, you seem to have some confusion about when you promoted this particular party, the year that you promoted it.
It was 2023.
Okay, so it was definitely in 2023.
Yes.
And you didn't promote such a party in 2024?
I mean, I posted, but no, I wasn't promoting the party at all. No,
Were
it
you
happened in 2023.
Okay. Were you present for a party in 2024?
No, I wasn't.
How do you know Tamika Myers?
We used to date.
And was Tamika Myers one of the promoters?
Yes.
And you testified that there were 5 or 6 promoters.
Yes.
Is that right? And that the business angle was that you would bring in each patron at $40 a person.
Correct.
Did you distribute tickets?
They bought them on Eventbrite.
Okay, so that's like a online ticket
Correct.
purchasing option that they have.
Correct.
Were they given any kind of identification when they got to the party, like a wristband or anything of that nature?
Well, once you got to the party, you presented your Eventbrite ticket, and then you were let in the party.
Okay. Did they have anything though to identify them as being properly admitted to keep people from coming in that weren't paying or weren't?
I can't remember.
You promoted other parties before, right?
Yes.
And then you, subsequent to this party, you promoted others, correct?
Yes.
Did you promote any parties in 2024?
Maybe a couple, yes.
Okay. I believe the district attorney asked you if you remembered where you were on July 4th, 2024, and you.
I can't recall.
Okay. And you didn't actually testify, did you, that you had ever seen a gun on my client, Anthony McCoy, did you?
I testified that we had already took his gun. He didn't have a gun anymore.
Okay, so that was one of the security guards?
Yes.
All right, and you think there were 5 or 6 security guards there that day?
Yes.
And is that because you had a conversation with that security guard?
Yes.
All right, so was it also your testimony that, well, first, let me back up. Did you see a gun on my client?
No, I wasn't present. I didn't see a gun.
Okay. Was this just conversation you heard later?
Yes.
And was the conversation centered around whether or not the gun had been taken?
Well, it was told that the gun was taken
Okay, by the security guard.
by security.
Do you remember who that security guard was?
His name was Lucky.
Lucky, or you testified about Lucky. Do you know his government name?
I don't.
Had you known Lucky for a while?
Yes.
Has he been recruited to provide security at other events that you promoted?
Yes.
So he was sort of a veteran and you were familiar with him,
Yes.
comfortable with him?
Yes.
All right. Someone you testified to was told not to give the gun back.
Correct.
All right. Do you remember who was not supposed to give the gun back?
Lucky.
Lucky was not supposed to give the gun back.
Yes.
Is it your understanding that Lucky retained the gun?
Yes.
But you never actually saw a gun on Mr. McCoy.
No.
And you've seen, the state has shown you these videos before today, correct?
Yes.
And during that time, did you ever see a gun on Mr. McCoy?
I didn't.
The state walked you through some of the events, mostly around the pool. Asked if people were throwing people in and out of the pool. You thought about it a minute, and you thought that might have been something that was happening.
Yes, it probably happened a couple of times. Yes.
All right. Did you see any aggression among people throwing people in and out of pools,
No.
or in pools and getting out of pools? Did you?
No, it was a fun time, sir.
All right. Were they throwing? They weren't throwing people in like fully clothed people.
No.
They were dressed for a swim party.
Yes, everybody was dressed for the party.
Okay. And did some people get thrown in more than once?
I'm not sure.
Do you see any kind of dispute that arose from one of those occurrences?
Not at all.
And you even stated the protocol for the event was that no guns were allowed.
Correct.
And was that stated on the promotional material?
Yes.
So people who purchased a ticket would have known not to bring a gun.
Correct. Only people that wouldn't have got the memo was the people that came to the party that didn't buy a ticket, that came and paid $40 at the door, and reinstated that then. Was it everyone got searched before they came in?
Okay, so you could purchase a ticket at the door, right?
Yes.
Do you remember how much you raised for that particular event?
How did I who?
You remember how much you raised, how much money was earned for that particular event?
I'm not sure. I just remember I paid $1,500 for the space.
Okay. Did you have any other expenses?
Alcohol expenses, I spent about $1,200 in alcohol.
Okay, so you're getting close to 2,500 or so now, right?
Yes.
Or 3,000. Did you pay any of the entertainers?
No.
And was Mr. Houston an entertainer?
Who?
Mr. Houston?
Who is that?
You don't know Mr. Houston?
No. I don't know anybody.
Do you know Mr. Houston? Let me ask you that way.
I don't know anybody by real name.
All right. Who were the entertainers?
I didn't even book any interns. The other promoters probably had interns, but I didn't.
The entertainers there, though?
I did.
Do you know who any of them were?
I don't.
Mr. Leonard was not one of the entertainers.
Who was Leonard?
Okay. I think you know him as Corey.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he wasn't it. No.
All right. Corey was just a regular attendee.
Yes.
Someone who was there for the who paid $40 and came in.
Yes.
But he's someone you've been acquainted with for some time, right?
Yes.
Now it was the 4th of July, but I think you testified that this was more of a party that you promoted partly just to celebrate your birthday, right?
Yes.
Which would have been the next day.
You're right.
And have you done that before?
This is my first one.
Okay. You didn't necessarily know everybody invited, but you figured it'd be a good time, right?
Right.
And you knew enough of the people to have a good time.
Right.
And you testified you got very drunk, right?
Yes.
Is the state showed you the G-Day as it was written out, and you, I think, testified that the G did stand for gangster.
Correct.
Right. And is that a coincidence that you had G-Day, Gangster Day, and you said it was interchangeably used as B-Day or your birthday?
Well, it's more so because of my age and the people that I be around, like when I be around younger people or anybody, they just call you OG. Once you get a certain age, you the OG. So they just call you OG.
Does that mean old
So,
gangster?
Basically.
All right.
That's what the terminology is for it. But like I say, they call all the older people the OGs because real older heads. So that's basically all that was.
And it's really no secret that 7-4 has some significance in gangster lingo, right?
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
The 7 doesn't mean anything?
I'm not sure. I'm not about, my birthday is 7
I understand.
July.
Well, I know that means
yeah,
something, but
I'm not sure.
7-4 doesn't mean anything in gangster terminology.
Not to me, it don't.
There's no historical significance.
Not to me, it don't.
All right. When did you first encounter my client that day?
I'm not sure.
Was he always dressed the way he was shown in the video?
I'm not sure.
Did you ever see him with a shirt on?
I'm pretty sure he came with a shirt on.
Okay, but you didn't see him with a shirt on?
I'm not sure.
In the well, before I get there, let me just ask you, as part of this party, you had entertainers that provided music.
Correct.
You had alcohol.
Correct.
Plenty of booze, right? You had security to keep everybody reined in.
Correct.
4th of July, did you have fireworks?
No fireworks.
It didn't start until 3 p.m. in the afternoon, right?
Correct.
So, sort of height of the day,
Yeah.
hot, and you said it really got going around 7 or 8.
Correct.
So when it started around 7 or 8, what was happening when you say it really got going? Are you talking about music? Are you talking about
As far as you got, a lot of more people was there.
Mm-hmm. But was that when the music was being performed?
I'm not sure what time any of that went on. Like, I just know around that time it was a lot more people there than it was at 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah, speakers blasting the music,
Yes.
and that's in the neighborhood, correct?
No.
Not a neighborhood. There aren't some houses adjoining it they're walking toward the clubhouse. Not houses adjoining it on the right hand side. If you're
No.
walking toward it.
No. It's 3 houses on the property, and he owned all 3 houses.
Okay, that's on that property.
Yes.
But in terms of the
You can't
area,
even see you can't even see the houses next door.
okay. So if it's in the neighborhood, you can't see any houses from the lot itself,
Correct.
and you parked on that same or the parking
Correct.
was provided on the same parking. Do you charge for parking?
No.
Do you have anybody working there other than the promotional people?
Security.
In the background, the 911 call, you said you heard other people say things, and somebody was talking about a gun.
Correct.
If I had a gun, I'd shoot him myself. You hear that?
Yes.
Who was that?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how the people that was there.
All right.
I know a select few.
Okay. And you do refer to my client by a nickname or street name, right? Teasy?
Me personally, I don't refer to him as any of those.
Okay, what do you call him?
When I see him, I just say, "What's up?"
All right. But you use the name Teasy. Who's Teasy?
I've heard people call him that before, but me personally, I don't know him by neither one of those names.
Okay. If you had seen the person you've heard other people call Teasy shoot somebody, would you refer to him as Teasy?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Teasy shoot anybody?
I didn't physically see him. No.
When you say physically, you mean you're present?
Correct.
Your eyes are working.
Yes.
Your senses are working. You did say you were drunk, but you could tell what was going on around you, right?
Yes.
Did you see TC shoot anybody?
I didn't see him do it. No.
Okay. Without saying who it was necessarily, without saying who it was, did anybody tell you TC shot somebody?
Objection, Your Honor, it calls for hearsay.
I'll withdraw the question, Judge.
All right.
And beyond that day, the police, and even well into the morning hours, the police are still there investigating 2 shootings, right?
Right.
Did you stay around?
Yes, we had to.
For how long?
They wouldn't let us leave.
I understand. For how long?
I think we didn't leave until about 3 o'clock in the morning.
All right. So it's a crime scene. They had it roped off at some point.
Yes.
And when you did leave, you left with the former girlfriend of yours,
Yes.
Miss Myers.
Yes.
Did they interview Miss Myers?
Then they interviewed everybody.
And you testified there being about 20 people left. Is that still your testimony? There were about 20 people left?
Somewhat like that. Yeah. It was quite a few.
Okay. Well, 20 people would be quite a few. So you think they got around and interviewed about 20 people?
They interviewed everybody that was right there.
Did anybody ever come up to you and talk about the shooting and say anything about having any knowledge about the shooting, knowledge of the shooting?
After the police talked to everybody then, after then, I wasn't trying to talk to nobody else. I was just trying to go.
Okay. Before that, did you talk to some other people?
I mean, as far as everybody that was in commotion, yes.
And were any of the security guards left when
No,
after Mr. Leonard or Corey was shot?
no,
So they weren't there to witness it or to hear about it or anything else? Right?
no.
After that evening, the police officers had the South Fulton police officers had your contact information, right?
Correct.
And did they contact you?
No,
You never heard from them again?
no,
And was that your cell phone?
yes,
And do you just have one primary cell phone?
yes.
Do you have a business cell phone for your promotional work?
I don't anymore.
Pardon me?
I don't anymore.
Back then, did you?
Yes,
Did the police have more than one number for you?
no,
But the one number they had was your primary cell phone number,
yes,
and they never contacted you again?
no,
Did you expect them to?
no.
Well, you'd been in a place where there were two shootings.
I didn't expect them to contact me no more because they talked to the owner, and the owners, I guess he had cameras. So once they looked at the cameras, I guess there was no need for me to.
Well, I was going to ask you about that. Did you know what the placement of the counter? Did you know about the placement of those cameras?
I don't.
When you were inside the building, could you tell about where cameras were placed?
No, the cameras are actually outside around the property.
Okay, so on the outside part that the cameras would have picked up things, right?
Yes.
Okay. When did you have knowledge of the cameras?
Once the police pulled the owner out the house.
Okay, and the owner at one point, was it your understanding the owner was inside asleep
Yes.
in the attic of the property?
I'm not sure.
All right. Did you ever have a conversation with the owner?
No.
Okay. Did you overhear a conversation where they talked about cameras?
Yes.
All right. And that was sometime in that period between about 11:30 or so and 3 in the morning.
Yes.
And in that discussion, did you learn where the cameras were placed?
Yes.
And where were they placed?
I mean, I can't necessarily describe it, but he had like the hunter cameras, the cameras you use to hunt, track wild game.
Okay.
He got them on the trees around the property.
Okay. So there were multiple cameras.
Yes.
Were some attached to the building?
I'm not sure.
Was it your understanding at the time that those cameras would pick up things on the outside of the building, not on the inside?
Yes.
Okay. And where was Corey's body lying?
Outside in the middle of the grass, right in the middle of the yard.
Okay. Would that have been in close proximity to where you thought the cameras were?
Yes.
Did you ever hear anything else about the video?
About what video? As far as the cameras?
Yes.
Not as far as I know they went in, they took him inside, and he told me that he had to get him the camera footage, and that was it.
And when and I think you were about to tell me to tell the jury that you weren't surprised that the police officers didn't contact you beyond that because you figured they had the video from the cameras, right?
Correct.
Any other witness ever talked to you about the cameras?
No.
Did you ever talk to any of the other folks you were there with during that time?
No.
How do you reconcile the difference between your testimony that there was no party in 2024, but there was in 2023?
Can you reframe the question? I don't
Well,
understand.
I think you may be mistaken about your timeline. In your testimony, you said that the party that you promoted was in 2023.
Correct.
How do you reconcile that with what everybody else has shown you since then? I mean, the state showed you
You mean
part of your promotional package that said 2024.
Yeah, they showed me saying I put a quote down about 2024, but it was actually 2023
Okay.
because I'm very familiar with my dates because I was incarcerated right after in September of 2024. And I've been there ever since.
Okay, but in September of 2024, you would, I mean, doesn't mean that you would have been incarcerated in
That's
July
too-
of 2024, though.
That's 2 months before my birthday. I would have known if I threw a party 2 months before my birthday.
Well,
Well, 2 months before me being incarcerated.
Okay, so September is after July 4th, 2024, right?
Correct.
So, July 24th, of 2000, I'm sorry, July 4th of 2024, you wouldn't have been in
It would
in
still been,
jail.
it would have been still fresh on my memory.
Being in jail would have been fresh in your
No,
memory?
I'm saying the party would still have been fresh on my memory during that time.
Okay. Do you keep a calendar?
No, I don't keep a calendar. I got a phone.
Okay. You keep a calendar on your phone?
My phone comes with a calendar. When you post things, it automatically digital time dates them.
It's an amazing thing. Okay. Was yours the only 911 call?
No,
Did you ever get an opportunity to talk to anybody that made their own 911 calls?
no.
And you testified that the shots you heard later were loud shots,
Yes, they were loud.
and you don't know anything about that shooting.
No.
Okay. That is, I believe all that I have for you at this point, Mr. Dukes. Thank you.
Okay.
Can you redirect on those points?
Yes. Mr. Dukes. Is is G the seventh letter of the alphabet?
I'm not sure.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
There it is.
Okay. Is D the fourth letter of the alphabet?
It is.
Okay. Have you ever seen the letters GD associated with 7-4?
I don't know, man.
Do you know
No.
what?
I don't affiliate with gang activity, so I wouldn't know about that.
Right. But do you know what GD stands for?
Yeah, I know what it stands for.
What it stands for?
Gangster Decipher.
Okay. And do you know what 7-4 stands for?
No, I don't.
Okay. Have you do you know or have you ever attended a party on July 4th that was promoting GD?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Do you know whether Tezzy is GD?
You told me he was GD.
Right. So if I'm not telling you anything, I'm asking you a
no.
question.
No, ma'am. I know nothing about that.
Okay. And so you posting G Day on 7-4. That is no association with Gangster Disciples.
No, ma'am. My birthday is 7/5. So I had my birthday on 7/4.
Right. And so instead of saying B Day, like most people, you said G Day. And so I'm just trying to understand the difference of saying G Day versus B Day.
Okay, once again, at my age, I'm always called the OG.
Right.
So when it comes to my birthday, everybody always been saying OG Day or G Day for the longest. So I just abbreviated the term. That was it.
Right. And so your G Day just so happened to fall on July the 4th, 7-4, right?
I was born July 5th.
Right.
I was born at 12:59.
Right. On July 5th.
Correct.
Right. So I'm just gonna ask
We
my
celebrated my birthday on the 4th.
Right. I'm just gonna ask my question again. Right, because I didn't get an answer. So your G Day just so happened to fall on 7-4, which is July 4th.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Did you want to be here today?
I did not.
Why?
I had to work this morning.
Right.
And I don't want to have anything to do with this situation. I have a family, man. I'm not living with my moms, and I just got out of jail, and I'm currently on 7 years probation.
Right.
So I don't want anything to do with the law or this court.
I understand. Are you concerned with any retaliation or any response from anybody from testifying today?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You just don't like being in court.
at all.
Okay,
I can't stand the law.
understood. Understood. But do you have any opinions about, that could have, that, I'm sorry. Do you follow the theory that there should be no snitching?
Huh?
Snitching, rats, speaking to law enforcement or prosecutors in regards to open investigations.
I don't live by that because I don't put myself in those type of situations
Right,
to have to live by that. So no.
okay. But in this situation, you were in a situation where you had to give a statement to police, correct?
Yes, I gave a statement, yes.
Okay, and at the time, you gave a statement of what you observed and what you heard, correct?
Correct.
And then today, your testimony is everything you heard and observed was somebody else's observations, right?
That's what it was.
Okay, right. But you didn't articulate that at the time.
Ma'am, I can't tell you what was going on 2 years ago. I drank over a gallon of alcohol, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Dukes. No further questions.
Redirect on those points, recross rather. All right, can this witness be excused, Ms. Green?
Yes,
You
Judge.
can step down, sir. All right, anyone from the jury need a minute? We'd probably try to go at least another 20, 30 minutes. All right, seeing none, the state we'll get started with the next witness.
Thank you. The state calls, Mr. Asbury. Yes, you see Zoom, but don't share screen. All you need to do is share screen. Let's say this is Josh, the other day, this Josh was
Okay.
that states exhibit 6.
Right. Swear affirm the testimony you should be able to matter in this case, this is the truth and nothing but the truth shall help you. Yes, sir. All right, you may be seated. While speaking clearly to the mic, would you state and spell your name for the court?
Say what?
State your name and spell it for the
My name is Deshante Asbury, DESHAWNTE ASBERRY.
Good morning, or is it? Good, still a few minutes before afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Asbury. How are you?
I'm groovy.
Good. Can you, for the record, can you let the jury know, how old are you?
33.
And how long have you been in Georgia?
About 2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah.
When did you move to Georgia?
December 23.
December the 23rd of what year?
December 2023.
Oh, sorry, December 2023. Okay, so you moved, but prior to being here in 2023, December 2023, where did you live?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Okay, and how long have you lived in Las Vegas?
About 15 years.
Okay, so prior to December 2023, did you come to Georgia?
Yeah, I have been visited here a few times.
Okay, but after December 23, you were actually living in Georgia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so as of July 4th, 2024, where were you living?
I was living at my father's house in Georgia.
Okay, all right. What do you do for a living?
Well, I work for the post office. I'm a mailman, and I do photography and fashion. So,
Okay. And at the time when you moved down here in December of 2023, what was your occupation at that time?
nothing. Yeah, I didn't have a job when I first moved here.
Okay. Were you doing any side work, any freelance work, in 2024?
Yeah, photography, random jobs for photography and videography work.
Okay. And what I'm gonna ask you is, you have a microphone in front of you. This young lady here is taking down everything you're saying. If you could, you don't have to be as loud as me, but if you could just project your voice a little bit so she can catch everything you're saying and they can hear you, even this young lady all the way in the back. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. How do you obtain your clients for this promotional work or video recording work?
Social media, word of mouth, or just running into them in person and having this conversation.
Okay. And when you say video, fashion, give us specifically what you were doing for your clients.
Um, Clothing, I would help them put together outfits for shows, events, music videos, make sure their look is good and getting good angles and good pictures with the photography and stuff like that.
Okay, did you have equipment?
Yes,
Okay. Is this something you did in Las Vegas as well, or that you were new to this?
I did in Las Vegas as well.
How many years have you been doing videoing?
Photography, and for about
I'm sorry, photography.
20 years probably.
Okay. All right. And did you work with musicians doing this?
Yes.
Okay. And with musicians, would you record them at different events? Would you record them at home? Like what?
Of course, really wherever it is that, I feel like there's good footage to get, there's gold footage. So, but anywhere that's eventful, that something's going on.
And just so I understand and the jury understand, what does it mean to have gold footage?
Just what the kids would say, viral footage, something that's fun, entertaining, that people are going to want to watch and click on.
Okay. When you moved here in December of 2023, did you know anyone?
Besides my father and family, no.
Okay. And at some point, did you meet a person named Joshua Houston?
Yes.
Okay. And did he have any other name he went by?
Polo.
Polo?
Yes.
And is that Polo?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you meet him?
I can't remember exactly when I met him. Ugh. I would say it was around March in 2024.
Okay. So March 2024, you met him. Do you recall how you met him?
It was through another friend that I had ended up meeting, and they do music and they're rappers. So I ended up meeting Polo out working for the other friend, shooting pictures and stuff like that.
Okay. And what, if any, arrangement or agreement did you have with Polo?
Really nothing paperwork or documented wise, as much as just wanted to help and see bro win. So whenever I could be around and provide my services, I would.
Okay. And would he pay you for it? Was it volunteer work? Were you just trying to get your name out there? Was there some, I understand it wasn't in writing, but did y'all have some type of agreement?
Like no serious agreement. We end up getting pretty close, so it came to a point of where it just was like, we help each other out. He look out for me whenever I needed something, and I'll look out for him whenever he needed work or photography or anything like that.
And how did he help look out for you?
There's a few times where he just kicked gas money for here or there, or pay for parking or something like that.
Okay. Okay. Now through Polo, did you meet other people?
Through Polo, yeah.
Okay. And anyone specific that you saw at the party on July 4th, 2024?
That I can know by name that I met through Polo?
Yeah.
Dan.
Okay. You met Dan through Polo.
Yeah.
And how do you know Dan?
Polo asked me to pick him up of the day of the event to take him to the event. So he was riding with me in Polo.
All right. And the state is now approaching the witness with what has already been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 5. How do you recognize State's Exhibit 5?
That's Dan.
Is that Dan?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know Dan as Corey Leonard?
Sadly I don't. Just know him by Dan.
Okay. All right. And approaching the witness, which has already been previously entered as State's Exhibit 7. Who is State's Exhibit 7?
It's my boy Polo.
Right. So on the date of the incident, you were telling me that Polo asked you to pick up Dan.
Yeah.
Okay. What were you driving at the time?
Blacked out Lexus.
Okay. And where did you, is it your vehicle, someone else's?
Rented it from a friend.
You rented it from a friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you rent it specifically for the event or for some other reason?
I was renting it to use it for work, all around work. So
Okay.
I was like a monthly thing. I had the car.
Okay. All right. And if you could publish State's Exhibit 5 with the Zoom. And what has been published as State's Exhibit 5, is that the same photograph that you just identified as being Dan?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and State's Exhibit 7? Oops, I'm sorry, take that off. Around what time did you arrive? Okay. And what has been previously entered as State's Exhibit 7, I'm sorry, it's misnumbered on the published screen as 8, but State's Exhibit 7, who did you identify that as?
Polo.
Okay. And so prior to picking up Dan and riding with Polo, what was your understanding of the day's event?
Polo had a performance. He had a pool party to go perform at that he was booked, and that was it. That was the day's events.
Okay. What was the date?
It was 4th of July, 2024.
Right. Okay. And what time did the pool party start? Did you know?
Nah, I'm not sure on that. I'm hazy on that time.
Okay. Do you know what time you arrived, roughly?
Probably around 1, 2-ish. I'm really not sure on when we arrived.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it daylight?
Yeah, it was daylight. It
Did
was
you have a
definitely day.
couple of hours of daylight before?
Yeah, we definitely had like lots of time of daylight.
Okay.
Word.
All right. And when you picked up Polo and Dan, who sat where?
Polo sat in the passenger seat, and Dan sat in the the passenger side back seat.
Behind Polo?
Yes.
Okay. And is this your first time meeting Dan?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the conversation like on the way to the party?
Normal. We finna turn up. It's about to be lit. Finna be a good time.
Right.
Fun. Yeah. Nothing serious or notable. Just conversations about enjoying the party and turning up.
Was anybody upset in any way?
Not at all.
Okay. All right. And so when you arrived to the party, did you stick around Dan and Polo the whole time, do something different off on your own, or what?
Well, when we got to the party, Dan kind of splintered off to go do his own thing because he knew other people there, promoters and whatnot. And of course, I kind of stayed around Polo, but I'm also a wanderer. So there was times where I'm just wandering off, just recording whatever, taking pictures of whatever and stuff like that. So I didn't stay around a lot until like it came time to hit the stage. And of course, I was right there.
Okay. And when you say hit the stage, that would be Polo?
Yes, yes.
Okay. He performed, how long did he perform?
I want to say about 3 minutes.
So it was pretty short?
Yeah.
And how soon was that after you arrived? Roughly. I know you're not good with
That's
time.
probably like probably 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours after we arrived.
Okay. Was it still daylight?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And did you capture any footage of Polo outside of just his performance at the pool party?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the same purpose, to go viral or to get, what'd you say,
course.
gold footage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now, while you were at the party, did you see anybody or any one person in a funky mood or upset or anything like that? Or was everybody that you encountered kind of happy-go-lucky?
I would say 99% of the party was happy-go-lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, like most of the time, the party was happy. There was only one slight incident to where it was any friction or problems at all.
And what was that slight incident?
I would say it was when Polo and Dan started to play in the water, but like it wasn't any bad at the time. It wasn't any bad feelings. It wasn't anything serious. Everybody was looking at it as normal. You know, we had a pool party, people having fun type of a thing. So, yeah, that would be the only time to where another party where somebody seemed to be slightly irritated.
And was either one of them irritated or was it somebody else?
It was somebody else. It wasn't either one of those.
Was that somebody else?
I really don't know his name per se, but I believe it was like Teasy or something like that.
All right. And were you able to identify his name by looking at social media and seeing who he is?
Even then, no, because I really didn't do too much into
Well, let
looking
me-
into the situation. But yeah, I just saw a post that, you know, saying his name was Teasy or whatever.
Okay. And so I guess let me clarify my question. Later on, when you were able to look at social media, you were able to identify this person as Teasy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. At the time, you didn't know his name?
Nah, not at all.
All right. Do you recall capturing some footage of TZ and Polo at the pool party?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you said that there only seems to be one incident that you can recall being not happy-go-lucky that involved TZ, please tell the jury what that incident is.
It was when he was trying to get Polo back in the pool because Polo had just priorly got him into the pool, and he was trying to get Polo in the pool, but he couldn't, and there was a slight moment of frustration right then, and that's when it was like a good 2 minutes of frustration coming from his end, which still didn't seem too crazy or nothing wild. Nobody else was taking it serious or being defensive. It was just, you know, you could see the frustration for sure.
Okay. Is there a size difference between Polo and TZ?
Oh yes, for sure.
Okay. And based on what you saw, did that appear to be the obstacle he was facing?
Yeah,
Okay. Were there girls around when this happened?
of course. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Were people laughing?
Yes, yes, yes. We were very much.
Okay. Was TZ laughing?
Yeah, there was times, yeah, he was in and out of like, you know, laughing, giggling, playing, and you know, oh, I'm getting you in the pool. So
Right.
yeah.
And when he couldn't get him in the pool, did he say anything out of frustration?
You know, just normal banter, kind of. Well, maybe not normal for everybody else, but just on folk, on GD, I'm gonna get you in the pool, stuff like that. Like,
And what did you understand it to mean on folk? FOLK?
yeah.
Okay. What does that mean?
Just a common term for street people use to mean their unit, their set, their gang.
Okay. And would that be Gangster Disciples?
It could be. I'm not sure exactly. Like I know there's a lot of people that use folk, so but
Okay.
yeah, primarily.
But on GD?
Yeah,
Would that be?
for sure.
Okay. Gangster Disciples. All right. So you provided video footage to me, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've had a time to review that footage and it hasn't been altered in any way?
No, ma'am. Haven't touched it since that day.
All right. And I've already presented it to the state, Your Honor. The state now moves to enter in State's Exhibit 6, which is Mr. Asbury's video footage from that incident.
Any objection?
No objection.
Submitted.
Permission to publish?
Right.
Dip him! Dip him! Dip him!
Stop being drunk.
Little ass nigga! Little ass nigga! Somebody, nigga! I'm not going nowhere, nigga! The biggest!
This shit come
I'm
standing
not going nowhere, nigga!
I'm just standing up guy, what?
Nowhere on the hill! You small!
Stop playing with me. This shit was mine. You wanna go in there now, nigga? You wanna go in there now, nigga? Take them off, like I told you the first time. Take them out like shoes, nigga. Take them out like these ain't nothing but some shoes, nigga. Let go. These ain't nothing but some shoes, nigga.
Now we playing.
You know what I mean? You know what he need, nigga. You know what he need, nigga.
No, he's sparing you. On the mom. That's how GD he's sparing you.
Look at that twist. He's sparing you. He mad. What they doing? I ain't gonna count. Everything we see, he's sparing you. I'm sold.
Did you hear him say on GD, he's sparing you?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that? What did you understand that to mean?
That he was saving Polo from getting thrown in the pool.
Okay. And this is the situation you just described as just playful banter?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At some point in that video, did you hear them say, we just playing?
Yep.
Did that come from TZ?
Yep.
Right. And when you said everybody was laughing and there's girls around this video footage,
Yes, ma'am.
I also showed you a different angle of the video, where you can actually see yourself.
Yeah.
Do you recognize, you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And it would be State's Exhibit 76, which is the rest of the act. The state has now conversed with the defense on State's Exhibit 76, which is the remaining IG footage at the, this specifically. The remaining IG footage of showing the same event. And state moves to publish that.
Bidding 76. Any objection?
No objection to admitting it, Joe.
76 is admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Now, I'm just gonna, just give us 1 second to pull it up.
Where your Glock at? Where your stick at? Where your bump stop? Where your switch at? Nigga, where your hoe at? Huh? Where your bitch at? I can tell you she right here coming out good neck. Where your today's money?
Is that the same pool party from that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The same video. Oh, that's it. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Niggas always want to wrestle this shit at the pool though.
Are you able to identify yourself in this video?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is your thing right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then use the pencil. Circle yourself.
Oh, it didn't come up again.
It might not be able to do it during live stream. I guess that's it. Judge, I'm not able to use the tools when you're live streaming.
I couldn't tell you whether that's the case or not, but if he's just indicating, why don't we just have him stand up and point?
There we go. All right, and in that, oh, it's not reflecting. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. If you wanna just turn around and point to where you're at in the video.
I'll be right there.
All right, and you're holding a camera.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, push play so we can see the rest of it.
What is some real Friday shit, man? He got his shit took from Debo. He's trying to get him back.
Clock it. Way up.
All right, and so does that depict the same thing that you recorded, just from a different angle?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it appear that that scene was noticeable to people at the party as a whole?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't, being in the inside of it, I didn't notice that it was like such a big scene for everybody else.
Right.
But yeah, there's other recordings of it, so yeah.
Okay, and so after that, that incident, did you encounter Tezzy any other time?
On the way back later that night, me and Polo had already left the event around 10:30-ish, and we went to go eat at Harold's. Then at the time we realized that Dan was still at the party and he wasn't with us, so we were heading back around 11:10, and that'll be the next time I end up seeing TZ.
So you very specific with your times. How do you know it was exactly 11:10?
Because I don't stay out late. I got a kid. I like to be at home at a certain time, and I knew I'd already stated that I wanted to be home in my house by 12 o'clock. So around that 11:10-ish time is when I realized, like, we gotta go back and get Dan, and then I gotta go take y'all home and go back home. So we need to start making moves.
So what was your demeanor at this time?
Irritated. I was irritated, but I was trying to be cool because Polo just had a great day, great performance, and I wanted him to live his rock star night. So he wanted to hang out. So I stayed out later than I usually would in order for bro to enjoy his day.
All right. So 11:10, you're arriving back at the area of 4155 Pittman Road. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And just briefly describe to the jury, how do you get up to where Dan is from the road?
Well, to get back to the house, we gotta go. It's a 1-lane dirt road in pretty much the woods that you gotta go through with no lights. So we would have to drive up that road to get to the house.
Okay. And did you do that?
Started to initially, yes.
How far do you think it takes? How far do you think that road is from the, just guessing or estimating, from the road to getting to where the pool and the house is? How far do you think that is?
I would say probably a little under half a mile.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how far did you make it up that path before you stopped?
Probably like a few yards. I'll probably say like 10, 20 yards before we stopped.
Okay, so closer to the
Yeah,
entrance to the road?
Then the actual house, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And why did you stop?
Polo had seen TZ and wanted to check on him and make sure he was all right. His exact words was, "Hey, bro, can you pull over? I want to make sure bro is cool and why he walking in the dark like this."
Okay. Now, at this time, I know your demeanor was a little irritated because you're ready to go home. What was Polo's demeanor?
Polo was still enjoying his night. He was still having a good time. I had already let him know. He was already low-key making other plans because I let him know, like, I'm going back to the house. So either you coming back to the house or you gotta have to find other rides because I'm for sure going back home. So he was already finding out what else he was gonna do for the night and this and that. But he was in good spirits. He was happy. He had a great day.
Was he still sitting in the front passenger or somewhere else?
Front passenger seat.
Okay. And so when he asked you to stop to see if bro was all right, was he referring to Tezzy?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to see what Tezzy was wearing at the time?
Yeah, it was the same thing he had on in the videos.
Okay, so no shirt, some shorts, and a rag around his head?
I'm not sure about the rag part.
Okay. And what was your, was it clear? I know it was nighttime, but was it clear? Were you able to see very clear?
I would say, yeah, I could see pretty clear. It was dark, of course, but the car lights helped me be able to get a good vision of what was around me. So yeah.
Okay. And what if anything, did Tezzy do
Um,
or say?
his initial response was, "Yeah, I'm good. I just need a ride to the house." And with that said, he initially, as saying that, opened up the car door and got in the back seat, the seat right behind Polo. Which Polo answered back, "All right, we'll take you to the house, but we still got to go up to the house to get Dan."
Now, you're sitting in the front driver's seat, right?
Yes, ma'am.
As Tezzy is getting into the car, are you turned around looking at him or are you still facing forward?
Nah. I mean, when he first went for the door, I did a little glance over, but like I said, I really wasn't irritated, so I was in my phone for majority of that whole little situation,
Okay.
not paying attention to what was going on.
And is it fair to say Polo was right next to you?
Yeah.
And when he was talking to Tezzy, was he turned back looking at him or was he facing forward?
He was turned back
Okay, so he was turned back with
to
his right shoulder?
Yes.
His right shoulder pointed towards Tezzy. Okay. And then what happened after he asked for a ride?
Well, it was kind of like instantaneous when he asked for the ride and got in the car, and Polo also said we got to go up to the house still to get Dan. He instantly got back out the car, and then I heard two pops, and it being 4th of July, the pops being as minuscule as they was, it didn't recollect to me what happened. I was thinking fireworks, and then I remember Polo just saying go. He just said go, and I drove off. Still kind of clueless to what was going on until I parked and got out and
Was
checked.
it a calm go or excited go? What made you just automatically go?
Well, I think it was just everything, the pops, the darkness, the me not know what's going on, me not knowing the person, and Polo telling me to go, so I just took off. And in doing that, before I even got up to the house to stop, Polo did a reach under the seat and he didn't come back up. He basically slumped down and started snoring.
Right. You say snoring as if like sleep?
Yeah.
And so you said reach back up to the house. Did you mean reach back down to the main road or reach back up to the
Going because like I said, it's a one car lane. There's like no turning around right there. So I had to go back up to the house to even get any type of turnaround position. But with the confusion of what's going on made me get up to the house and hop out the car and check on Polo because he was unresponsive as I was yelling at him like, "What's going on? What happened?"
Okay. And is he still in that slumped over position?
Yes.
Are you still hearing noises from him?
Yes.
Okay. Did anyone come to the vehicle?
No.
Okay. Did you say anything to anyone? There's people there.
Yeah, I was out, like the parking lot was completely empty at this point and it's dark. Didn't even really see any cars there. But of course I'm screaming out, I'm yelling like, Polo's got shot, somebody help, and Polo. And I'm not seeing anybody getting a response. I'm also on the same time on the phone trying to dial 911. Oddly kept going to the answer machine. The third time of that happening, I decided it's best for me to try to get him to the hospital as fast as possible.
When you got back up to the house, I understand you were attending to Polo. Did you see anybody else laying on the ground or any other incidents happening?
No, when I got in the parking lot, nothing, nobody else didn't see or know of anything.
Okay. And so was that, when you got up to the house, was that back door still open or was it shut?
I didn't go up to the house. I never got to the house or to any doors. I was in the dirt field parking lot, like away from the house.
And I apologize, I should be more precise with my question. When you made it all the way up to the dirt parking lot that is near the house, was the back door open or shut?
Car door?
Yeah, the back.
It was shut.
Okay, and in Polo's door, you opened it, you came out and went around to the
Yeah.
side of it.
Yeah.
Did you see any blood?
No, my first thought was to, of course, check his back. Because from the position, I figured, he maybe got hit in his back or something. So I'm checking his back and I didn't see anything. So it was once I lift him up and I noticed he was shot like right here in the chest. It wasn't a lot of blood. It didn't even look like he was bleeding out still or anything like that. So that's when I initially started calling 911 and yelling to people that, Polo's out here, we've been shot, and not getting any answer. So from then is when I was like, I can't just sit here and wait. And I didn't know anything else that was going on there. So I have no idea what was going on at the property at this time. I'm just like, man, I gotta save my bro.
Now, when you lifted him up from the slumped over position, were you able to see his face?
Yeah.
Was his eyes blinking?
No.
Okay, were you able to check for a pulse? Do you know how to check for a pulse?
Yes, I did, and it was a faint pulse.
Okay, and were you still hearing that faint snoring, breathing type noise?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so what did you do after that?
I tried to call 911, it didn't answer. I hopped in the car and turned on my hazards, and I started to fast and furious my way to the hospital.
Okay, and were you familiar with the area to know
No.
what hospital?
Not at all. I had to pull it up on my maps and found the closest hospital, which I believe it said it was like 21 minutes away at the time.
So you drove 21 minutes?
Actually like 15, 16 minutes took me to get to the hospital. Because I was running lights and breaking whatever laws there were out there at that time.
Right. I'm sorry. And when you got to the hospital, what, if anything, did you do?
Of course, hopped out the car, ran inside, told the people in the hospital the situation, went back to the car, helped them put Polo on a stretcher and get him inside the hospital.
Okay. And did you wait around or did you leave?
Yeah, I waited.
Okay. And how long did you wait?
Probably about 2 hours, 3 hours. I was outside the hospital.
Did you assist any of the medical staff on trying to understand what happened?
I mean, I don't remember too much conversating with them. I remember more talking with the officers when they came up. But yeah, I feel like I was pretty useless at the time to them. Because at that moment, I didn't even know Polo's like government name. So I couldn't even give them his government name at the moment.
And did you contact anybody, any family members or anybody?
Of course, contacted our mutual friend that I knew all of Polo's close family and relatives,
Mm-hmm.
and let him know what was going on.
And did they arrive at the hospital?
They did.
And what was the outcome?
Polo didn't make it, and yeah, just heartbreak and sadness.
Right. And did police officers arrive to the scene? I'm sorry, to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you provide a statement to them?
I believe so.
Okay. How many officers were there?
I want to say 2.
Okay. 2 officers. And did you give them your contact information?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did they follow up with you later on?
Yeah, like early, late that morning, that same morning.
And did they do that by contacting you by the contact information you provided?
Yes.
Right. And when they followed up with you, what, if anything, did they want from you?
Just for me to pick out who I believed was the person and information about what had led up to the event.
Okay. And were you able to identify a person?
Yes.
Okay. And was that person the same person you came to know as Tezzy?
Yes.
Okay. And when you did that photo lineup with the officer, did she suggest anybody or point to anybody specifically, or did she kind of stand back and let you do it yourself?
She stand back, let me do it myself, even like questioning me on my pick, like, are you sure? did you look at all the other pictures good?
Right.
So yeah, she didn't do any helping. I would say kind of made me have to extra think like if I was picking the right person, if anything.
Okay, so she made you make sure that you pick who you pick.
Yes, ma'am.
And how sure were you of your pick?
100%. Well, at the time I was like 90, 80% sure.
Okay.
Because with the just everything going on in my mind, I didn't know the guy at all. That was my first time seeing him, knowing him.
Right.
The incident was quick, and I'm not even a person that cares to remember people's faces. I don't really like look at people's faces. I'm more of a shoes guy, if anything. I'll remember your face more off your shoes than I will off anything else.
Okay, okay. So so at the time of it happening, would you say that it was fresh on your mind, and your knowledge of what the person looked like?
Yes.
Very accurate?
Yes.
And if, asked today, would you be able to identify who Tezzy is?
Yes.
All right. What I'll ask you to do is look around the courtroom, and if you see the person you know to have shot Mr. Houston, Tezzy, point them out and identifying some type of clothing.
My man over there with the nice spectacles and the plaid t-shirt.
I'm sorry,
And plaid t-shirt.
plaid shirt. Let the record reflect that the witness has just identified the defendant, Anthony McCoy.
Record will so reflect.
Now, have you stayed in communication with Houston's family since the incident?
His daughter's mom only.
Okay. Do you know how old his daughter is?
I believe 4, could be wrong.
Okay. And do you do anything with the daughter or with the family?
Sadly, I have not. I try to. I do little things here and there, but I have not done as much as I should. No. So no.
And is there anything that I haven't asked you about that you can remember from that day?
No, I think bases are covered.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
All right, members of the jury, I think we've reached a point for our afternoon break. And so let's be back ready to go at 1:20. Please don't discuss the case with anyone, including amongst yourselves, and don't do any research about this case. Everything you learn happens in here. Unless there are any other concerns, we'll see you back at 1:20. Thank you.
All right, the jury. Oh.
Thank you. All right, sir, you can step down as well. I'll also ask you to be back at 1:20 and also direct you not to discuss your testimony with any other potential witnesses in this case. All right? Thank you. Anything to take up before we're in recess on behalf of the state?
None from the state, Your Honor.
On behalf of the defense.
Go, Your Honor.
All right, we'll be in recess and off the record. And I'll ask if we could just move our materials maybe to one side of the table. I know we're coming in for a sentencing hearing here.
Oh,
Ms. Connor may not need the space on your end, just FYI.
I got a whole system over here.
Just a slight nudge here.
Okay,
Or you can just take it up with Ms. Connor.
okay.
All right, and if we
Can we
can
just
bring out Mr. Minor whenever you're ready, I'm going to step off for a few minutes. And you can let me know when we're ready to proceed.
Shift everything down here. This side? Okay, you're taking that? Okay.
Mr. Michael, do you need any time before we get teed up? That's totally fine. Are we still waiting on Ms. Connor? Coming from a trial in McBurney, so we're not exactly
Moving parts today.
ready to go. All right. Let me know.
No, he understands this. So I want to talk to you just a minute. Yes. She's, I think.
Again? That's good. They're trying to go behind. He's not allowed.
We try to go that way.
Roll over.
Uh-huh.
You can see me trying to follow him. Try to follow him out the door. It's busy Smith.
Right.
Let me,
No, I mean, you're gonna try somewhere.
Oh, I've been so sorry. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that last holdout, if they're open.
He was talking now.
I'm not gonna-
But okay, that's still not good.
He's
Yeah,
not.
they already, William sent her.
But that's with the family.
This in the talk.
Right. Right.
Yeah, you know. he's
All right.
filming.
Oh, Lord, got some mess going on, huh?
No, I'm just gonna escort you. We've got a whole bunch of people.
Okay, you coming? Yes.
Abby? Yes,
Are you
yes,
coming?
Yeah, but I had ones too. She like, oh no, it's 6. Oh, you can see it. Oh, yeah.
We had a long day yesterday, just picking on jury.
Yeah, but I'm getting to that point now, Steve, we're trying these big cases. Have a running buddy.
So she left.
Oh, I've been
Trying
there.
to send her to jail.
You know what I mean?
I've been to that point.
You came back through. Got a little break and turned it
You
around.
get one of mine. I only have a gun.
Just keep playing baseball, you'll be all right.
I agree.
Give yourself an outlet.
Did you see you?
We all need that.
Great to see you, Jimmy.
All right, break a leg.
I'm here with the join the Zoom.
Oh, you said let you in.
I'm doing it now.
Oh.
Ugh.
You get a rule 22.
Yeah. Are you sure? I saw activity.
Outside?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, there's a whole carnival. I believe. We got Miss Connor though. We're making progress.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So, and I came
Okay.
racing over here from DeKalb and I got literally outside the MLK parking deck, which is just a disaster.
Can you have them come in? Are we good to have the family come in or just wait? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Have them come
everybody-
on in away from that.
And so like literally I was like, well, I'm never getting to the parking deck. So I had to make some like wacky right turn in front of like cars.
Oh, my God.
And
the
then
construction.
literally on the side, a spot opened up. So I took it
Look at that.
and then I went to do the online app to park
Uh-huh.
and it won't take my card. So I'm like,
Every day in downtown.
I'm like, if I get a ticket, I
Atlanta.
guess I get a ticket at this point, but
Man, well, fingers crossed, you'll be all right.
yeah, well,
Lunch hour is usually not too.
I'm
good
kind of
for them.
thinking
They take it
maybe
too.
with everything going on,
I think you might.
I don't even know if they can
hopefully be
get to where I am. That's the other thing.
all right. Well, I'm in trial upstairs, so I ran down here.
So they just broke with the other case that we're trying.
Yes, yes, and I'm back at, technically back at 1, but I just have to start without.
How much you got in terms of people who want to talk?
I believe we have 3 statements.
Okay.
Had,
I'm just gonna do a short presentation. since
Okay,
there's
that's what I
not
was
that
gonna
much,
ask you.
And then he may want to say something,
Okay.
but I'm gonna keep him short.
Okay.
He doesn't know that there's cameras and all the fun stuff.
No, honestly, until now.
Oh, you know, it's always something. I saw
Alright.
Rule 22 and I went, of course.
Okay. I don't know why my filings have been delayed, so I didn't.
Oh, you
get
didn't even
any.
know about it, huh?
No.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, kind of quick and dirty, right? That's sort of my
We
thinking.
should be fine. And then, just. We didn't have that last one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Understood. I'll see what judge.
But we gotta get the,
I think they hadn't brought Mr. Minor up. so-
Yes, okay.
Hey, they said, I guess if you come get them one of these, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's what I.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, they-
Sorry.
With the media.
Corner right over there. Right there.
Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah.
Let's go across.
Ma'am.
I-
I'm mine, I'm gonna sit down. Is that okay?
She's here for Mr. Minor. Where do you want her to go? I don't know. Oh, no. She just.
This space.
Yeah. You can't. She told us.
That's all I'm trying to
You just. You guys want to sit right here. Wherever you want, just not on this one. So if you want to come up here, that's what.
You set up.
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure you sit on this side. We're gonna sit on your, figure it out, and I'm on that side.
You guys got multiple groups coming in, multiple groups coming in.
Hey,
Yeah, great.
that female that got the, maybe.
How are we from?
No. Had the dress on, witness. She was with him. She come out, she got in the quick. Somebody.
Oh. I'll never forget.
Hey.
Only attorneys, just your staff, you're gonna see a lot of have their, they trying to do this program. Everybody else need to have their phones off, put away. Can't help with your hands, can't help with your mouth, can't help with your face. Thank you.
I guess, I don't know. I want to make sure there's enough room and I don't want to mess up their stuff. I'm not talking all that loud, girl. We do all that. No. Now for the victim's family members, 3 of them.
Couple of things, I know y'all got y'all victim advocate, understanding that this case is emotionally charged, we understand that, we empathize and sympathize with both sides. However, courtroom decorum will be in full effect. When we talk about courtroom decorum, we're talking about emotions. At any point in time, if you do not feel that you can handle your emotions, you will misroll that, we're gonna ask that you step out, all right? Go ahead and get yourself together and come back in. We don't want anybody to be taken into custody for contempt. We have zero tolerance for that, or the outbursts, anything like that, we're not dealing with. We'll be taken into custody. Not saying that, the crying, we understand that, we get that. Outbursts is anything, you jump up, you make any kind of movement toward defendant, you make any kind of outburst of cussing somebody out, this shit, we're not doing that, all right? So we ask that you can't keep your composure, we ask that you step out, all right? Again, if you have any questions, if you feel any type, actually just roll that, all right? Thank y'all.
You can't stop them.
I'm not a co-host, here we go.
As for, what do you want to witness me? I want to be true.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hmm. Amanda's in there. Goodness. Is that a, good morning. Is that a two, is it two co-defendants or one?
No.
It's one, okay. That was it.
I was told to ask you, can I play somebody? Where? I put one by the speaker at work.
You did put one right there.
Okay, thank you.
Mrs. Kelsey Jones. Mrs. Kelsey Jones.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, perfect. I will definitely do that. You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, so you want?
Yes. Hit the stop. I got you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I'll bring them. Oh, yeah, good.
Oh, wait, no, they're. Single in OR. Thank you.
I'll just mix that up.
You and everybody else, you're just fine.
All right. Superior Court of Polk County, V. Atlanta Judicial Circuit is not necessity. I'm the Judge Scott McPhee, presiding. Governor, come to order.
Thank you all. Please be seated. You ready? All right, we are on the record now with 24SC 003673 and 24SC 003774, State of Georgia versus Kobe David Jackson Minor. If we could just have appearances for the record.
Your Honor, Jim Michael for Mr. Minor.
All right, welcome, Mr. Michael.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kelsey Jones Connor for the state.
All right, and we are here today as scheduled for a sentencing hearing. Mr. Minor having entered a negotiated change of plea to guilty to both of these indictments, the parties having presented a joint recommendation. And at this time, Ms. Connor, I'll turn it over to the state for the presentation of any evidence they believe they would like to present for this sentencing, and anyone who would like to address the court as well.
Your Honor, I believe where we left off previously was for a factual basis for each of the cases. I will begin with Mr. Minor's case that occurred on December 24th of 2023. It was on December 23rd of 2023 that a Milton police officer, Officer Dakota Sparks, was dispatched to investigate a single vehicle accident at the intersection of Freemanville Road and Providence Road. Upon arrival, Officer Sparks approached the vehicle that was stopped on the roadway southwest of the intersection, and the driver of that vehicle, Mr. Kobe Minor, was conscious and breathing but appeared confused. Officer Sparks at that point asked Mr. Minor if he was okay and to exit the vehicle. He requested that Officer Sparks cut away the driver's curtain airbag so that he could step out of the vehicle. When she did so and Mr. Minor stepped out of the vehicle, he stumbled a few times and struggled to keep his balance without assistance. A uniform traffic citation fell out of the vehicle as Mr. Minor stepped out. When he was questioned about it, he stated that it was from an accident that had occurred not even an hour prior. When asked how the current accident had occurred, Mr. Minor stated that he was going around the roundabout when in actuality he went straight through the roundabout, uprooting and damaging the roundabout directional sign, breaking the cement curb around the foliage and in the center of the roundabout, and displacing soil and other foliage. At a subsequent point, Mr. Minor consented to a search of his duffel bag to locate a firearm that he informed police officers he did have as an off-duty City of Atlanta police officer at the time. While searching that bag, Officer Sparks, observed several light green rectangular shaped pills labeled S93 scattered throughout the duffel bag. When questioned about the pills, Mr. Minor stated that they were Xanax. Officer Sparks began to conduct a full search of the vehicle, locating 2.5 more pills of the same nature in the floorboard next to the driver's seat. Officer Sparks at that time then placed Mr. Minor under arrest, and upon search of his person, located 1.5 more of the same pills that were located in his front right pocket. In regards to 24SC003774. It was on May 15th, 2024 at approximately 38 minutes past midnight where at that time suspended Atlanta police officer Kobe Minor fatally shot a Lyft rideshare driver, aspiring boxer, Mr. Reginald Folks, REGINALD, Folks, FOLKS, twice in the back of the head, as the former, Mr. Folks, sat in the back seat, Mr. Minor sat in the back seat of Mr. Folks's vehicle during a routine passenger pickup and transport facilitated through the rideshare platform. The murder occurred at the intersection of Stonewall Tell Road and South Fulton Parkway in Union City, which is located in Fulton County, as well as the previous location of Mr. Minor's 2023 December case. That location with Stonewall Tell Road and South Fulton Parkway in Union City was only a 5-minute drive from the location where Mr. Folks was originally picked up, which was near 5965 Raven Tree Court. That location being the home of another Atlanta police officer, Carlos King. Officer King, along with Officer Charles Watson, had fraternized with Mr. Minor earlier that evening at Mr. King's house. And it was during their time together that Mr. Minor abruptly got up to leave the location. He had originally came to that location driven by Officer Watson. However, he left out of the home without announcing why or what was happening. He called for an Uber Lyft driver, at which time Mr. Folks, in the operation of the business he was conducting, went to pick up Mr. Minor. Now, Mr. Minor at the time was under suspension from that previous incident in his other case. And one moment. He was last seen by Officer Watson as he left the location in his own vehicle in the street, getting into the vehicle identified as belonging to Mr. Folks, that Uber ride drive where he was. Now, officers then responded to that location. When they responded to that location, after 911 was called, they came encounter with Mr. Minor. And it was at this time that they figured out that Mr. Minor had initially called 911 at 0039 hours. He immediately identified himself by his radio number and his agency, and next provided the information that he had just shot someone at that very intersection. When officers located him on the scene, he was still in possession of the firearm that led and was used in the homicide of Mr. Folks. Mr. Watson was placed under arrest, and Mr. Minor was also interviewed. During his interview, he did admit to shooting Mr. Folks. He provided numerous reasons as to what he was thinking at the time, mostly going to paranoia. Officers were able to look at phone records, speak to witnesses, and ascertain that it was indeed Mr. Minor who fired the fatal shots into Mr. Folks that evening in his vehicle, that it was done so solely by Mr. Minor, and the firearm that he was still in possession of at the time of his arrest was indeed the firearm responsible. Now, Your Honor, you see various members, friends, family members of the Folks family here today. I ask that you hear from 3 members of Mr. Folks's family before we turn it over to the court. I would like to start by calling up Miss Alexis Matthews, and she is a cousin of Mr. Folks. And where would you like her to stand?
Ms. Mathis, you can come to the podium. You can stand there wherever you're more comfortable. And I would ask if you could just begin by stating your name for the record and spelling that. And then if you could just, you can have the floor to tell me anything you think I should know about this case, or what Mr. Folk meant to you, and direct those comments towards me.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm just gonna read my statement. My name is Alexis Mathias. Alexis Mathias. First cousin of Reginald Folks. Our mothers, our sisters, raised together. On the day Reggie was stolen from us, I was spiraling and desperately needed to ground myself in something. I went back to an old but familiar outlet of mine with the idea that if I had a moment to speak to the courts of the person who killed him, or those with the difficult task of judging if he should ever be free again or not, that I would take the opportunity. I would share my raw emotions through writing, and what I wrote has not been touched since that day. Here it is. May 15th, 2024, 6:42 p.m. I wrote this on the day that Reggie was killed because I wanted my raw thoughts and feelings to translate as best as possible just for this day. I'm not here to tell you what you took from us. Everybody sees what was taken from us. I hope you see Reggie's face in the faces of everyone here. I hope you see his face every day. I hope it haunts you. I wanted to try my best at describing an indescribable feeling, the one that has my heart feeling like it could beat out of my chest and stop all at the same time. The shallow breaths, the cold touch of my skin because it feels like all the blood has left my body, the shaking from my reality being shattered, the teary-eyed, blurry vision, an ever-growing knot in my throat. Agony. The first definition is extreme physical or mental suffering. Even knowing what agony is, the definition hits harder. And even this doesn't feel like enough to describe what my family is experiencing. The one thing I do know is that I hope you feel agony for every second of the rest of your life. The second definition of agony is the final stages of a difficult or painful death. His agony. I'm not that much into coincidences, and I don't think that this word immediately popping up into my head is one. When I read this, I thought, did Reggie feel pain? Did he suffer? Did he know agony? And my heart was filled with enough rage that I feel I would implode. I hope every second for you feels like agony. I wondered if in this lifetime I would ever know what it feels like to lose a loved one to gun violence, if my family would become part of that unfortunate community, forever carrying the heaviness of that pain. If given the chance, would I hope for the death penalty for that person? If the state has that option? No. Will I ever forgive them? No. Forgiveness is overrated, and I don't need that to heal because there is no healing that will ever make this wound feel like it was never there. I also don't need to forgive you to continue my life. And putting those two definitions together, I don't wish you death, I wish you agony. Agony for every second of the rest of your life, agony and the feeling that this second is worse than the last. I wish for it to never ease. I wish you nightmares every time you close your eyes. I wish for you to be haunted by this forever. I wish you nothing but the worst. I struggle with wishing your loved ones agony as they are not responsible for your actions, but I also find it hard to wish them peace. They will get to see you again, but we don't have that luxury to ever see Reggie again. I hope you never see the outside of a cage. You are an animal. I hope you are treated as such, and most of all, I hope it feels like agony. Judge, we take oaths in our professions. I took one as a social worker, and he took one as a military personnel and a police officer to protect and serve. He made choices. He made many choices. He had resources, opportunities, and did not take them to make a better choice for himself. Instead, his choices led him to destroy a family, and he made the choice to end up where he is. I have lost family members. We have lost family members, and it has ruined us. But natural causes are things that we can understand better. This one we cannot understand. And I understand that you have a difficult choice. The courts have a difficult decision and choice to make. And I don't wish that on anybody. I just wish for you to hear us. Reggie was my twin. He was my protector. We have values of protecting our family, and we live and stand by that. I no longer have an older cousin to watch over me and protect me. His laugh could heal a room. He made you always understand that he loved you and cared for you, and that every bad day was just a lesson to learn of how to make your life better. He never gave up. He always supported people. He always supported his families. I no longer have my protector. I no longer have my twin. His brother cannot be here with us today. And that is my baby, and that is my protector. And I felt necessary to stand here and represent my family and all of our cousins today. Please, please hear us. Please see us. And please help us close this chapter. Thank you for hearing me today.
Thank you, ma'am.
On our next, I would ask to hear from Reginald's mother, Miss Marshall Brooks.
Good afternoon, Judge. My name is Marshall Folks, Marchelle Folks, F as in Frank, OLKS. And I am the mother of the murdered victim, Reginald Thomas Folks. First of all, I can't believe I'm in this court addressing all of you and Kobe Minor, because he deliberately, cold-heartedly killed my son. I can't even express myself fully how I feel because I have experienced so many emotions within these 510 days since my son took his last breath because of him. If I sound angry and bitter, it's because I am. Reggie was my firstborn. And because I've experienced him growing inside of me, and I sacrificed everything so I could keep him healthy, safe, and happy. He was just so much a part of me. And at lots of times when he was sick, so was I. When things were out of order, I knew it. Although Atlanta became his home, I mean, mother's intuition is real. So if I'm not whole, it's because I am not. Not saying Reggie was a perfect child, but he was always happy, confident, and he grew up to be a wonderful young man. We brought him up in church. We tried to do the right things, give him the right values to be, just to be a young, contributing adult in this world. He was curious, talkative, respectful, helpful, and loving, the life of the party. The person you can depend on, and he will give you this last. He kept his word even if it was a hardship to keep it. He was always encouraging and positive, although his situation may have been bleak. So it seems like he took some, sorry. So if it seems like Kobe took some joy from me in the world, he did. Reggie was a hard worker, always gave 150% and his best. Was important to him to prove to himself that he could be successful. Whether it was t-ball, basketball, dancing, rapping, singing, cooking, and wrestling. He was an entertainer. He lived to make people laugh and enjoy themselves. He was extremely active and enjoyed life. But because of Kobe, the family, friends, and acquaintances, we lost that when he was killed. We're a close family, as my niece said. Love comes first. The person who's hurt most, other than me and my husband, the most, I'm going to say, is my son, Justin. He's probably most affected than anybody else because Reggie was his best friend. And he's been so crushed through this. And he finally, although he's 32 years old, he finally started healing. And he could not attempt to come here, although he did leave a letter. Watching Justin and my husband struggle through this tragedy has been extremely difficult and has changed our lives forever. Our family circle has been broken and the devastation lives on. If we seem heartbroken, it is because we are. I understand Kobe is an ex-Marine, a symbol of honor and loyalty sworn to protect this United States, an ex-police officer sworn to protect everyone. But how can you cowardly execute in the back of his head, an unarmed, hardworking Black man whom he hired to drive him home? I question his character. I question his mindset at the time of this murder. I question the character of the police officers whose house he came from. Does he think that he can get away with this? Does he deserve to take another breath? Because my son can't because of him. He took away one of the greatest gifts from God, and I cannot forgive him at this time. He took away an opportunity of hearing my son's hearty laugh, his smile, feeling his hug, ever getting married, future children, enjoying his stories, watching him and his brother together, along with the joy that was associated with him. I trusted God through this whole process, this whole nightmare, because I didn't have the strength to go on without him. Sometimes getting out of bed, that was like ridiculous. I couldn't do it. But even to breathe the next moment and take care of myself and others, this tragedy is crippling. I thank God I get a chance to be here today. And I thank God for being able to share my feelings and I also thank God for giving us my son and experiencing all the good things that we did along. But I hate being here for this. I trust that he will never forget that night and that our words today, play repeatedly in his mind in the remaining days of his life. So, to you, Judge, you have heard my statement and a little bit about how the execution of my son has affected us, and a little bit more about who he was. I ask you, because of his low disregard to human life, to please do not ever release him early or even or ever to put somebody else's person or family that have let them have the experience to feel the same ordeal. And let us have justice for our son, Reginald Thomas, folks. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for being here.
Thank you, Mrs. Foltz. Lastly, Your Honor, we ask that you hear from Reginald's father, Mr. Reginald Foltz Sr.
To the Honorable Judge, the court system, the parole board, the state of Georgia, and or whomever else this may concern. First and foremost, my name is Mr. Reginald Vincent Folks, and I'm the father of Mr. Reginald Thomas Folks. Thank you for not only hearing, but actually listening to what I'm about to say. I also want to thank you for allowing me to reiterate my personal heartfelt truth of what my son means to me and the heart-wrenching impact of losing him senselessly continues to have on me. From the moment Reggie was born, he had a unique shine about him. From a baby, fast forwarding to him becoming the man that he was. You see, nothing about Reginald Thomas Folks was ever ordinary. He was unique in the way he spoke, the way he laughed, the way he smiled, the way he would help and protect others, his work ethics, and his tremendous efforts in reaching his goals. No matter what may have stood in his way, my son had an extraordinary and lovable presence about him. He was not someone who would start or look for trouble, but he knew how to stand his ground when needed. Yes, there was a uniqueness about him in every way. Therefore, I must say, Reggie did not deserve to have his life taken away in such a despicable manner. Unfortunately, the so-called man or person whose name is said to be Kobe Minor, whom I refuse to address as Mr. or even capitalize any letters of his name. Although suspended, he was still an Atlanta police officer at the time he carried out the following. On Wednesday, May 15th, 2024, Kobe Minor decided he would murder my son, Mr. Reginald Thomas Folks, in such a cowardly fashion by shooting him in the back of his head and neck, taking his life from him only 1 month before what would have been his 36th birthday. All because he thought my son, and I quote, was part of a gay fraternity and was trying to kidnap him, unquote. He even went on to say that he was speaking in a foreign language. Really? Reggie didn't speak in any other languages besides English. Anyone who knows Reggie knew that this story was extremely bogus right out of the gate. Evidently, that was the story that entered his mind while he was tripping on whatever he had that night. In addition, after all was said and done, I have not seen or heard this man show or express any remorse for killing Reggie at all. Now, Reggie had an incredible reach of family and friends spanning both north to south and east to west. His loss was felt expressed by everyone he ever touched, physically, mentally, and wholeheartedly. He was loved immensely. Now, unbeknownst to some, but known to many, there's an abundant amount of impact letters that have been submitted by family and friends expressing their own personal heartfelt feelings of the loss of Reggie and the impact of what Kobe Minor has taken away. Whether you receive the bad news by phone, by news on TV, or from one another, and not taking anything away from anyone, I want you all to know that I was the very first person to receive the initial blow. I answered that life-changing knock at the door. On the other side, it was a police officer delivering a death notice. He began telling me that my son was dead. My son, Reginald Folks, was dead. After reality began to take effect and my world began to crumble, if you never lost a son or daughter in such a manner as we have, then you couldn't possibly understand. I pray that none of you ever have to experience this. Now, for Kobe Minor, if he's listening or not, I have no sympathy or no respect for you. Let me tell you exactly from where my anger and fury is coming, besides from the obvious, just so it's crystal clear. Here's even more of what he's caused, taken away, and its effects. He has snatched away from us ever experiencing Reggie, who loved kids, of ever becoming a father. He has snatched away the possibility of my wife and I ever becoming grandparents to Reggie's children. He has snatched away the big brother and only sibling to our other son, Justin Folks. He has snatched away our firstborn. He has snatched away the namesake of one of Reggie's grandfathers, Mr. Thomas Scales, who, by the way, never had a son of his own. And last but not least, he has also snatched away my namesake, along with a piece of my heart. We will never get back any of these cherished moments, all because of him. Yes, I'm still devastated to this day. With all this being said, although I'm not the judge, in my personal opinion, I feel Kobe Minor should be put to death for his actions. If that's not the case, I feel this man should never see the light of day outside of prison walls for the rest of his life. May he take his last and final breath in there as well. Whatever sentence Kobe Minor is handed down, other than what I've mentioned, I ask that he never be granted an early release and is ordered to complete his entire sentence without any kind of parole. While he has caused such grief to our family, allowing him the chance to ever walk the streets again will be an injustice.
In doing so, I believe will put other innocent families at risk of him murdering a loved one of someone else in yet another senseless act. Thank you. Again, my name is Reginald Vincent Folks, and I am the father of Mr. Reginald Thomas Folks. May he rest in paradise.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, I just want to thank Ms. Matthias, Mrs. Folks, and Mr. Folks for speaking on behalf of the life of Reginald Thomas Folks. We are here today not because this is anything that I would expect them to be happy with. It will never bring back their child, their cousin, their brother. It is Mr. Minor taking responsibility for his senseless actions that night that stole a life. It is a resolution that we have come to by agreement. I want to be clear on the record that there was not a felony history for Mr. Minor, which was taken into account in the final resolution. I do thank the court from hearing from the family, hearing the facts on behalf of the state. If there's any further questions, we're happy to answer them.
If you could detail, just count by count, of the recommendation from the state.
Yes, Your Honor. So for 24SC00102673 for the first count, which is possession of a Schedule 4 substance, that is 3 years to serve. For the second count, which is the DUI, that is 12 months to serve, consecutive to count 1. For case number 24SC003774, count 1 has been is voluntary manslaughter, reduced to voluntary manslaughter. That sentence is 20 years to serve. Count 3, aggravated assault, would merge into count 1. And count 4, which is possession of a firearm during commission of a felony, is 5 years to serve consecutive to count 1. That sentence to run consecutive to the previous case for a total sentence of 29 years to serve, or I guess legally put 28 years plus 12 months to serve in prison.
Thank you, Ms. Connor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Michael.
Judge, I just have a few comments that I'd like to make, and then I believe Mr. Minor would like an opportunity to briefly address the court. If I may remain seated, Your Honor. I've known Kobe for about 1.5 years at this point. I met him shortly after the incident in May of 2024. As the court has heard, Kobe served his country for 4 years. He was a Marine. He saw active duty in Afghanistan. He was honorably discharged. He was, at the time of his arrest, on the earlier of the 2 incidents, an active Zone 3 patrolman for the Atlanta Police Department. He had worked there for 4 years. He is college educated. And sometime towards the end of that time at the Atlanta Police Department, things started to fall apart in Kobe's life mentally. He tried to kill himself on the night in December of 2023, which led to his arrest for the controlled substance and the DUI. He was placed on administrative leave, was not fired, but was asked to seek counseling and treatment, which he did on a regular basis and was in treatment at the time of this incident involving Mr. Folks. He was diagnosed with PTSD. Other diagnoses included generalized anxiety, panic disorder, major depressive disorder. He was placed on medication. He was taking his medication at the time of the second incident involving Mr. Folks. That was confirmed by the crime lab analysis that came back showing he had doxepin and hydrazine in his system. I have spoken to mental health experts throughout my time representing Kobe because, frankly, I wanted to get an understanding of how we got to this point. And I know this will offer no comfort to the Folks family, but it is certainly my belief that the medication that Kobe was on, his voluntary consumption of alcohol and marijuana with his fellow officer or officers put him in a state where he essentially had a break with reality. And it is at that point, sadly, that he came in contact with Reginald Folks and took his life. There are a couple of pieces of evidence that I recall reviewing early on when I got access to the state's file. One was the 911 call that Kobe had made. It is apparent roughly 2 minutes into that call, as he's detailing what has taken place, that he recognizes what has happened. And what I mean by that is initially his description makes no sense. Mr. Folks's father referenced this idea that Kobe felt that he was being kidnapped was relayed in the 911 dispatch call. And then at about the 2-minute mark, it becomes apparent to me that Kobe realizes exactly what has taken place. And his tone changes, and I can hear in that call remorse, sadness, anger in himself for his behavior. He stops a passerby and asks her to also reach out to 911. He discards the weapon. When officers from Union City arrive, he gets on the ground immediately and he tells them where the gun is. And then he cooperates throughout the investigation. He gives a statement. He voluntarily consents to the withdrawal of his blood and urine for testing. I think that was done in large part because the case detective believed that Kobe was on something and was trying to also get a sense as to how we got to this point. Throughout my time representing Kobe, he has never once indicated to me a desire to go to trial. He has always recognized his actions. The second aspect of the evidence struck me was when I was listening to jail calls between Kobe and his friend, Miss Woods, who was here today, together with a number of family and friends who were seated behind Kobe. In that conversation, they were talking about a bond hearing that Kobe had had. I did not represent him at that point. Bond was denied. And Kobe, very matter-of-factly, said to Miss Woods, I get what I did to that family. I recognize the harm that I have caused this family. I understand why they think I'm a monster. I get why I'm being portrayed that way. And it was very matter of fact, but it was also him processing again what he had done, not justifying his behavior, not excusing his behavior, but I do think showing remorse and sadness and a strong desire to unring what had taken place. And I do think that's why it's an appropriate resolution today, for him to plead to the reduced charge of voluntary manslaughter, understanding full well that he is getting the maximum custodial time for each of these charges, and understanding fully well that the Folks family never wants him to see the light of day outside of a prison. But again, he's taken responsibility as he has from the beginning. He's not hiding from his behavior. He is not putting anyone through a protracted trial. Given all that, Your Honor, I do think it's an appropriate resolution. I am asking the court to follow the plea as negotiated.
All right, thank you, Mr. Michael. And as you indicated, I'll turn to Mr. Minor and say that, sir, while you're not required to, if there is anything also that you wish to say for the record, to address to anyone here, this would be your opportunity.
Yes, Your Honor. To the family of Reginald Folks, no words can express the hurt and the regret that I feel for what happened that day. I absolutely hate that Reginald inadvertently found himself in the middle of my madness. And not a day goes by that I don't think about what I did. In fact, I'm confident that my mind will forever be haunted by what happened that night. There are several things that I want to convey to you all, but to sum it up is to say this. I admit my choices and actions that day led me to taking Reginald's life. And for that, I'm truly sorry. I realize that I have no right to ask you for anything, but I ask that but I but I ask that you find it in your hearts to forgive me, however long that may take. That's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
First, I want to thank counsel for the preparation and the work they put into presenting this today and to reaching this point. And certainly want to thank Ms. Mathis and the folks and the entire rest of those individuals here in support of Mr. Folks and everyone else who was able to be here today to show just how much this case means and the impact it had. My heart certainly goes out to the family for what is so clearly just a meaningless, cruel tragedy in every sense of that word. And I appreciate and you giving me the opportunity to learn a little bit about Mr. Folks. And from what I have heard, I think that we certainly lost just a valued person in this community and a light went out. And I think that many of the sentiments you expressed are wholly understandable, many of them justified. And as to what the future may hold and the sentence here today, I think that you will remain having a seat at the table. From here, it goes to the hands of the parole board. And if Mr. Minor is sincere in these sentiments and continues down this path seeking redemption, I think that he'll have to prove that to you and that you'll have the opportunity as well many years from now to make yourself heard again. And so to Mr. Minor, I would say, as I indicated, I think you've taken the first step down that road. I think you saying something today is a start, but there's a long road ahead of you. And I hope that you are sincere in the things that you said today, that you would be willing to devote essentially the rest of your life to the memory of the man whose life you took, and try to find a way to honor him both in and out of custody should that day arrive. So with that, I will, having already accepted the entry of the pleas in this case, I will impose the sentence as recommended by the parties. As I believe, Mr. Minor, you were informed during the entry of the plea, there are deadlines to file any kind of motions that would impact the final judgment in this case. We've reviewed those. You can continue to review those with counsel. And that will conclude this case. And so we'll be off the record. Thank you all.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Why is Jones not? Next time. But for trial. Thank you, you too. Thank you. Need to go with something.
We parked on Friar. I guess you get the point on Friar. And we're just on the other side of the. Yeah.
Okay.
Your car, does it have the proxies on it by any chance?
You know, I think it does have proxies.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Because then.
it's been a while since I've dug into
Yeah.
the file, but I'm pretty sure it does. And I was on Good Day for like 6 years. I haven't messed with my time codes in a million years, but I will set my
That's okay.
camera
No
to
problem.
time of day. That's gonna be easier for everybody, I think.
Yeah, it just makes it easier, but it's not. I mean, is this it, man? These
It should be the only one on the card, really. The whole thing is fine.
They're smaller files.
Yep, day. I don't mind wait. I can put outside the room if you want this copy. It's fine. I have nowhere to make it.
I like it. Thank you so much.
That's no problem. I'm just gonna step out of the hallway.
Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah. Yeah. Don, Christmas card, nice gifts. So. He does something. Actually, I saw that. So, what they'll do is they get these. Remember, I was like, down in Jackson. And then, which is classification, it's Jackson. I don't really know how long they stay. But basically, they're. I was trying to think about. So they'll, that's what that classification is for.
Are you okay? Yes. Sorry, I'm back to being curt. You're not being, you're good, I promise. It is not that deep. Okay, here, I have the list for you.
I'm ready to go. Take errands for you.
Here we go. Look at you. Yeah.
I wasn't ready.
Why you put, where demo? Where's demo?
They'll put demo after Tamika.
What's his name?
Mark Williams or something?
I don't think it was on there.
Oh, you were talking about those statements.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. So if you want me to add that to the list, if you give me the paper. or
No, I
can-
thought you were telling me to line up as
No.
far as witnesses.
No, so, these are the exhibits.
Great, how are you?
I heard you were posting all that excitement.
What was the excitement? What did I do?
He's the one closing all the
I don't think so. That ain't me.
That's what I heard.
Nah, not true.
I had to come see it for myself.
Not true. Never me.
There was an incident. He was like, oh, I bet that's Amanda's case.
Oh my
That's what somebody
gosh.
said.
Oh,
And I came
stop
over here
it.
and look who I see in
Amanda,
the first chair.
right. Amanda, causing the mess.
Probably not.
You know what?
I wasn't sure.
You came over here to be an antagonist.
No, I just came to
Somebody
verify
called.
to see if she was right.
Who is she? Oh,
Hello.
yes, okay. No snitching?
Hi, Mr.
No.
Hagood.
Oh, Ramona? Oh, then yeah, it's me. It's me.
LOL. Okay, wait. The
Mhm.
mic is still on. Keelan can hear us on the live stream. Okay, hang on. Thank you. Yeah, bye-bye.
Okay,
So I
so,
don't know how the mic.
So you're still going, right?
right, we're still going.
Okay.
It's
See
a
if
double.
my-
Yeah,
We'll be out in the hallway.
it's okay. You don't have to. We're not saying anything crazy.
That's what Keelan called me and told me that, so.
Oh, it's being live
It
streamed?
is being live streamed.
Okay.
It has been being live streamed since this morning.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay,
Yes.
anyways. This person,
Mhm.
show them their statement.
This is.
Okay.
So you want me to take this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you know,
Okay. You are here.
you'll be
This
back
is-
though, right?
I'll be back. Right. Yeah. When do you want me to, how long you want me to spend on this? Like
Just show her,
minimal amount?
just
Okay.
show her what she needs to.
And then that's everything 77 through 78.
Alright. Really?
I'm not, no, it's the second page. But you haven't seen the one that says we was leaving.
Huh?
You haven't seen the one that says we was leaving. That's literally what it says.
Such a nice young man, smart.
He is.
Just,
He is, and he's doing good for himself. I
agree. I agree.
I mean, you got me on the first one. The second
Wasn't
one.
that hard? First of all, it wasn't hard. Second one, if I do that, then.
We're still
then
live
I'm
streaming.
super-
I forgot about that.
You know, when I asked my client, I said, after the assessment, I said, I wouldn't kid you, serious. Yeah. I asked him several times because he didn't seem to be getting what I was talking about. Do you want, he asked me if he revisit something, whatever. Finally, he understood apparently because he said, I ain't taking this.
Okay.
So where the hell does that leave me?
Right. To just finish this out?
Yeah, like, it's like bad surgery, you know, we've
Right.
had to
Like
sew it
no-
up twice or something.
None.
That was
It don't even matter, my dear. So that's what I was gonna ask you.
That's what he just. And you know, he could have come second guess, he said. He's genuine.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, no acting.
No, no, he's genuine.
Right. Right.
I talked to him on the phone, so I knew.
Right. Yeah, he told me. He's a good kid. Good kid. Just got caught up in a,
But he didn't get shot.
yeah. How we doing, Abs? Doing great, huh? I think you're doing fabulous. Still on live stream. But thank you.
Is Raya doing the,
Raya?
Raya doing the body cam with the next, with Jamada?
Uh-huh.
She doing it next?
I think so. Mhm.
Yeah. I ain't seen it yet.
And we can go ahead and bring on Mr. McCoy whenever you're ready, Mr. Scott.
It hasn't.
It's still.
It's gonna be I'm gonna just wait. I'm a reserve judgment on that one.
He, my.
Mhm.
But, since I don't know about those,
Yeah,
he said that,
he'll consider it.
well, if it's like, it's not about.
Right, you should. You should.
It's just.
Follow his orders, his case management order. It's just when you got 6 courtrooms.
Do you literally have 6?
I have 6.
Ms. Green, can you go ahead and locate our witness and have him on the stand?
Yeah, do you mind?
Go ahead and bring him
He's
in.
right outside the.
And if we could bring in Mr. McCoy, and if you can start lining up the jury.
Right.
Or something, but I don't do things.
Okay.
Oh, I need a hand. I didn't see it. I was like looking. Okay. All right. I'll bring that up next time. All right.
How would you like me to vote?
Happened.
You ready? All right. We are back on the record. All counsel and parties are present. The jury has indicated they are ready to resume. We have our witness back with us, and so
Yeah.
unless there's anything to bring up.
Briefly
All
housekeeping,
right, Ms.
if I
Green?
can. I have several, it's just housekeeping, so I don't think it'll affect this witness being here. I have several lay witnesses in the area outside as promised. If the court and the defense are open to me just finishing them out, the rest of them will be fairly quick, up and down situations, unlike the two that you've already heard. Just because we got a lot of them here, they're all lay witnesses. If we are open to going just a little bit later for me to finish them, and then I would start with the professionals tomorrow.
How many witnesses do you have?
I have 6.
6 that you're hoping to get up today?
Yes.
All right, well,
We've all been waiting out there all day, so I was just
I
wondering.
think the jury's been conditioned where they're not asking for too many breaks, so we'll just see where we go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry? Yeah. All right, and I'll flag as well, since we have a moment, that juror number 50 is our second alternate. She's the one with the juvenile court subpoena for Wednesday morning. And with the state's revised estimate of being a little shorter, I would anticipate come Wednesday morning, assuming everyone shows up, that I would just excuse her in order to make that hearing without needing to reschedule it, leaving us with the one alternate Wednesday morning. All right.
Noted. All right, for the jury.
Let me keep track of the witness stuff.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. Members of the jury, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Just wanted to hopefully apologize for the last time this week. I worked through the lunch hour. We had another case in the hearing we had to go get through, and it did take a bit longer than anticipated. Don't have anything else like that for the rest of the week, though. So with that, we're ready to resume the evidence in this case, and we're turning it over to Mr. Cowan for any cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hi, Mr. Asbury. How are you this afternoon?
I'm groovy.
Won't be too lengthy here, but I want to cover some things that were discussed on your direct examination. You indicated a couple of times, I believe, that you were a little bit preoccupied about the time. You'd really had determined you wanted to be out of there before or home by midnight, I guess, right?
Yes.
And out of there by 11:10 or so.
Yes.
So what time, do you know what time it was when the shooting happened?
I would say it was in between 11, 11:10 and 11:30.
Okay. And I know you testified that that's a rental car, car you rented from somebody you know. Would it have happened to have had a dash cam on it?
No, not that I know of.
Do you know, given what you do, your background in videography and your professional background in photography, do you normally note when there are cameras around, like, mounted on buildings or?
Of course.
Okay. When you were on the property that day and filming, did you see any cameras anywhere, mounted anywhere, or on the buildings, on trees?
Sadly, no. It wasn't a time that I was more focused on my camera, in my camera footage. So it wasn't a time I was focused on the surrounding cameras.
Okay. You think you got there between about 1 and 2. Of course, it was plenty daylight then. And you think that Polo's set didn't start until it was daylight when his set started, but you think that would have been around 6 or so?
Yeah, I would say in between 4 and 6.
Okay. And you said it only lasted about 43 minutes?
4 to 3.
Oh, 4 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
That's all he did?
Yeah, he did about 2 songs, like snippets of songs.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 minutes max.
Okay. But anyway, he what time and then he left the property with you, came back, and you said you went to Harold's Chicken?
Yes.
Right. And you came back for the sole purpose of picking up Corey Leonard?
Yes.
And that was something Polo wanted to do, right?
Yes. Well, me and Polo, he rode with us. So yeah, I also wanted to pick him up. It's a rule I have.
Had you ever met Corey Leonard until that day?
No.
And did you just meet him for the first time at the pool?
Yes. Well, when he got in the car, so not at the pool, but when I picked him up from his residence was the first time
Oh, I see. So you took him there.
Yep.
You took Mr. Leonard there.
Yep.
All right. You also, I think, stated that, and I just counted the number of times that you said it, so I'm going to ask you if this is your recollection. There were 3 different times in your testimony where you referred to it at the time of shooting of it being dark. It says dark. Yeah, I mean, I think unsolicited, without necessarily being asked, you were just describing the evening and you said it was dark.
Yeah.
Does that mean that there was less lighting than you might expect, say in a grocery store parking lot or under a street light or something like that?
Yes.
Was there any lighting at all where you were?
Yes, from the car.
From the cars. And you testified about some car lights. You had some lighting from other cars' lights.
Yeah, the car headlights.
Does that mean cars that were heading in your direction or?
Nope. No other cars are heading in our direction.
Well, just if you don't mind, explain just a little bit about how those car lights picked up your vehicle in a way that gave you a way to see better.
Can you restate the question?
I hope I can. Those car lights that gave you some lighting.
Yes.
So that you could see. How were they? Were they perpendicular to your car? Were they coming in an opposite direction? Where were they so that you'd have some lighting?
Well, it's headlights, so it was the front lighting going frontwards. And yeah, it was just the headlights.
Oh, you're talking about the lighting on your car?
Yeah, the headlights on my car.
Okay.
Yes, my vehicle.
So did you get much light from that? If the headlights are shining out, did that light up your car?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it lit up the area because there were no other lights in the area. So therefore it was pretty bright in the area because of those lights.
I understand, like, away from you, but did it provide any light for you in the car?
In the car?
Mm-hmm.
No, light came on in the car once he opened up the door.
Okay.
That was the only time there was light in the car.
Okay. And you stated you didn't know my client.
Nope.
Never met him before that day?
Nope.
Didn't know his name?
Nope.
Still don't know his name or wouldn't know his name?
Nope.
Your first did you have an introduction to him?
Nope.
Did Polo or anyone seem to know Mr. McCoy?
Yeah, Polo and Dan seem to know him. They seem to be friends with him.
And you didn't say this, but I can only guess that what you experienced was traumatic at best. You were just what, feet away, inches away from the shooting?
Oh yeah, and with my personal belief that it was also a shot for me. That's why there was two pops. So yeah, it's it's pretty traumatic. Sadly,
Well, you saw your friend get shot, and you were in close
and
proximity.
sadly, being the color I am and where we are, it's not my first time being in such a situation. So
But nevertheless, it didn't cause you any less trauma than um, maybe the first time you were in
I mean, it's kind of it messes with me for sure. It's not something you'll ever forget. It doesn't feel good at all. It's definitely something that took a part of me.
And you testified it lasted. It was fast. The shots were fast.
Yep.
The whole event was fast. I think you testified.
Yeah.
At one point, I wrote down one figure, but you gave an estimate of how likely you think it was you would be able to and were able to pick out my client in a photo lineup. And you either said 90% or 98%. What did you say?
Yeah, like around 90%. I was 90% sure at the time.
90?
Yeah, 90.
And is that because you just had just met him that day and
Yeah, it's because I just met him that day. As I stated before, I'm not a person that really even cares to look at people to know their features and who they are type of situation. And the time that when they took my statement from me, I've been up that entire day, that entire night, that entire morning. It was exhaustion. So yeah, it was like a 90% thing at the time.
and you had a rather long day on the 4th of July also, right?
Yeah, usually every day.
Were you driving early that morning?
Yeah, most likely. I work at the post office, so.
Or were you working on the 4th of July?
No, you know what? I think not. Pretty sure we're closed that day.
Yeah. Were you doing anything else work related earlier in the day before you took polo there?
I mean, I'm usually always up running errands on off days, so at the most I could have been up out running errands, getting the car cleaned and stuff like that.
Okay. At this juncture, you just don't remember any other detail about the day?
I mean, not
Prior
not prior to the event. No, it was really just getting ready for the event all day. Well, yeah, that's what I remember. I remember getting ready for the event all day. That's all it was.
Okay. When did you pick up polo?
I want to say around 11 or 12. Yeah, somewhere around 11 or 12.
And what part of town did you pick him up on?
The South Side, Lovejoy, Hampton area.
You weren't terribly far away then, were you?
I mean, I honestly don't know. Like, it's still to that time, I don't really know where that area was. I was still freshly new, so I couldn't even recollect where I was really.
Well, you did several things particularly well. You had the presence of mind to find a route to the hospital and the nearest hospital, right?
Yes.
And you made a decision, a snap decision, that you were going to get him to the hospital faster than a first responder would.
Yes.
You did all those things. It all happened in a hurry. Do you agree that all that just transpired very fast?
Yes.
Remember what time you got home that evening?
4 a.m. after everything.
Did police officers talk with you contemporaneous with the incident?
Yes.
How long?
Probably like 20 minutes. We talked probably 20, 30 minutes.
Were you released to go then, or was it roped off? And
Yeah, I was at home. They came and met me at home
House?
because I was released to go.
And you were quite fatigued by then. Is that fair to say?
I mean, physically, yeah, but with the situation going on, it kind of, that adrenaline gets to pumping, wakes you up a whole lot.
So the fatigue hadn't set in yet at 4 o'clock.
Definitely not.
And the entire crowd you were with that evening or that afternoon, is that were those folks mostly new to you? Were you meeting mostly new people?
No, the crowd that I was with, that I came with, they weren't fairly new. Like I said, I just had got out here 6, 7 months prior. So of course everybody out here to me is pretty new, but they were people that I considered friends.
There were people at the party you already knew.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you ever get to compare notes with any of them about identities or anything?
No.
Ever talk to any of the other attendees?
No, not really. I don't tend to. Situation is too sad, negative for me to continue to talk on. So,
Did you give your statement to the police around 4 a.m.? Was that the first statement you gave to the police, the one you gave around 4 a.m. at your home?
no, because we did talk to officers at the hospital, but I feel like don't remember them like taking notes or anything like that.
Right. You remember Detective Thomas being one of them, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Remember any names?
No, I don't remember any names.
Is it possible that you didn't give the same statement at the hospital
No,
that you gave later?
no,
Not possible.
no,
Did you remember the statement you gave at the hospital?
no. But I know I can't. It happened one way.
I understand, but did you, was your statement at the hospital consistent with what you would have said later in the morning?
Yes.
And you remember what that was, pretty much?
It would be the same statements that I've been making. Yeah.
Okay. Were you shown any pictures that evening?
No.
And there was testimony earlier that there was a lot of alcohol at the party. Did you see a lot of alcohol use at the party?
I mean, I actually didn't see too many people like heavily drinking, but there was a lot of alcohol there. But I didn't see a lot of people like actually drinking a lot.
Okay. Did you have anything to drink that day? Alcohol-wise? Alcohol-wise?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember about when you would have stopped, about when you would have had your last drink?
6.
6 p.m.?
Yeah.
Any estimate on how much you perhaps had to drink that day?
I would say probably a shot.
Just a shot?
Yeah.
I mean, a small shot like that?
No, it's probably bigger than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you hear any exchange between Polo and the person who shot him?
Yes.
And you testified to that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else for you, Mr. Asbury. Thank you.
No worries, my man.
Can you redirect on those points?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. Mr. Asbury, you've been asked a lot of questions about your memory. Do you, you said you had a shot of alcohol?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember what time it was? Was it daylight, nighttime?
Oh, it was daylight. Yeah, it had to be in between Polo performing when we first got there and in between Polo performing.
Would you say it was hours before the incident?
Oh yeah, lots of hours before the incident.
Okay, so that shot hours before the incident, did it affect your memory at all?
Oh no,
Okay.
not at all.
And then you were also questioned on being fatigued. You were up for a while, right?
Oh yes,
Okay. How many hours would you say?
like that day completely.
I guess, yes, since you,
It was. I mean, by the end of everything, I would say 24 hours.
okay. And while you were fatigued, did you being fatigued affect your memory at all?
Oh no.
Were you able to accurately pick someone out of a photo lineup, even though you were fatigued?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that was 90%, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I am presenting the witness was been previously marked as State Exhibit 77. Approaching the witness. Mr. Asbury, what am I showing you?
It is the photographs the lineup pictures officer gave me.
All right, and how do you recognize it?
Well, it has my name, my signature. I remember that I signed it. I remember filling it out,
And
circling the person.
And outside of it being in black and white, is there anything that has been altered or changed about the photo lineup?
Not that I can tell.
All right. At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 77.
No objection, Your Honor.
Submitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
And if you could move that bar a little bit. All right. And just give her a second to move that bar. Now, when this photo lineup was presented to you, was the information at the top read to you?
Yes.
And were you asked if you understood that information?
Yes.
And did you agree that you did?
Yes.
And how did you acknowledge it?
By saying yes, I understand.
And are your initials, are those your initials? up
Yes,
there?
ma'am.
All right, try, just to see if it works, try your pencil to see if it works, if it's non-video.
It doesn't
To the
have.
left side,
And what do I do?
circle your initials. Just,
Oh, my initials.
is it working? It does. Okay, so it's just videos. All right, and then after you were able to select a picture out of the photo lineup, did you notate that on this document as well?
Yes.
And where did you notate that?
Right here.
And what does that say? Which picture number?
It is number 3.
Okay, and then did you also date and sign?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you put the accurate date on this document?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that date?
The 5th
Of what year?
of 2024,
And what month?
July.
Okay, and can you circle your signature and the date? All right, and then we're gonna move to the next slide, which is actual picture number 3. All right, can you do undo? There's like a little undo button. Do it twice, 3 times actually. Thank you. All right, and do you recognize this photo as well?
Yes.
All right, and did you circle this picture?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is noted at the bottom?
My signature.
Okay. Now you have your signature is what?
Is DJ.
Okay.
My first and middle name.
And what is the date on that?
July 5th, 23.
Okay, is that accurate?
No.
Was that a mistake?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know why you accidentally put 23 instead of 24, except it's just a mistake?
Yeah, no. Just writing fast.
All right, is that why you laughed when I pointed it out to you?
Yeah, because I'm just seeing I did that.
Okay, so the fatigue might have kicked in a little bit.
Yeah.
But you weren't here in 2023, were you?
No, not July. I didn't come till December.
Okay, got it. All right. And you can take that down. All right, you also talked about the visibility that you had, the questions of the defense asked you as far as being able to see. If you lift up for me. Now, do you recall the lighting on the front of your vehicle?
Yeah.
Does the lights, do you know whether the lights actually just point forward or they kind of come around?
Yeah, they kind of disperse all around, like
Okay.
cover the area.
That's exhibit 39 through 74. It's just a car. All right. All right, I'm presenting the witness with what has been previously marked as State's Exhibit 39 through 74. And look through those very briefly and let me know, when you're done.
All right.
And without going into detail, just tell me generally with a couple of words, what did I just show you?
The car I was driving, the shots, the bullet
Right.
holes found in it, and yeah, the inside of the car.
Right. And is those pictures a fair and accurate depiction of your vehicle at the time?
Yes.
All right. And has any changes or alterations been made to the depiction of your vehicle?
Not that I can see.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to enter in States Exhibit 39 through 74, which is the,
No objection, I hear.
Objection.
It's been admitted.
all right, permission to publish.
You may.
Can go to 39. And they're off a little bit as far as numbering. I apologize for that. But is this the front of your vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so if you could use your pencil to point out all the lighting that you have on the front of your vehicle. All right. Let the record reflect that the witness has just marked 2 sets of lights on the driver and the passenger side. If you could undo. All right. And if you could point out the lighting that extends to the sides of your vehicle as well. All right. Let the record reflect that the witness has pointed to the same lights that were depicted on the previous slide, but just to the side of the vehicle on the driver's side. States Exhibit 40. Undo. Okay. Now States Exhibit 44 for you, it shows the what side of the vehicle does this show?
The passenger side.
Okay. All right. Now, what for States Exhibit 47, it would be 47, what is the vehicle showing depicting in this photo?
A towel, some hangers, slides, and 2 black bags.
Okay. And which seat in the vehicle is this?
This is the back driver's seat, the back passenger seat on the driver's side.
Okay. Now, was anyone sitting in this seat?
At the time of the incident, no.
Right, but that prior to, you stated in your testimony that, what side of the vehicle did the defendant attempt to get in?
I believe he got on the side.
The passenger side or the,
Yeah, I believe it was the passenger side.
and then previously you stated that when you picked up Dan, he was also on what side?
The passenger side.
Right, so from the time of picking up your the two people that you had, Dan or Leonard and Houston, all the way up until the time of the incident, did anybody sit on this side of the vehicle?
No, not that can recall.
Right. Right. And what side are we seeing in, it will be State's Exhibit 50, will be the correct number.
This would be the passenger side back door.
Okay. And is this the side of the vehicle that people sat on?
Yeah,
Okay, including Mr. McCoy opening this door?
yes.
Okay. Now, you stated that in your your cross-examination that when the doors are open, lights come on?
Yeah.
And where would those lights be? Are they visible in this picture?
Well, no, they're not visible in the picture, but they're right inside right there.
Okay, so would we call that the dome light?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And were you able to point out any issues with your vehicle after the incident? Did you point that out to the officers?
I'm not sure if I pointed that out to them. I think that's actually something they pointed out to me and saw.
And was that there prior to
No.
you renting that vehicle?
No.
Okay. All right. And you stated that you were renting the property for how long did you say again?
Really, it was no time limit on it. Luckily, I got it through a friend that wasn't using a car, so it was my car to use until I got my own car.
Right, right. But did you say on direct examination that was like 30 days or?
Oh yeah, it was over 30 days. I think at this point I had the car for about a month and a half.
Okay. And so would you have noticed in having possession of this vehicle, whether there was a defect to the vehicle like you see here?
Oh yes, I have OCD, so every Sunday is car cleaning day, and I would definitely have noticed.
Okay. And what about the defect that we're seeing on the door right here?
Yeah, no, that wasn't there. Didn't show up until after the incident.
Okay. All right, now we're looking at a firearm. Do you know where this is located in the vehicle?
It seems to be in the back seat, back passenger
Right.
side.
Okay. Let me see if I can zoom out to, no, I can't. Okay. All right, and do you recognize this firearm?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Right. And then did you have any additional damage to the vehicle that you were possessing at the time?
Besides the dashboard, yeah, there was a hole in the dashboard and the hole in the back passenger door. That's just what I saw that night. I haven't been able to assess any further, so I haven't seen any other damages to it.
Where's the vehicle now?
It's been actually had a hard time figuring that out. I think it's at some impound lot.
Right. So you haven't been in the possession of the vehicle since this incident date?
Nope.
Okay. Now, were you able to observe that the bullet traveling through the glove box, or was that not you?
No, I didn't. Mm-mm.
Okay. Now the firearm, did Polo have a firearm?
I wasn't sure at the time, but after the deal, I saw there was one under the seat, the
Okay.
front seat.
All right. And by the time we get to the examination of the vehicle, where is the firearm in the vehicle?
Under the seat in the back.
Okay, all right. Did Polo ever show you a gun or show off a gun or say anything about a gun?
No, he ain't finna show. No, there was no showing it off or talking about it or nothing like that.
Right. And so, after, Polo was shot, Did he get a gun? Did he pull out a gun? Did he shoot back? Did anything occur as far as that?
I mean, no, he wasn't able to. Like I said, I believe he probably was going to defend himself, but as he reached under the seat, once I said he reached down, he never came back up. So it's my belief that Polo never even got his hand on the gun.
Now, also we were talking about a lot about cameras and visibility of the area when you pull back up to the house. Can you unshare that? Or yeah, unshare. Do you recall an area near the house where everybody was parking in the dirt?
Yes.
Okay, can you describe that area a little bit and how far away it is from the house?
Like I said, it's about, I think probably a little less than a half a mile. Well, how far it is from the house? Oh, from the house it's just like a couple of yards. It's not too far from the house at all. It's a big dirted area. And it's just a big like dirt field area for parking, I would say.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm now showing the fence, what's been previously marked as States Exhibit 15 through 26. Approaching the witness with those exhibits.
Yes, ma'am.
Just look through those really briefly and let me know when you're done.
Done.
Okay, and just generally, what are you seeing in those photos?
I see the parking lot and I see Dan on the floor, on the ground.
And I'm sorry, is that the first time I'm sorry about that. You good? Okay. I gave you those photos because I'm trying to get that area to where you pulled up to, and the visibility from the house. So I'm sorry, that was what I had. Is those photos a fair and accurate depiction of the area, of the lot, the house that you recall going to that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to enter in States Exhibit 15 through 26.
Any objection? Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Permission to publish, and I'm not gonna publish it right now. Let's go back to publishing what has already been previously marked as States Exhibit. I believe it is 4. I'm gonna show you a brief video during the daylight time to focus in on that parking lot, okay?
Run this bitch like a PC. I don't
Nothing is like that screen isn't the same over here as it was. Screen's like
It's lagging.
it's not showing.
Okay,
It's not showing that at all.
right. Oh, it's not showing anything.
No, it's like on like the apps part of it.
Okay.
Whiteboard,
Okay.
meet, join.
Let me try again.
$74.
What about now?
No, it still look like it's on like actually the starter page to get to wherever you're doing right now.
Okay, well, let's pivot. If you'll turn around to the TV behind you, we're gonna make this work. Okay, so I'm gonna start it over.
with a beat, bitch. I don't feel
And what I'm looking for is that driveway area you came up, okay?
Run this bitch just like a PC.
Was any of that familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay.
I done fell in love with a thick bitch. I done fell in love with a rich bitch. Run this bitch just like a PC. I done fell in love with a thick bitch. I done fell in love with a rich bitch.
Okay. Now, is this a fair depiction? I stopped the video at, I believe, about 20 seconds in, 15 to 20 seconds in. Is this a good depiction of that lot area where everybody was parking?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you see anything that resembles a tent area or an area where people are congregating?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When you came up that driveway that night, after Polo had been shot in your vehicle, is that area in this frame at all?
I can't say for sure
Right.
because of with all the cars being there and it was like night and the angles. I
Right.
just don't know the area to be able to say for sure. I know that was that area, those two tents was right next to the parking.
The red tent and the blue
Yeah.
tent?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you're looking at the photographs that I handed you, is that the pictures that I handed you? If you turn around and look at the photos I gave you, is it better can you see it in that area? In those photos?
Yeah, I would say I was further after the incident when I actually pulled up with Polo, I was further away from the house and the lot.
Okay. Is there an exhibit number that reflects where you were that I can pull up for the jury? I'm gonna publish 15 through 26. So let's kind of do this a little bit together just for the sake of time. One moment. My apologies, Madam Court Reporter. All my exhibits are one number off from his, so I will keep reminding. All right, so if we look at your state's exhibit 15, let's start there, which is my 16 on the screen. You see the red tent from the house and the red tent?
Yes.
The vantage point of the photographer, the person taking this picture, would it be in that parking area?
Yeah, it'd be behind from where the photo's being taken. So from exactly where they're standing back further from them is where I pulled up in the parking lot.
Okay, and would you say that's a fair amount of distance from the house?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now, looking at the red tent in the house on State's Exhibit 17 for you, 18 for me, 17 is the correct number. Is that same red tent in distance from the house at another vantage point?
Yeah, It is.
And in this photograph, do you see the person that you recognize as Dan on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now Stakes Exhibit 19, but my 20, is this a fair depiction of the area where you pulled in at?
Yes, sadly. I believe I pulled in somewhere right where the cop car is.
Right, right. And as you see in this photo, is that cop car seem to be illuminating the area around it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did your car do something very similar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you able to use your pencil to show us where the travel up? You can't? No?
Yeah, no,
Oh, you don't have it. That's
Yeah.
right. Well, can you get up and show us where the driveway up into the parking lot would be?
I
Yours?
believe it was right down this way, sort of. Yeah, it was going down through these trees down that way.
Okay. And where do you believe your car ended up at where you got out and checked on Polo?
Literally like right here where these.
Right where the cop car is? Okay. Let the record reflect that the witness just pointed out the same area on State's Exhibit 19 where the lights are illuminating from. All right, and just your knowledge of the location, because you were there for several hours, on State's Exhibit 22 for you, the house is, can you see the house in this frame?
No, not really, no.
Do you see a an area, another structure in this photograph?
Yes, the bar stage area.
So, right. So, can you describe what was happening at this area?
That's where people were performing. Also, you can get drinks.
Okay,
And on the top of it, people were relaxing.
okay. State's Exhibit 23 for you. Can you see the house within this frame?
Yes.
Okay. And can you point out to the jury where the house is compared to any other structure?
The house will be right up here.
Okay. Is it fair to say that's some distance away?
Yes.
Okay. How far away would you estimate that to be?
Probably about 50, 60 yards, maybe.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Asbury, my whole point in going through that was to basically show the juries the area in which you pulled up your vehicle and the lighting. Do you believe that your response to what happened, your panic or hysteria, did it affect your ability to remember what happened at all?
No. It solidified the memory in my mind.
Right. And as the defense attorney asked you on cross-examination, is your statement the same statement that you provided law enforcement on that night, that morning?
I guarantee.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Recross.
Briefly, Judge. Mr. Asbury, I do want to ask you something that was spawned from your testimony just now. That's not the first time you saw the gun and underneath the seat of the car you rented, is it?
No, there's these pictures the first time I saw it? No, I saw it when I checked on Polo.
So you were aware of it?
Yeah.
Did you see that gun that night?
Not until after the incident, when I checked on Polo.
Okay. Do you remember talking to a detective or investigator, Thomas, from the South Fulton Police a few days later, maybe on the 8th of July?
A few days later?
Well, On July 8th, do you remember? It would be a few days later.
I actually don't remember that conversation.
Do you remember being asked about the gun that was found in your car by one of the investigators?
During like the morning of the incident. Yeah.
Just then?
Yeah.
Okay. And was your reply to him not just that, simply that you advised him that the weapon found near the passenger was your weapon, your gun?
No.
You didn't tell Investigator Thomas that?
No.
Um, do you remember that conversation?
I mean, I do not remember that conversation. I know it couldn't have happened because I have no gun yet.
Okay. You didn't have a gun in the car that night that belonged to you?
No. Sadly, no.
Yeah. But you were aware that night of there being a gun in the car, the same, like on the 5th after midnight?
As I stated before, I wasn't aware of the gun being in the car until I went to check on Polo.
Okay, but I mean, it was that night where you saw the gun, right?
Yep, after
Okay.
the incident.
And then is it also that night that the police found the gun in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they ask you who it belonged to?
Yeah.
Okay, and what was your reply?
I don't know whose it is.
All right, thank you.
All right, can this witness be excused, Ms. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can step down, sir. Thank you.
Thank.
Members of the jury, feel free to stand up, stretch in place if you need to, but unless anyone needs to step out, and I'll try to do a better job looking for a raising of the hands. All right, there's one. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all just, we're gonna do it, we have to do it in groups. So you just turn the light on when we're ready to go. We'll hold in place waiting for you. Okay.
Last one, Jerry.
Okay, so basically, everything is the same from what we talked about. I refreshed her recollection, same thing in the notes that you wrote down. Good for you to mention is that she talks. Every woman's on the call. She's on the call.
Okay.
So that she articulates that sentiment really well.
Okay.
So.
Okay. The rest of these are really fast.
All right, since this was only one juror, I don't anticipate this being more than a minute. We can just kind of hold in place. If you want to go ahead and call your next witness in, just to have them waiting on the stand, unless counsel need to step out.
I need a rest break, but I'll call the witness. Can we call, Zasmin? Yeah. Okay. Or actually, let's do demo. Demo. You can. Just checking. Judge, if we ever get a comfort break for us, can I do it now?
Take it now.
Sure, Abby?
They always hit the spot. But this is usually the time I have some Skittles or something.
Probably live on it, people.
Hmm? Oh, I don't care. Which one? Oh, from this morning? It's gonna have her show up to the word of so change. It'll be closed. Okay. That's just saying.
Kind of like, I agree about 5:15 or so. Quarter to 6, maybe. Stuff to put in that park and got dinner on the way home. I usually go for really good salad. There's a place called Grant Central.
Sure, it's not bad now. I have this phone up. What's with you? Okay.
I never have leftovers. I eat everything.
Like,
Where are you in school?
get his last name.
Oh, same.
Yeah, I'm graduating this December.
What's your major?
Criminal justice, minor legal studies.
Minor what?
Legal studies.
Kind of boxing yourself in there. Study economics.
She's been interning with us since she was like 10.
Is that right? How sweet.
Long time, pretty much. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
I thought she actually worked here.
You have an in? Is there somebody in your family that works in the? You found that all on your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really long story, but yeah, I did. Yeah.
You may be president one day.
And this is the first.
What's your president today?
No, so I'm sorry. No, I in the metro area. So yeah, I've always wanted to work on this. If you can queue up 4. Every time you need it, then I put 3, you know. Then I'll go get you one. Don't you get me started. I want to check. I want to make sure the numbering is correct. Are you talking about the video?
Maybe like 10, 15 minutes. What have you got? You got something?
Rolo's video.
Oh, not today.
For under 4. I don't know why my numbers are off. If you can figure out why my numbers are off, that'd be great. We can talk about that. Cause it's different than what's projecting, so I kind of want them to be the same. I'm having to keep. So did I duplicate a slide and that's why the numbers are off?
Okay, it's this one.
Right, 4 is 4, but when you get down to 30 something, it's off.
Okay, what else do you need? What are this
So
exhibit?
that,
What else?
And then all the crime scene photos from the
So,
Leonard state.
15 through.
Make a copy of that on the thumb drive and I can work on it over here to try to fix.
Oh, perfect.
But I won't mess with the original.
Right, it's on a thumb drive. That would be perfect.
Which thumb?
Do you still have the keys, the thumb drive that look like keys?
I do. That's what the whole goal was, this to have keys,
Yeah.
but the keys wouldn't fit on this ring.
I know it's,
So this is a brand new, let's just put it on there and give it to her. So this should be 39. 40 and I don't know what I did to make the numbers off. Okay. this is it.
Amanda, what's 4?
What do you mean?
4 is a video?
4 is a video. That's the rubber. You're about to have it. About to have it right now. 5 is the picture of Leonard, and 7 is the photo of Houston. Abby, if you'll check that, make sure it's on there. All right, you got my questions ready for Jamila? She's ready to go.
Here,
That it?
I'm missing stuff for sure, but this is all.
Okay, send it to me.
See what I'm to use. Okay, I emailed it to you. So, okay? Yeah. She's daughter of Myers. Because they're friends and so she's sitting back. She didn't end up needing help at the door anymore, so she just kind of hung out with people. She didn't really know anybody else at the party.
Okay.
And then, she really didn't. She said she didn't witness anything during the party.
Right. It was just all of it after.
Right.
Right, that's all. I got it. And I'm trying this out.
Like she needs to go next.
Okay.
How then?
What are the two?
Oh, it's Xavier. Yeah, it's not him.
Or just it's just good. Here's if you're going. No.
Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated, everyone. We're back on the record. All the jurors are present, all parties and counsel are present. State may call us next witness.
The state. Oh. The state calls Demo Williams.
Well, from testimony, you should get. Yes, you may be seated. While speaking clear into the mic, state your name and spell your name for the court.
Michael Demo Williams, MICHAELWILLIAMS.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry, I kept calling you Demo. Which would you prefer, Michael or Demo?
Demo is fine.
Okay. All right. So Michael Williams, but AKA Demo.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Williams, do you own property?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you own property?
4155 Pittman Road, Southwest.
All right. And
Fulton.
the city of Fulton, is it that in Fulton County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what is on that property?
It's a home and it's a private lake.
Okay. And is that your only home on that property?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any other property in the surrounding area?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
Another home across from my property I'm at now.
Okay. So it's across from the house that is at 4155.
Yes.
Okay. Is it also on that lake?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And do you reside in that home or do you use that home for other purposes?
Both. I reside in that home and I also rent it out for special events.
Okay. And how often would you say you rent it out?
Frequently, maybe 3-4 times a month.
3-4 times a month?
Yes.
Okay. And when you rent it out, where do you reside on the property as you're renting it out or you leave the property altogether?
I reside at the property also. Most time it just be like an 8-hour event, just a daytime party or a pool party.
Okay. All right. And so have you built up a nice pool area to accommodate these events?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall renting out your space on July 4th, 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall on that day police coming to your residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And who rented that or who did you coordinate with renting out that property?
My Jeep sister named Tamika.
Okay. Do you know if her last name is Myers, Tamika Myers?
I'm not sure her last name.
Okay. Does she have a nickname?
Black Ice. Or
Okay.
Stony.
Stony.
Well, her Jeep is called Black Ice, but we call her Stony.
Stony and Black Ice.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Tamika Myers. And you said, are you a Jeeper?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's a Jeeper?
A person with a Jeep.
Right. Do you guys have a club and do events
Yeah,
together?
we affiliate with a club called Atlanta ATL Jeep Life.
Okay. And what does that entail?
It's just like a nonprofit organization here in Atlanta with just a bunch of melanated Jeepers.
Okay. Melanated Jeepers. And how large would you say your group is?
Currently in our Jeep chat, maybe like 1,000 or more.
Okay. How about in the South Fulton or Atlanta area?
I'm not sure. We just really in the Atlanta area, which is like 1,000 plus.
Okay.
And
So a
that's-
pretty large group.
Yes.
All right. And do you recall the arrangement between you and Miss Myers? What was the arrangement on renting out this space?
I'm not quite familiar with the arrangement, but I know the standard is set the price for the party. You get an 8-hour block, an hour to set up, an hour to break down.
Okay. Okay. So that have you rented to her before?
That was the first time.
Okay. So you said it's an 8-hour block and then an hour to set up and an hour to break down?
Yes.
So that'd be 10 hours total on the property?
8 hours.
Oh, including the,
Yes.
okay, understood. And on this day with this event, did you partake in the party? Did you stay, hang out?
I'm usually there in the beginning, helping them set up, making sure everything is situated. But further to the end of the party, I end up leaving because I had somewhere else to be. And by that time, the party was pretty much over with. They just were cleaning up. So I had one of my guys to help oversee and finish cleaning up also while I left.
Okay. And when you say one of your guys, is this security, a worker, someone else?
That's a friend of mine.
Okay. All right. Do you recall what time the event was to begin?
Maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock maybe. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. And how much did it cost to rent out the space for this block of time?
It's 2,000.
Okay. And what was your understanding as far as security?
Each host must provide their own security.
Okay. And was there any requirements as it relate to security?
Not quite, not really. Just if you have more than like 100 people, 150 people, you gotta have I think it was like 1 guard per 50 people, something like that.
Okay. 1 guard per 50 people.
I think they had like 5 maybe.
Okay. 5 security guards?
Yes.
Okay. And was there any protocol that you aware of as it relates to firearms on the party goers?
Firearm with the party goers should have been prohibited though. Only person that was allowed to have guns was the police and security.
Okay. And was there police there?
I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, and so it was your understanding there should be no firearms by party goers on your property?
Correct.
Okay. And throughout the day of your property being rented out for this space, up until the nighttime, did you hear of any incidents?
I really didn't hear of any, 'cause
And without telling me what anyone told you, I'm just wondering, were you alerted of anything going on at the property?
not during the party, I wasn't, because I was like moving around doing other stuff, so I really didn't see any or hear anything at that time.
Okay. And just so the jury has like a layout of your property, because it's pretty large, seems that it's pretty large. I've been out there, so it is pretty big. Tell them what types of structures are on your property outside of the pool and the lake. We got the lake and the pool. What else do you have?
I have like an outside rooftop bar with the, guess you want to.
That's where I'm going. Yep.
Okay, yeah. I have the outside rooftop bar that I constructed myself.
Okay. And what is that made out of?
A steel container.
Okay. And so it's a bar, and what else can party goers use that?
Bottom half is a bar for, of course, the bartenders, and the top half is just like seating area for the other guests.
Okay. It's kind of like a rooftop.
Yes.
Okay. And how far is that structure from your actual residence that's on the property?
Maybe approximately 40 feet.
Okay. All right. Now, in addition to that structure, is there any other structures that's on your property? Any other structures, whether it be a building, something makeshift? Is it just the
I built a few gazebos,
right?
things like that.
Okay.
That's
But
about it.
those come up and down, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when you say gazebos, are you referring to like tents?
No, gazebo, the one I have now is made of metal, so it doesn't come down.
Okay. And was that up on the property at the time?
Not at that time, it wasn't.
Right. So I'm trying to isolate you back to July 4th, 2024. Was there any other structures on the property besides the makeshift bar and the home
In the pop-up tents,
and the pop-up tents? But those can come up and down, right?
yes.
Okay. But the only thing that's not removable immediately would be
That bar,
the bar and anything in your residence.
yes.
Got it. All right. Now, what is the arrangement or the protocol or the standard when it comes to parking for party goers?
Really just depends on the host. Sometimes I allow parking, but now I don't allow parking on the property. Now they have to catch a shuttle and everybody get searched before they get on the shuttle van. But at that time, it wasn't, protocol.
Okay. And what was your reason for changing that protocol?
The incident that happened on 4th of July.
Okay. And that was 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Any other changes that you made to your property after the incident that happened on July 4th, 2024?
Yes, it's no longer 18 and up, have to be 25 and up, and they have to have insurance. Police officers are required, and security.
Okay. Now, at the is there a one way in, one way out type of ordeal with driving up into the property?
Currently, yes, it's a one-way in, one-way out.
Okay, so two vehicles couldn't be on that. Could two vehicles be on that?
They had one would have to pull over a little further and let one come through, then the other one go around.
Would they have to be in like a Jeep or an off-road vehicle to do that?
No, just have some good tires.
Okay, just good tires. Okay. So at the time of when July 4th, 2024, did you have some camera system up on your property to record everything?
At that time, I did not have a camera because I had just purchased the property, so really wasn't.
You say you just purchased the property?
Yes, so I wasn't expecting to need cameras at that time.
Okay. So when in some of the photographs I'm about to show you where you see round fixtures on your residence, what are those?
Most of them probably are solar lights.
Okay. All right. At this time, the state is showing the witness what has already been entered as 15 through 26. You could just look through those briefly and let me know when you're done. And if somebody.
Yes, I'm done.
And is that pictures of your property?
Yes.
Is it fair and accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so if we could publish State's Exhibit 15? Which is 16 on my end, but it's 15. All right. Now, do you see some of the beams or the lighting that's coming from your house? Okay. And is that what you're referring to as solar lights or lights?
Well, those are lights.
Okay. All right. And are they motion activated?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So they come on when you walk past them?
Initially they comes on, then they stay on for 8 hours.
Okay. Okay. But there are no cameras attached to those lights?
Not to those lights, no, ma'am.
Okay. And we're talking about July 4th, 2024.
Correct.
Are there any cameras attached to anything on your property?
I have cameras attached to my house now.
Right. So we're talking about July 4th,
Oh, no,
2020.
at that time, no cameras.
No cameras at all.
Correct.
Okay. And do you see where, take your pictures. Okay, State's Exhibit 16, which will be 17. Oh, no. Okay, now, do you see where there are two red tents in State's Exhibit 16?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now, do you see the body of Mr. Leonard in this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and for the record, would that be near the left tent or the right tent in this picture?
The left tent.
Okay, how far would you say that left tent is away from your residence?
Maybe 50 feet.
All right, can you see, if you look out the window of your residence, can you see very clearly unobstructed the left tent?
Yes, ma'am.
You can?
Yes.
Okay, there's nothing in between the left tent and the home? Let me give you a better.
Past the tree, I mean, but if I look out the window, I still can see the tent.
Okay, okay. All right. But between the home and the tent on the left, you have another tent and a tree, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, let me direct your attention to the date of that incident. When were you notified of an incident at your house?
Yes.
And who notified you?
My guy Cedric, my brother Cedric.
Okay. And would that be Cedric Brown?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where does he reside at now?
Alabama.
Okay. And what did, without telling me what he said to you, what did you do afterwards?
I came back to the property.
Okay. Now, did you go straight to 4155 Pittman?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Because it was blocked off.
By, do you know?
Law enforcement.
Okay. Okay. So you couldn't go up the driveway to 4155?
Correct.
So what did you do?
I went to the other property on Stonewall Tail.
Okay. And then when you say the other property, is that the property that you mentioned earlier of having two properties on that same lake?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do there?
I parked my Jeep and I waited till the coast was cleared and I walked over to my house.
Okay. And how are you able to walk to one house from the other house with a lake in the middle?
It's a side road also back there.
Okay. Is it a road for vehicles?
Yes, it's a road for vehicles.
Is it paved or is it for more off-road vehicles or?
It's gravel.
Okay. But did you walked it?
Yes.
And how long do you think that walk is?
Maybe like a 5-minute walk.
Okay. And when you got back to 4155 Pittman, what did you do?
I went through the basement.
Okay. And what, if anything, did anybody make contact with you?
Maybe after an hour or so, me being in the house, I cut on one of the lights and the officer came back to the door.
Okay. Now, help me understand. Well, you know of an incident that occurred at your home.
You're back at your home.
Um,
Why did you go in the house?
because the incident didn't occur inside the house, it occurred on the outside.
Right.
And when I talked to Cedric, he said that everybody was leaving and that the police.
Well, hold on. Don't tell me what anyone told you. But I guess my question is, why did you engage the police officers yourself, or you waited for them to come to you?
I waited for them to come to me
Why?
because they was busy.
Okay. And you were observing this out the window?
I know I actually laid down.
Okay. But you said they were busy. Busy doing what?
I guess still investigating the crime scene.
Okay. Did you not want to be a part of it, or you were just kind of staying out of the way, or something else?
All of the above. I mean, I didn't. All of the above.
Okay, understood. And then you said you eventually did make contact with law enforcement. What, if anything, were you able to provide them?
Nothing besides the person that hosted the party.
And is that Miss Myers that you?
Yes.
Okay. And did they ask whether you saw anything?
Yes.
And did you provide any information as far as what you knew or saw?
I mean, I didn't see anything. I wasn't there at that time when it happened, so
Right.
I really couldn't say much.
Okay. Were you, when you were taken out by law enforcement, were you still able to observe any Mr. Leonard's body on the scene?
It was already covered by the time I got home.
Okay. And did you know Corey Leonard?
I did not.
Okay. All right. Did you know Joshua Houston?
I did not.
Okay. Did you know Anthony McCoy?
I did not.
Okay. And I'm just gonna give you some nicknames just in case. Did you know someone by the name of Tezzy?
I did not.
Okay. Did you know someone by the name of Rolo? Do you know Rolo?
I met him through the host.
Tamika Myers?
Yes.
Okay. Did you encounter him, engage him, talk to him? Did you know him?
I mean, I helped him set up a little bit, but I didn't know him though.
So you just met him that day and engaged with him that day?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know anybody by the name of Dan?
I know him.
Okay. Or anybody by the name of Polo?
I did not.
Okay. So after you had your engagement with law enforcement, did you have any other communication with law enforcement in preparation for the trial today?
Not besides the investigator that spoke with on Friday.
Right. Did a team of people come out to your property?
Yes.
And did that team of people include me and 3 investigators?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you allow us to preview your property and look at anything that we needed to?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you made yourself available to law enforcement if asked about anything regarding this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Briefly, Judge. Hi, Mr. Williams.
How you doing?
How are you? Did you have a similar event on your property this year in 2025 on the 4th of July?
Not on 4th of July, I did not.
Okay. Has there been a similar event out there hosted by the same people? Or
No,
some of the same people?
No, sir.
Okay. Has there been an event at all anywhere like this with performers and so on your property this year?
I'm sorry, can you
Has there
repeat
been an
that?
event on your property this year hosted by whoever, where they had performers and alcohol and so on?
I haven't had a event this year where anyone was performing.
No event this year?
No, sir.
And there were no events after July 4th of 24?
But I have had events later, but no performers.
No performances, okay.
Yes.
Was there a shooting incident on your property this year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what were the details about that?
All I know is that Memorial Day of this past year, some kids had rented my place or whatnot, and the shooting occurred once the police arrived. So I'm not quite sure if the kids did it or the police did it.
Was it in connection with a robbery or anything?
That again now?
Was it in connection with a robbery or anything, or was it just a
Oh, no,
shooting?
sir.
All right. And you testified you'd laid down, so you did not. Did you even hear anything?
I wasn't at home when the incident occurred.
You came home as everything was unfolding.
Yes.
All right. And did you have an Airbnb resident or somebody staying at your home were you using your home as an Airbnb?
Not at that time, I wasn't.
Nobody was in there as a guest or anything? Is that on the first
Nobody
floor?
besides my brother Cedric.
Okay. And he wasn't there as an Airbnb guest, right?
No.
Okay, I think that's all I have. Thank you.
All right, can this witness be excused, Ms. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can step down. State may call its next witness.
All right, the state calls Jametta Taylor. No. Gotta move them. Look like that. I've already admitted them. You know what I mean? So I can't change the numbers. The numbers have to stay. Sorry. So if you need to move something to the bottom, do that. But the numbers gotta stay. Jametta Taylor? Yes. Should've gone together. Next person is Xavier Simpson. June 27 and 28.
Raise your right hand. Will you swear affirm to the testimony you should give according to the
Yes.
State your name and spell your name for the board.
Jametta Taylor.
Good afternoon, Miss Taylor. How are you?
I'm fine.
All right. You let me know if you need a break. I understand your condition, so just let me know if you need a minute, okay?
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
34.
All right. And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many?
4.
4. And where are you from?
Michigan.
Okay. And how long have you been in Georgia?
Almost 2 years.
2 years. So the date of or the month of you moving down here would be what?
November 23.
Okay. So you moved here November 2023 from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you recall, well, did you know anyone down here?
No.
Okay. And were you able to make friends since you've been down here?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you know at the time of July 4th, 2024?
Ms. Myers.
Okay. Is that Tamika Myers?
Yes.
She also have any nicknames?
Stony.
Okay. And how did you meet Stoney or Miss Myers?
We drive. I had a Jeep, and she has a Jeep, so.
Were you a Jeeper? Were you in the Jeep Club?
No, I wasn't in the club, but that's how we know each other.
Okay. And what did she invite you to a party?
Yes.
And what was your understanding of what was the purpose of the party?
It was just a pool party.
Okay. Was there any significance of it being on 7/4 or July 4th?
No, she had previously had breast cancer, so she always incorporates her breast cancer into like the parties. But other than that, no.
Okay. Were there other promoters or do you know?
I don't know if it was other promoters.
Okay. And did she pick you up that day or did you get a ride there?
I drove.
Okay. And when you drove, where'd you park?
I parked in the field, but my truck, once I was cleaning up, I moved it into the yard.
Okay, so you parked in the field. Is that the open space out near the residence?
Yes.
Okay. And then you said when you were cleaning up, what happened?
I moved my truck into the yard closer.
Okay, all right. And did you and Miss Myers have a conversation about what your role would be at the party or what you would be doing?
Well, initially, yes, I did.
And what was that?
I was supposed to be like at the door when people, well, not, well, the door to come in.
Okay. And were you at the door as like security or collecting payments or?
Collecting the donations, that was it.
Okay, all right. And was there a set amount that you had to, that people had to pay to
I
get
didn't
in?
end up doing it, so I don't know.
Okay, what did you end up doing?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you enjoy the party? Did you get to enjoy the party?
Yeah, it was fine.
Okay, so you didn't have to work the party.
No, I sat down.
You were more of a party goer.
Yeah,
Okay. And what time would you say you got there?
I'm not sure.
Was it daytime?
Yeah, it was during the day.
Was there a few hours of daylight or not that many?
It was hours of daylight.
Hours of daylight. All right. And did you observe any incidents or altercations at the party?
No, the party went fine.
Okay. All right. Now after the party, what were you doing after the party was over with?
Helping cleaning up.
Okay. And what time would you say this was?
Honestly, I'm not sure what time it was. The party was over at like 10, so, and it was still kind of like going into the nighttime, getting
Okay.
dark.
Okay. Okay. And at any point, did you encounter a person that you later learned to be Tezzy?
After yes, I told someone that it was time to go. The party was over.
Okay. And and did you notice anything? Oh, you said that you told him the party's over, it's time to go. Why so? Why did you tell him that?
Because the party was over. It was time for everybody to leave.
Right. Were you kicking
was
everybody
leaving.
out?
Yeah, everybody was pretty much gone. Everybody was gone. And I
Okay.
told him it was time for him to go.
Okay. And what was his demeanor like at that time?
Like a typical person that was drunk at a party.
Okay. Was he cooperating? Was he just leaving?
No.
What was his response?
He told me he ain't had to go nowhere.
Okay. Was he aggressive?
I mean, he just was like, I don't have to go nowhere. Like, I wouldn't say I felt threatened, but he just was like, I don't have to go nowhere. And I said, well, you got to leave here.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I continued to clean up and he was talking to me. I can't really remember what he said to me, but I kept cleaning up.
Okay. And at some point, did you feel the need to calm him down or anything like that?
I didn't calm him down. He calmed himself down from whatever. And he calmed down and he walked away from me.
Okay. Well, did you, do you remember speaking to the law enforcement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when you spoke to law enforcement, did you tell them that you calmed him down?
But he calmed down talking to me, I guess, because I wasn't being rude to him. I
Okay.
wasn't like being combative with him. I just was like, it's time for you to go.
Right. Right. But, and I guess, and I don't want to belabor the issue, but I'm saying, was that able to calm him down?
I guess so.
And you stated did you state to police officers that you kept a calm voice to calm him down?
Yeah, I keep a calm voice regardless, but yeah, I did. I didn't have no reason to get loud with him or argue with him or any of that.
Okay. And was he helping y'all clean up?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And I know you said you don't recall what he was talking about, but did he mention any particular names or anybody he was
No.
talking about? He was just talking?
Yeah, he was just talking. I wasn't really listening. So no, he didn't name nobody that I know of. I couldn't tell you what he said to me.
Okay. Now, did you tell TZ at some point to go resolve the dispute that he had with somebody?
I said, whatever issue you have, you should put them to the side. If that's your people, go pull them to the side and have a conversation. But this ain't the place to do it, and it's time to go. That's what I told him.
Say that last part again.
I told him whatever he had to talk about, he could go put, if that's your family or whatever, go pull them to the side and go talk to them. This not the place for that.
And when you say for that, what do you mean for that?
For a conversation, we leaving the party, this ain't the place for it. It's the time and the place. That's like me talking to a friend and we having whatever. I'm gonna put her to the side and behind between me and her.
Okay. So from what you were gathering, even though you weren't listening, he had a conflict with somebody that he needed to talk to on the side.
And I felt like, and I told him that's exactly what I told him.
Okay, but not at the party.
Yeah, but not to do it at the party.
Okay. Now when you told him to leave, did he leave?
No.
And when you told him to go talk to his people on the side, did he do that?
No, I don't think so. He was still talking to me because I walked up the stairs and then he walked away. I don't know where he went after that.
Okay. And after he walked away, what happened next?
I don't know. I was cleaning up. I was on the thing cleaning up, so I don't know.
Well, what did you hear?
I went in the house.
Right.
To get garbage bags.
Right.
And then that's when, I guess after I was looking for the garbage bag, that's when I heard the gunshots.
Okay. So let me just make sure I understand. He was talking to you and then he walked away and you went in the house.
Yeah, I stayed out there cleaning up for a while. Then I went in the house to get some more garbage bags, to look for garbage bags. And then that's when I heard the gunshots.
Okay. Now, at some point, when you were engaging who you know to be TZ, did you tell him he was overstaying his welcome?
I just told him the party was over.
Right. Did you use the words you overstaying your welcome? You need to go?
No, I said the party over. It's time to go.
Okay. And do you recall what he looked like?
Yeah, at the time.
Right. And would you be able to identify him if you were to see him again?
I mean, if he looked like he did at the time, yeah.
Okay. And so what I would ask that you do is look around the courtroom, and if you see the person that you know to be TZ, point him out, and well, you don't have to point him out, but describe what he's wearing.
I guess red, blue, and white shirt.
Okay. And is it what type of? Okay, multicolored shirt. Let the record reflect that the witness has just identified the defendant.
Record will so reflect.
All right. Ms. Taylor, do you recall anything else that occurred that night?
No, I was in the house until the police came.
Okay. And when the police came, did you engage the police officers?
I did. They made me come outside.
Right. And did you speak with them?
When we were outside, we always talking to them.
Right.
Telling them that because they were pointing guns at us.
Right. And did you provide a statement that's consistent with what you're saying right now?
I told them exactly what I just said right now.
Right. Thank you. No further questions.
Good afternoon, Ms. Taylor. If I understand your testimony, your role or your encounter with the person you identify as TZ was just to let him know that it was beyond the time of the party and that it was time to leave the property?
Yes.
Yeah. And nothing else?
Mm-mm.
No profanity or anything?
No.
I mean, on TC's behalf, your behalf?
No, not that I can remember, no. I
Okay.
didn't.
Other than that, it was just an unremarkable incident?
Hmm.
It was an unremarkable incident other than that?
I guess.
Nothing outstanding about it, just what you just stated?
That between us, that was my interaction with.
All right, that's all I have. Thank you.
This witness be excused.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You can step down. Stand calls next witness.
The state calls Xavier Smith.
According to the testimony you should be in the court, the matter of this case is the truth and. Into the mic, would you please state your name and spell your name for the court?
Xavier Smith, Xazier, Smith, Smith.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. How are you?
I'm fine. How you doing?
I'm good. Do you, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40?
Yes, ma'am.
And where are you from?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Okay. And how long have you lived in the Atlanta area?
About 23 years now, something like that, 22 years.
Okay. Do you have family in the area? What brings you here?
My kids was born up here. So I moved up here when my kids was younger, when my first daughter was born. So I've been here through all their childhood and all that stuff, you know, just my kids basically. But
Okay.
I have family here also.
Okay. Do you recall attending what side of, before I get there, what side of town do you live on?
I stay on the south side.
Would that be in the South Fulton area or on the south?
That's on the South Metro.
Okay.
Like Jonesboro, Rex, Clayton County area.
Understood. Understood. Do you recall attending a pool party July 4th, 2024?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you recall that being in the South Fulton area?
I don't think it was south. I thought it was northwest.
Do you?
It's been
Are
a
you
minute.
right?
It's been
I
it's
know.
been a long minute, so it's kind of
Right. Right.
but I thought it was on the west side though.
He could gear up Exhibit 4 just to make sure we're talking about the same pool party. Give us 1 second. We're going to gear up an exhibit for you. But while she's doing that, do you recall who invited you to the party or how you became to learn about the party?
Well, I was invited by the promoter because there was shows going on also. So I have a production company. So me and my artists do shows. So we was coming to do a show and, you know, and to have fun, a party, things like that.
And who's your artist?
You got Key, and then you have Lil Vez, all of them. It's a whole group of them.
Did they perform at the party?
No, we didn't. It was so much fun that after the performance went on, we just rocked out, just had a good time.
You had okay.
Right.
So you said it was so much fun. The party, do you know what it was in honor of or celebrating?
I think it was the 4th of July, wasn't it? I think it was the 4th.
Okay.
I think it was the 4th. I think it was a thing with the 4th of July party and a birthday party, if I'm not mistaken. I can't really remember.
All right. Did you know anybody else at the party outside of the people you came with?
The promoter.
And is that, what's her name? Or his or her name?
It's a he. It's Rock. He promotes a lot of stuff on the south side. Yeah.
Rock. Yep.
Yeah. And Demo, which was the owner of the house. And that's about it. I was basically met everybody there. Like I didn't know hardly nobody. I was an alien.
You were alien?
Yeah.
All right. Did you fare along okay? You got along with everybody?
Yeah.
Good time?
Everything was good. Everything was good.
Okay. And did you observe any incidents or altercations at the party?
Yeah, it was just an incident where some guys was arguing. It was heated, but I walked off from it. They was arguing about something stupid. It was something stupid.
Okay.
So I left and went get my bag, call my Uber and stuff, because it was the end of the night anyway. We was cleaning up stuff. That's about it.
So this isn't during the day, this is at night.
It was partially going night, like it was falling into night, so that I remember.
I'm showing the witness what has already been entered as State's Exhibit 5. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 5?
Partially,
When you say partially, what do you mean?
like,
Do you recognize the person in State's Exhibit 5?
yeah, that was it's partially because he got his hair back. I think his name Dan, right?
So is that what you know him as?
Yeah, I had met him that night with the other guy. What's his name? Polo or something like that?
Yes.
Polo.
Yes.
Something.
I'm gonna show you what's been previously entered as State's Exhibit 7. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 7?
Yes.
And who is that?
I don't know if I'm saying it right. Is it Polo or Rolo or which one is it?
Was this person, how did you see him? I can't give you the answer, but how did you see him?
Well, I know him from like different shows and stuff we do on the South Side, like
So-
clubs and stuff we be at. Like I don't know him firsthand, like we hang out or I know anybody close to him. It's just seeing him around, knowing his name, just
Right.
by knowing like
Does
that.
he perform music?
Yes, he does.
Okay, all right,
This is one that performed that night. We were supposed to perform after him.
right, right.
Correct.
Okay, so you do know, the two decedents from the scene, that Corey Leonard and, Mr. Polo,
It's a
Houston.
blur on him, on Dan. I only remember it because of what they saying happened.
Right.
It's a blur.
And that's
But I do know Polo, from the shows and stuff.
okay. And I understand. So we're just gonna go with what you do know. We understand that it was a while ago. Have you really talked about this incident since
I
it
haven't
happened?
talked to an officer. I haven't talked to an investigator. Nobody has contacted me or anything. Like it totally, I didn't know what the heck they was talking about when y'all first called. I was like, what the heck? Double homicide. I didn't know what y'all were talking about. But I had to recollect for a second and bring it back. But it's a blur on who all, you know what I'm saying? There was so many people there.
Okay.
Crazy.
So let me direct your attention to the night where you said there was a verbal altercation. Was either of those gentlemen, well, when we talked about it, you mentioned the first picture I showed you.
Correct.
Was he involved in that verbal altercation or back and forth with someone?
I think so. Yeah, it was like by the tents, they were arguing.
It was set by the tents?
Yeah, like where you know, what vendors be at and stuff like that. We was picking up the chairs and letting the tents down and stuff, and argument broke out. Now, I wasn't paying attention to like who it was, who was arguing. Like I didn't remember Dan until I came in and you showed me. You feel what I'm saying? I couldn't remember. That was crazy. There's been a lot of parties since then and shows, but yeah, the altercation broke out and it was something crazy. I forgot. It wasn't crazy like mentally crazy. It was something stupid. It was an argument. So I was like, man, I'm finna dip, bro. I'm finna go get my bag. I left and went in the house and heard some shots, came back out, everybody was running. Police caught us in the house. They came and got us in the house. That's pretty much what happened.
And you stuck around and spoke to the police officer?
Yeah, they wouldn't let us leave.
Right.
We stayed around for about 4 or 5 hours that night.
Right. And do you recall whether or not you provided a statement to them? You told them what you did know?
Yeah, I told them, I don't think it was a written statement, but I verbally told them, you know, my side of what happened, my viewpoint of things, yeah.
All right. And is that consistent with what you're saying today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall, can you identify the other person he was arguing with or?
I couldn't. It was getting nighttime. It was a lot of drinks. I mean, a whole lot of drinks, a whole lot of partying.
Mhm.
Like, only one I remember is Polo because the way we interact when we do shows and stuff like that from the club. I hardly remember him. It was 2 dark-skinned boys, and that's all I knew. I walked
Okay.
off.
I'm gonna publish what is State's Exhibit 4, just to make sure we're talking about the same pool party incident, because I know you don't recall the location.
Correct.
So I'm just gonna play a snippet of this, and then I'll stop it, and you let me know if this looks familiar.
Y'all know what the fuck going on. Alert TV, this motherfucker rolling in there, rolling my motherfucking G there. Y'all know what the fuck happened. Yeah, big shit going on. At the party at Mint, we got another motherfucking pool party coming in
Yeah,
there.
that's the same pool party.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was on the west side. I didn't know it was southwest. It was northwest, my bad.
It's okay. You've been to a lot of parties, a lot of shows. Is there anything outside of what I've asked you today that that you can recall from that incident?
Well, that's pretty much what happened. And they confiscated us and just kept us there for a long time. And that's all. That's pretty much what I know.
Thank you. No further questions.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have any questions, John.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step down.
Thank you.
They may call us next witness.
Well, that's again. While speaking clear into the mic, would you please state your name, spell your name for the court?
Philip Grimes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Grimes. Thank you for being patient. Could you spell your name for the record?
EHILLIP.
And is it Grimes?
You got it.
Okay. Thank you for being here. Mr. Grimes, how old are you?
54.
And where are you from?
ATL.
Okay. And born and raised?
Born in Charleston, South Carolina, raised in Atlanta.
Okay. And what part of town are you from?
Fulton County, West Side, Zone 1.
Okay. Do you recall being at a pool party July 4th, 2024?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay. And at that pool party, do you recall interacting with police officers?
Yeah, at the end of it was a whole nother day when I seen the police officer, like 2, 3, 4 in the morning.
Okay. So, okay. What were you doing when the officers encountered you?
When they encountered, I was in the car, but we got out the car because they told us we couldn't go down the hill. We couldn't leave, trying to go home.
Okay. And were the officers arriving around this time?
Was they arriving?
Arriving to the scene?
Oh yeah, they were just pulling up.
Okay. And so they were just pulling up. Does the time 11:30 and midnight sound right?
Me personally, it was a little later than that.
Okay.
Because the pool party, it was over with.
Okay. And you were in the vehicle with who?
Miss Explicit.
Okay. Does she have another name?
No, that's all I know.
Okay. And who was driving? Who was in the passenger?
Well, she was in her car, then I was in my car.
Okay.
But being that she couldn't drive her car, she ended up my car. But both of our cars was stopped when we try to leave. You know what I'm saying? But when we exit, we was in one car. Cause the other car had to be parked because she was DUI.
Okay. Right. So she wasn't driving.
No.
Okay. So when the officers engaged you, did both of you guys get out of the vehicle?
Yeah, she got out of her vehicle. I got out of mine. And they told us we had to walk over here to the side because they were letting us know what happened up there because we didn't know what happened.
Okay, understood. And prior to you coming down the driveway to leave, where were you?
I was behind her trailing. I was gonna end up trailing her. But being that he stopped us, her car right there, we had to get out.
I'm sorry, maybe I should be a little bit more precise with my question. What were you doing? Were you with Miss Explicit, but prior to you all driving down the way?
She was in her. Both of us have our own vehicles.
Right.
Upon trying to leave, they told us that we got to get out the car. We cannot go down the hill because they heard that it was shooting going on, and it was they had to come up there and investigate.
Before y'all even turn on the vehicles to leave. That's what I'm asking. So I'm trying to jump ahead of that. Before you turn on the vehicles to leave, what were you and her doing?
I was in Miss Spizzy car, being grown.
Right. So you were in Explicit car engaging in sexual encounter?
Yeah, being grown.
Being grown. Got it. And during the time of you being grown, did you hear anything, see anything?
No. I ain't hear nothing but her.
Okay. All right. And after the officers took you back up to the scene, did you provide the officers with a statement that you basically is consistent with what you're saying today?
He or she didn't ask that.
Okay.
They just told us walk to the wall. You're being detained. Don't go by the tree because it's a body over there.
Okay. All right. Anything else that you can remember for that night that I haven't asked you today?
That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Good.
Not yet, not yet, not just yet. No questions. All right, yes, sir. Now you can step down. Thank you. They may call us next witness.
State calls Shadia Kellyanne. Boss man. Yes, please.
According to the testimony, you should be able to report. In the matter of this case, is the truth, and nothing but the truth to help you.
Yes.
You may be seated. While speaking clearly to the mic, would you please state your name and spell your name for the court?
Shadia Callahan, SHADIA, last name Callahan, KELLIEHAN.
Good afternoon, Ms. Kellyanne. Thank you for being patient with me. How old are you?
43.
40.
About to be 43.
Okay, do you go by any other name?
Explicit.
Okay. And how are you familiar with Mr. Grimes?
A friend.
Okay. All right. And when did you meet Mr. Grimes?
Actually met him 4th of July, 2 years ago.
Okay. Was that 4th of July, 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where did you meet him at?
At the pool party.
Okay. And do you recall the location of the pool party?
I want to say probably like originally the bar, but I was pretty much all over.
Was it in the South Fulton area?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And at some point you interacted with law enforcement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was that interaction?
I was actually driving away and got pulled over, told me to get out the car. And so then they walked us back up to the house.
Okay. And prior to getting in the car and driving down, were you around everyone else at the party? That was, well, what were people doing at the house, at the residence?
I mean, I wasn't necessarily in the residence. I was more outside in my car,
Okay.
his car.
Okay. You were with Mr. Grimes in his car?
Yes, ma'am.
And where was that parked in relation to the house?
A little further away from the house towards the woods.
Okay. And could you see anything that's happening at the house from where you were?
No, ma'am, it was dark.
Okay. Were you able to inform law enforcement of the same thing you're telling me right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No further questions.
Examination.
Just briefly, Judge. Ms. Callahan, you said it was dark.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Did you hear anything, hear any gunshots or anything?
It's 4th of July. I heard a lot of banging. I figured it might have been fireworks or anything, but not necessarily a particular gunshot or anything like that.
Did you hear 2 gunshots back to back?
Again, I heard banging. I didn't necessarily notice any gunshots.
And was it the police officers that informed you something had happened?
Yes. When we were walking back up, I was trying to cut through and they said, you can't cut through there. Somebody's dead right there. And I was like, what?
And you went back to the car then?
No. They made us walk just around the trail up to the house. Cause I was more going out in the garage.
You moved away from where the
Yeah.
exit was.
I was going out the exit, but I got stopped because the driveway is just narrow. So as I'm coming, it would have been a head-on collision. So they stopped my car, told me to get out my car, and then they had to move my car so everybody else can kind of get in.
Yeah. But you walked back to the house.
I had to walk back to the house.
Okay. And in that walk back to the house, how dark would you describe it as being?
I mean, it was pretty dark.
Any lighting anywhere?
Enough lighting that I can kind of see where I was going, but not, I have glasses, so I can't see regardless, but I could see where I was going like ahead of me, but I couldn't see like what was going on to the
And
distance.
you and Mr. Grimes walked back together?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, can someone be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Statement calls next witness.
State calls Tamika Myers.
You swear affirm to the testimony you should give in the matter of this case is the truth and nothing but the truth to help you. You may be seated. While speaking to the mic, would you please state your name and spell your name for the court?
My name is Tamika, Tomeka.
Last name as well, ma'am.
Myers, Myers.
Ms. Myers, do you go by any other name?
Stony,
Any other name?
Black Ice.
Black Eyes. And the only reason I ask is because you've been called by your other names. I just want to make it clear for the jurors. What would you like me to call you?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Miss Myers.
That's fine.
All right, Miss Myers, how old are you?
44.
44?
Yeah.
And where are you from?
Originally from Montgomery, Alabama.
Alabama?
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you been in the Atlanta area?
In and out about 10 years.
10 years. Did you know anyone when you moved here, or you kind of gained friends over time?
Gained friends over time.
Okay. And what side of town are you on?
I'm an East Side baby.
Okay. Are you familiar with this South Side, South Fulton?
A little bit, not much.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I drive a bus.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay. And in addition to that, do you have any other side jobs or side gigs that you do?
I host different parties. I own a foundation which is called Unique and Pink. I'm a 10-year cancer survivor. Actually, it'll be on the 12th of this month.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And what is the purpose of that foundation? What do you do?
That foundation is a foundation I'm building to help people that are fighting or battling cancer, to help them support as far as home income wise, because once you have cancer, it's a process with getting disability and things like that. And people tend to forget that home still has to be taken care of.
Right. And do you when you promote parties, do you collect funds for this donation?
They are donations. Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you recall being one of the promoters at a pool party that occurred on July 4th?
Yes, I do.
And was that 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And who were the promoters that were at that party with you?
Myself, Rolo De Niro, and I don't remember the other two guys' names.
Okay.
Off back, I think one was Grindhouse something, but I'm not sure.
Do you recall a promoter named Rob?
Yeah, I do remember Rob.
Okay. Do you know how many of y'all it was?
It was a total of 4 of us.
4? Okay. And what was your understanding as far as the negotiation with the property owner?
We would have the party. We gave him his deposit that he needed, and to make sure that we had security, and that was pretty much it.
And how long were you allowed to be at that property?
From I think it was like from 3 to 10 is the time frame that I think we had the party. I can't remember.
Okay. And were there items that you had to set up, or
We had to
anything
set
like
up
that?
tents and different things like that. Yeah.
Okay. And when you said you also had to provide security, what was your understanding of what security was, what their
Meaning that
job,
we
their
had
role,
the
sorry.
security to pat people down, make sure that they were unarmed and different things like that.
Okay, and did you employ security?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did the other promoters employ security?
I'm assuming so. I mean, it was a couple of different security officers there.
Okay, about how many security officers would
Probably
you
like
say?
4 or 5.
Okay. All right. And as a party promoter, were you engaging with security and other people, making sure everything was running smoothly?
I was making sure that everything else was running smoothly. I did have a conversation maybe with 1 or 2 of the security guards, but other than that, it was just more so of attraction, making sure that people got in the right areas or where they wanted to be, or setting their tents up and they're being comfortable, making sure that, you know, everybody was still just properly having a good time.
All right. And who sent out, I know you sent out promotions. Who else sent out
I guess
promotions?
any and everybody that would have a name or a face on a flyer. I mean, I'm not 100% for sure. Once the flyer is made and it gets sent to different people, or they see it, people take it, they repost it, they promote it.
Right. And so people were celebrating different things at this party, correct?
Correct.
Some people were celebrating, was some people celebrating the 4th of July?
Everybody was pretty much celebrating the 4th of July. That was a purpose.
Okay. Were people celebrating birthday?
Yeah, they were celebrating birthdays as well.
Celebrating cancer season?
Whatever they
The
wanted
horoscope
to,
cancer.
whatever they wanted to celebrate at that moment.
Are you familiar, but I'm asking you, are you familiar with these other promotions?
No, I don't. I'm not for sure. I mean, it was so much. I don't even know half the people that was at the party.
Okay. Do you know Rolo?
Of course I know Rolo.
Okay. Do you know Demo?
Of course I know Demo.
Do you know Philip Grimes?
No.
Do you know Jametta Taylor?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know Polo?
Of course I know Polo.
Okay. So you know quite a few people at the party.
That's about 5
Okay.
compared to maybe 100. Maybe.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay. But Rolo was a promoter
He was.
and Polo was a performer.
He was.
Okay. And Miss Janetta Taylor helped you clean up at the end?
Correct.
Okay. And Demo, it was his property, correct? So you knew several of the key players.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said there was was there an incident regarding a firearm or security?
From my understanding, hearing through the waves, yeah, they had to remove a firearm off of a person, but they, at that point, I didn't know what person or who's the person. I just knew, okay, well, I mean, I'm sure they had to make a couple of people take their firearms back, but this one particular person they kept was like, no, we had to take their gun from them, but
Okay.
at
And-
that time, not knowing who the person was.
Okay. And what is the protocol when there's a firearm on a person? Do they just go take it back to their car? Do they get kicked out or something else?
They supposed to take it back to their car.
Okay. And then they're checked again?
Yep, they're checked again and then they're allowed inside of the party.
Okay. And how much did it cost to get in?
I don't remember.
Okay. Anybody that came with the amount that they needed to get in could get in as long as they didn't have a firearm?
Correct.
Okay. So you didn't have to have a special invitation?
No.
Okay. Was there a big turnout?
It was a nice turnout.
Okay. Was there any other events happening outside of people performing, musical artists performing? Was there any other events happening at the pool party?
No.
Do you recall any altercations that happened at the party?
One altercation was somebody lost their keys. And through that they were arguing about, you know, there's people arguing about like where the key was. It was a young man had done lost his key to his Benz or his BMW, whichever one it was. And they said that a young man had it, but the person that had it.
Don't tell me what they said, right? Let's talk about what you know. 'Cause
Okay, well,
we've
from
talked
my-
about this. We
Okay.
talked about this. Were you there speaking to someone in regards to their key being
Yeah,
taken?
I was.
And who was that person?
My homeboy,
What's his name?
Rich.
Okay. Does he go by a different name?
Not that I know
Is his last name May? M-A-Y?
of. I don't know.
Okay. So, Rich, he had his keys missing.
Mhm.
But do you recall telling the officers that he had his keys taken?
From my understanding, that's what he said it was missing, but he said they were taken.
so-
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Understood. Okay. So I won't get into that because that's what someone else said. But do you recall mentioning this to the police officer that you were there for that incident?
Probably did.
Okay. And at that time, did you learn about a person named Tezzy?
Who's that? Who's
Okay.
that? I don't know that. I don't know their name.
Okay. So do you recall an incident happening later on in the night where someone got shot?
I do.
Okay. And how far were you away from that location?
Not far.
So when you say not far, I am walking up to the witness stand. Were you this close?
No.
Were you this close?
No, probably about where you was standing, maybe give or take.
Oh, at the podium?
Mm-hmm.
You were back here?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you recall happening with that incident?
I was cleaning up the property from the party. I remember, Jesus Christ. I remember seeing Rolo, another young man, and the young man that passed. They were all standing at about the check-in point. They were talking at first, and then give me a minute.
Okay, take your time.
Oh. Okay. They were communicating, Rolo, the young man, and the other person. They were just talking back and forth. All of a sudden, I don't know how the argument transpired, but the young man that was shot and the other young man, they were arguing. And all of a sudden, he was trying to calm him down, but then they ended up tussling. After the tussle, it was like they were cool and calm again, and then all of a sudden you just heard a gunshot go pow. When I heard a gunshot, I took off. I started running towards him. Rolo was standing there and he was like, "Bro, what the fuck you just do? You just shot my cousin. You just shot him, bro. You just shot your cousin." He was like, nah, bro. He good. Get up, cuz. Get up." He kicked him. But he wouldn't move it.
If you can step out just for a few minutes, we'll be back with you.
Calm her down.
Maybe you can step out just for a moment. Let's take 5.
Okay.
So ma'am, if you'd like to step out of the courtroom, you may.
This is Myers. Yeah.
All right, and I'll just check in with state how many witnesses they were still hoping to call today. One more. All right. All right, unless there's anything else to take up, let's just take 3-4 minutes, and then if you could just go ahead and bring Miss Myers back when you think she's ready to proceed. All right, we'll be off the record.
Very emotional. Sorry, he laughed.
What's going on today?
You start at 5.
Okay. Is it the same time tomorrow? It's the same time tomorrow.
I don't know, ask Scott when he get here, this is short.
Well, a lot of people keep saying they not good. So it's oh God, issues. Makes sense. It's crazy. Like, just freak you, break yourself up.
Oh, sure. I figured you wanted to review them, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping them right here. Yeah, I'm not, probably not gonna give you anything until the end of the day, like. You need them now? No, I'm needing you them to me as they go. Yeah, I keep pulling them. If you notice, I keep pulling them and using them again, so, sorry. Would you coordinate with Sean and get my brand new laptop from him?
Hey, see the quote come to order. You check on the jury, Deputy Scott. Here.
Switch seats now.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. State may resume in their direct examination.
Yes. Ms. Myers?
Yes.
I understand this is a lot, and so take your time. If you need to take a break, just let me know, okay? We're getting towards the end of the day, so we're almost done, okay? All right. So before we took a break, you were explaining to me the interaction that Rolo had with the shooter right after the shooter shot Dan.
Correct.
Okay. I'm asking you to repeat that last, I know. I'm just asking you to repeat that last little bit to make sure court reporter got it, the jurors got it. What did the shooter say in response to Rolo?
He said, no, I didn't. He good. He just down for a minute and he kicked him. I was like, get up. But it wasn't no getting up.
Right. And what did Rolo do?
He just stood there. He was still stunned. Cause when it happened, it was Rolo, it was the young man and him, and it happened so quick. The bullet could have hit Rolo too. That's just how close they were. He was
Right.
standing. He was still stunned. And then I know he was still stunned, but he was reactive, but it was like you just did this in front of me type situation. He was still kind of stuck.
And can you recognize the person that shot Dan?
The young man that's sitting to my left.
Okay. And describe a piece of clothing.
I know he got twigs on his head.
Twigs on his head?
Twigs, like dreads or.
Okay. Let the record reflect that the witness has just identified the defendant, Mr. McCoy.
Record will so reflect.
Thank you. Had you met him prior to this?
No.
Had you met him prior to the shooting?
He actually had her interacted with me because in the process of us cleaning up, he walked up to me and was like, I wasn't going to give your boy back his keys.
He said that to you?
Correct.
Okay. And what did you say in response to that?
I told him he would have gave my homeboy back his keys.
Okay. Was he aggressive?
He was aggressive, yes.
Okay. Was he messing with people from what you could see?
I mean, throughout the day, I really didn't pay him no attention. It just kind of grew overnight, I guess you could say.
You mean it grew throughout the day?
Yeah, grew out. Yeah.
Okay.
His aggression, or like the way he started to act, it was getting, because when I from what I know, he wasn't like that in the beginning, because nobody even, again, I never even knew the man. It's just like the later it got, the worse his attitude was changing and getting.
Right. Would you describe him as like cocky, arrogant? How would you describe his behavior besides aggressive?
Um, I would probably have to say more cocky than anything. Just standing on oh, I'm about that life and I don't care. I don't, the type of just crazy mentality that most of these young cats get anyway when they got liquid courage.
When they got what courage?
Liquid courage.
Liquid courage. All right. And you said I'm about that life.
I mean, that's just kind of, like, I don't care. I don't, they attitudes, when they don't care about something, they just get this aggravation inside of them. And it's just, they say whatever, they do whatever without thinking. It's not a, wait a minute, let me pause. This person ain't being aggressive. Whether you are or whether you're not, you're going to get the aggression from them, because that's just their demeanor at that point.
Right. And so from what you observed, could anybody calm him down?
No, not even. I mean, once the security guards told him to leave the last time that he was there, no.
Okay. And was that regarding a firearm?
I don't remember what that was. Why did they make him? I don't know.
But he came back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or either he never left the property, I would know, because the property is so big, we just moving around, so I can't even say.
Okay. Do you recall Rolo do you recall calling 911 at the time?
I do.
And at the time, was your phone number 678-347-5380?
It was.
Okay. The state now publishes State's Exhibit 3. And it will be 3. One moment. 3A.
Yo, you going out? 911, what's the address of the emergency? 4155 Pittman Road, please. All right, and you said Pittman Road? Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Please say your name. Hold on, what's your name, ma'am? My name is Tamika. Tamika, just confirm the numbers on Pittman. 4155. All right, tell me exactly what happened. Tell me exactly what happened. Somebody just shot this guy. I don't know his name. Are you with the person who shot? Okay, where's he shot at? I don't know. I can't see. Okay, how old is he? I can't put my light on. He shot him in the neck. Tamika, how old does he look? He looks like 30-something. Is he awake? What? No, his eyes is open, but he's not breathing. He's cold. You say he's cold? He shot him in the neck. Yes, he shot him in the neck. Okay, listen to me. Anybody there has a cloth or anything? Something to press down? Give me a towel. Somebody bring me a towel. Get a towel out the trash can. He's still shooting. He said they're still shooting? Pretty sure the person shooting. He's a dark-skinned guy. He got so many pistols in his face. He got locks. He's about 5'6", 5'7", dark skin. Okay, do you know what he had on? you with him? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, now get the towel or cloth that you have and place it up against where he was shot at. I'm sorry. You say do it again, ma'am? Okay, get the towel or cloth that you have and place it up against where he was shot at, okay? And have somebody hold it down firmly, okay? Ma'am, yes, I'm here. It's DO80, ma'am. He did. Okay, you think he's beyond help? Please, baby. Please, baby. Hello? No, baby, no. Don't get out. Don't get out. Give me the gun. Give me the fucking gun. My gun. Give me the gun. I'll kill myself. Give me the truck. I'll kill myself. Give me the fucking truck. God dang. Where's the fucking stuff at, yo? Where the fuck Bill at? Bill right here. I'm right here. Man, Belly don't fucking find my shit. Tamika, do you still see the person who was shooting? I don't know where he at. He just shot him and he shot that other boy that's in the car. What boy? More than one person shot? You need a gun, man. You got a gun, man. You got a pot. Yes. Is it more than one person shot? Yes, ma'am. It's two. It's two. So where's the other person shot at? I don't know. He's in the car. He's in the car. No. Where's the car? I don't know, ma'am. I'm scared to go right there. The blood's still here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Tamika. Okay, Tamika, if you say to do so, is there a home somewhere we can go inside? Yes, we here. Okay, all right. They'll be out there to y'all shortly, okay? You know, I don't. Who's Dino? Dino, what the bitch name is? I don't like it. This nigga piss me off. I just told you motherfuckers to get this nigga off this property, man.
So there's a few things on there I want to ask you about.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, first, is that your voice?
Yes.
Okay. And there's some voices in the background. Do you recognize those voices?
Not really. Not vague.
Okay. At a certain point in the 911 call, you say he's still shooting.
Right.
Did you hear another set of gunshots?
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to see what happened?
No.
Okay. And then at some point, you hear a male voice in the background say, "I'll kill myself."
Yeah.
And then you start screaming, "Rolo, Rolo." Was that what you were saying?
I think so.
Okay. What was happening at that time?
It was a lot of commotion.
Okay.
It was a lot of commotion. I was trying to hold on to the wound, listening to him still being on the property, shooting. We felt like we was being haunted. Not being able to have predominant light to see. Didn't know where he was going, didn't know where he was hiding, who else he was gonna come after. We didn't know. Nobody knew.
And is that reflective of that last statement you said, "I just told him to get this nigga off that property"? Is that?
That was when I guess mentioning that maybe I told the security officers to get him off the property.
Okay. And so at that time, were you aware that this was the same person that you had issues with earlier that day?
Wasn't.
Okay. And you also reported to 911 that that he just shot a person in a car.
Because of some kind of way or something. I don't know if we heard the gunshot. Once we heard the gunshot, somebody came and was like, they just, I don't,
Without
I
telling
don't,
me what anyone said.
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember them saying it was another person got shot.
Right, right. And so you just repeated it to 911?
Yeah,
Okay. Was that your daughter's voice in the background?
it could have been.
Okay.
I was me screaming her name.
Right.
That was me screaming her name.
Okay. Okay. And then I heard another female voice in the background.
It might have been her.
Okay. And what's your daughter's name?
Her name, we call her Bella.
Bella? And what's her legal name?
Yazmin.
Yazmin? Okay. See, I didn't know Bella. Okay, I'm gonna put that in there. Okay. And was she with you that whole day?
Pretty much.
Okay. Now I am going to play another 911 call, and I want to see if you can recognize this voice. At this time, the state is publishing State's Exhibit 3C.
County 911, what's the address of the emergency?
I don't know the address where we at, but a guy just shot somebody in the head at the school
Okay, you
party.
know what street you're on?
What street we on? No, what street
Is it Stonewall Taylor Road, sir?
I'm out there. Don't go out there. No, Swing.
Sir, I can't understand you. Do you know what road you're on?
You don't hit me. What's the address, bro? No, I'm talking to the police. What's the address? Now, I don't know. Oh, God, you're on a kiss the crib. There's no way you take my number.
No, sir. The name of the street that you're on, can you look it up in Google Maps?
You hit me.
Okay. Okay, so we have someone out to the location. Do you know who shot him?
Hold on, man. 115 Pittman Road.
We have someone en route to the location. Do you have a description of who shot him?
South Fullerton. No, South Fullerton. South Fullerton.
Sir, we have someone en route to the location. Do you have a description of who shot him?
Man, it's just a fucking black guy. He's shooting everybody.
Okay, what color clothing does he have on?
That's the right thought. Hey, what's the address too? Make sure you got the right address. 4155.
Call it. Have someone en route to the location already. Give me a description of who is the shooter.
Trying to bring us trouble. He's dark skinned. He's dark skinned as hell. Down flower short. He got a diamond in his face.
Do you have a shirt on?
No shirt on. This is a swimming pool party, so it's dark back here on the ground.
Where is he?
I don't know who else it is.
We up under the bed. He just shot 2 people. He's outside. Like they need to come armed. Fucking God. I'm glad I went outside.
We have someone about the location, okay, sir? I'll look at containers.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
All right. Do you recognize that voice?
No, ma'am.
Is that voice
The lady in the background, that's Jametta.
right? Okay. Is that the voice of the person whose keys were stolen?
I don't know. It could have been.
Your homeboy that doesn't
It
live here?
could. It could have been. I don't know.
All right. And then now the state publishes 3D.
Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency?
That's straight, but what's your address? What's your address? His body right there. What's your address? You're not even. Hey, what's your address, Brody? Hey, bro, what's your address? 4155 bro. They keep saying the police coming.
Yeah, they're en route now. What has anything changed? The person still there that was shooting?
Yes, he's somewhere right. It's dark, so you can't see. He's still outside with his gun, and his body's just laying on the ground right now. They're shot in the head.
How many bodies?
2.
2 bodies?
They say 2 bodies, right? He very would, exactly, because he ain't got no car. So he's definitely still he's down in these woods. There's 2 bodies on the ground.
Okay, all right, they'll be out there shortly, okay? Just make sure everybody stay in the house.
That's Janetta.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir.
I'm sorry, Miss Myers, I heard you talking to yourself up there.
I said that's Jametta. It kind of sound like him, but I'm not 100% for sure.
Okay.
Like I said, I really can't tell by the recording like that.
But you do hear Jametta in the background.
I do.
All right. I'm sorry, stop share. All right, Miss Myers, outside of that, is there anything that that you remember from that night that I have not questioned you about today?
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh,
yes,
ma'am,
Myers.
ma'am, not so fast. There might be some more questions for you.
Ms. Myers, hello. I don't intend to be very long, but do you remember giving a statement to Detective Thomas within a short time of that shooting?
I don't.
Do you remember speaking to some detectives?
I probably did. I don't know.
Did you write a statement?
I don't remember.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you recall detectives asking you to write a statement?
I don't remember. I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, I don't. You just ask me what you want to ask.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
I'm just going to show you this to see if that refreshes your memory.
Okay. Okay.
Is that your statement?
Yeah, it's I guess so, yeah.
You did not date it. I'm sorry, you did not date it, correct?
Mm.
So you don't know exactly when you wrote this?
It was late. We were tired. I was shaken. I was put in handcuffs unnecessarily. I was treated like I was the criminal when I was the victim. So I can't tell you.
I'm sorry to hear that. So that was this evening? I mean, the same evening?
It should have been the same evening, yes, sir.
Because you didn't have any, is that because you didn't have any interaction with the police officers after that? That evening?
Did I have any interaction with them? I mean, I'm sure I did because they were all around us.
Okay. And you don't remember any of their names, I don't suppose, right?
What, officers' names? Why would I? It was dark. I don't remember nothing too much besides the trauma that I had to deal with, closing my eyes, couldn't sleep at night.
Okay. But you wrote a statement that in effect said that around 11 p.m. you heard a gunshot, right?
Correct. No problem. Yeah. I mean,
and
that's
you
the time it happened.
And you described a black man, 5'7",
5'6", 5'7", laying on the ground.
and said his family was shot, or his family was shot.
That they were family members and they shot each other. He shot his family. Yeah.
Okay. And you earlier testified that some young man with a height of 5'6" or 5'7" shot him, correct?
No, the young man that was on the ground was about 5'6", 5'7".
Okay. Are you saying the young man that was shot in this statement that you gave was 5'7", or are you saying the shooter was 5'7"?
I don't remember, sir.
So in this statement, you don't know who you're referring to.
I can't tell you.
But you gave, as far as you know, you gave no other written statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you remember, of course, you don't remember names. You don't remember speaking to any particular detective that evening?
I don't know who was a detective and who was an actual officer. I don't remember.
Well, either one. Do you remember speaking to a police officer?
I don't remember, sir.
You remember providing a detective, in this case, Detective Thomas, with a phone number, the same one that Miss Green just repeated to you?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Providing them with a phone number?
I remember providing a phone number, but who to who, I don't know.
Okay. And that that phone was indeed in your name, correct?
Correct.
And that later, responding detectives made contact with you, correct?
I don't remember. I mean, they contacted me, I think, a couple of days ago, maybe a week or so ago.
Okay, well, let me ask you this though. Back closer to the time of shootings, did you not report only hearing a gunshot but not seeing anyone?
No, don't remember that.
Do you
And it's
know?
impossible for not to see anything when it was right there.
Okay. But you don't remember making a report that said you just heard a gunshot but didn't see any?
Sir, no disrespect, and I'm going to be very respectful. That was a tragedy that night. Whatever happened that night is what has been stated, one way or another. Not trying to be disrespectful,
Okay.
but I can't remember what I wrote on a sheet of paper at that time, me being shaken up, and the fact that they had me in handcuffs and treated me like I was the one that did it. I didn't feel that type of way. You're not the one that was sitting there holding that man's neck, applying pressure that night. You're not the one that had to
All right,
deal
ma'am,
with that.
ma'am, if you could just respond to the questions that are asked. Thank you.
I understand that.
No,
Okay. Is it possible that because you were treated in such a disrespectful way that evening and handcuffed yourself like you were a criminal, that you're more passionate about it now than you were when you spoke to the detectives?
no.
All right. That's all I have, Your Honor.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You can step down,
Oh,
ma'am.
I had one more follow-up question. I'm sorry. Can I just ask one follow-up question?
All right.
All right. You referred to them as family members?
Correct. That's what they were saying. I
Okay.
mean, that's what I heard.
Okay, so
But
you
I
don't
don't
know
know.
that.
No, I don't.
Okay, and have you heard people refer to each other as folks or family, cousin?
We all say that one way or the other.
Are y'all all related? If y'all
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything? Thank you, ma'am. You can step down. Statement calls next witness.
Yes, the state calls Yazaman Bella Myers.
Well, according to the testimony. The mic, would you state your name and spell your name for the court?
Yes, Asmund Myers is Y-A-Z as in zebra, A-Z as in zebra, M as in Mary, A-N as in Nancy. Last name is M-Y-E-R-S.
And do you also have a nickname?
Yeah, I go by Bella.
Okay. What would you like me to refer to you as?
You can call me Bella.
Okay. Okay. Bella, what is your relation to Miss Tamika Myers?
It's my mother.
Okay. And how old are you?
27.
Do you recall an incident that occurred July 4th, 2024
Yes.
at a pool party?
Yes,
And were you at the pool party?
I was.
And what was your role at that pool party?
I was just somebody that was there attending, trying to enjoy myself.
So your mom didn't put you to work?
No. No.
Okay. And did you enjoy yourself?
I did. I did.
Okay. All right. And did you see different promotions on social media regarding the pool party?
I seen a few, but not like too heavy for real. I seen my mom promoting it, and then I seen Rolo promote it, and then that was it.
Okay. Thank you. All right. And when your mom promoted it, what was her promotion?
It was a breast cancer pool party, basically celebrating her being breast cancer free.
Okay. And when outside of celebrating breast cancer, were y'all celebrating anything else?
From what I knew, no.
What
No.
about the 4th of July?
It was a celebration. Yeah, it was the holiday, but it was more so just celebrating for her foundation and her being breast cancer free.
Can you see anything on your screen?
No.
Okay, so turn around for me. And the state is now publishing the clip of Exhibit 4.
Run this bitch just like a PC. I done fell in love with a thick bitch. I done fell in love with a rich bitch. Shawty know she pressure, talking high blood. Put you girls together like a hybrid. You know I've been trapping since the dollar. If they gon' hate, then let them hate, the money pile up.
Do you know Rolo De Niro?
I do.
How do you know Rolo?
He's a friend of my mom's.
Okay. Is his last name Dukes?
Yes.
Put it back up, please. Just don't play it. And on his video or his promotional video, you see it's coming back up.
Oh.
It says Happy G Day.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Birthday. That's what I get from it because it's just another term that they use.
Instead of birthday is G Day. And what's the G for?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that.
Okay. Okay. And is there any significance to the GD in G Day?
No, not that I know of, no.
Okay. When you were at the party, did you encounter any hostile events or any kind of altercations before nighttime?
I did see an interaction going on, like it was like in the corner, like by the bar and stuff like that, but I never went over to see what was going on. I just seen like a lot of back and forth and like arguments.
Okay. And have you reviewed a video of who was involved in this altercation?
The guy, I don't know his name, and Polo.
Okay. And if you could publish Ashbury's video. What number is it? So it's not on that one, it's on the other. I just need the number. And what do you, I know you said you didn't walk up to it, but what did you observe?
The guy was like trying to toss Polo inside of the pool, I guess. But I didn't like understand what was going on because I was like sitting by the bar. When we seen the altercation, we was just sitting there. We was so confused what was going on until the video.
Right. So you did see the video?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And at this time, the state publishes State's Exhibit 6. Oh, can you get? Don't share. Okay. It's okay. No worries. No worries. No worries. It's okay. All right. And you can turn around for me.
Stop being drunk. Relax, nigga. Relax, nigga. Nigga. I'm not going nowhere, nigga. The biggest. This shit come from standing. I'm not going nowhere, nigga. I'm just standing up guy, what? You're on the hill. You small. Stop playing with me. This shit. You want to go in there now, nigga? You want to go in there now, nigga?
Take them off, like I told you the first time.
Take them out like shoes, nigga.
Take them out like
these ain't nothing but some shoes, nigga. Let go. These ain't nothing but some shoes, nigga.
Now we playing.
Dip him.
Did you hear the person say, we playing?
Yeah.
Okay, and so did it look more playful or more of an altercation?
It looked playful
Okay.
from the video.
All right. Were people laughing?
It was a couple people, yeah.
Okay. And do you know Polo?
Not like personally, no, but my mom knew him.
Okay. Have you encountered him prior to this?
I spoke when I first got to the party, yeah.
Okay. Is this his, from what you saw at the party, is this his general demeanor or?
Playful, yeah, seems like it.
Okay. All right. And, okay, we can unpublish that. So outside of that, did you encounter, the defendant at any other time during the party or any other altercations?
Mm.
How would you describe his behavior when he was at the party?
Besides like this video that I seen, he did have like a little interaction or whatever in the midst of the party. But once again, I stayed out the way. I didn't really like see what was going on. And that was really it.
Right. And what was that interaction though?
Apparently he has somebody car keys,
Okay.
from what I've heard, but I didn't ask any more questions as far as that part go.
Okay. When you were questioned previously, did you describe his demeanor as aggressive or irate?
Yeah.
Aggressive?
When it came to that situation, he was like irate. He was yelling. He was in the face, like, and instead of him just like giving whatever the keys or whoever had him back, he was like being very denial.
And did you describe him as irritated at some point?
Yeah.
Okay, and what other time did you observe him being irritated?
That night when like after everybody left and all of that, and he was with Dan and Rolo, and they were in a little huddle.
Okay. All right. So, that night, it was nighttime.
Mhm.
What were y'all doing?
Cleaning up, trying to get ready to go. The party was over.
Okay. Did anyone ask him to leave? Did you ask him to leave?
Jametta asked him to leave.
Okay. And what, if anything, came of that?
As far as I knew, I think he told her he wasn't going nowhere. I don't know how the altercation or the argument between him, Dan, and Rolo, I don't know how that transpired. I don't even know what that part was about.
Right. And so I'm getting there, but I just want to get the lead up to that. So he
Mhm.
had an encounter with Jametta,
Mhm.
said he wasn't going anywhere. Was he irate or aggravated, irritated,
Seemed like a
annoyed?
drunk person that just didn't want to leave the party. Just like, I'm not going nowhere. I ain't gotta go.
Okay, okay. And then when you saw him with Rolo and Dan later on, where were you?
I was standing outside the house because my mom had asked me to go get some trash bags. So when I seen them, they was standing by the like a little area next to the bar. Like was a little space in between there.
Okay. And was there a tent around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you hear anything they were saying?
No. No, not during that time, no. I
Okay.
just know they were like going back and forth.
Did you see a firearm at that time?
I didn't.
Did you see a physical altercation or a verbal?
It was verbal. From what I did see, they were like in each other's faces. Him and Dan and the other guy were in each other's faces. It wasn't Rolo was just trying to like get them apart from each other.
Okay. All right. And do you recall Rolo walking away with Dan?
Yeah.
Okay. So Rolo's walking away with Dan, and then what happened?
I was walking towards the house at that point to go get the trash bags.
Okay. And so the last thing you saw is Rolo walking away with Dan. And then what did you see or hear next?
When I was in the house, we heard the gunshot go off. And my mom yelled and she was like, Rolo. And we walked outside. When we ran outside, I didn't walk. We ran outside. And I seen Dan laying on the ground, Rolo basically trying to get the other guy like, do you know what you just did? Do you not see what you just did? You just shot your cousin. And he just standing there looking. And he like, oh, he good. And I didn't know what to do at that point. I'm like, somebody need to call 911 because I'm in shock that this even just happened. We just had a good time and somebody basically just got shot,
Right.
basically losing his life.
Right. Did you assist your mom in any way in rendering aid?
When she was on the phone with the police or the dispatcher, they told her to get the towels and stuff to basically do the CPR, check him for life, and it was a lot. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And did she do that?
From what I know, yeah. She went and got the towels, but after that, it was just such a blur. It was so much happening at one time. So many people like screaming, trying to get attention, trying to get the police here. You hear Rolo yelling at the guy about what he just did. It was just so much.
Okay. And did the guy just stay there on scene or what did he do next?
Now he ran.
Okay. And
I
then
didn't see what direction he ran into because at that point, I'm running in the house, telling them call 911. And when I did come back out, my mom was on the phone with 911. And we heard another shot go off when I was standing outside, when I came back out.
Okay. And what did you do then?
At that point, I'm sorry.
Okay, you have tissues right in front of you if you need a second.
At that point, I was just in shock. And when I was standing outside the house, the guy was running. I don't know his name. I can't even tell you, but he was basically like, he just shot Polo. Polo just got shot. And I'm looking confused, like, huh? Like, I didn't even know they came back to the house because they were gone. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
It's just more so hurting me because that was the first time I met him, but he know my mom for a while.
When you say he, who?
Polo.
Right.
So after that, that's when my mom was still on the phone with cops. Everybody started rushing out the house. And I know the police was in my face. They were coming down the driveway trying to get everybody to come out.
And how was their initial reaction with you guys?
Basically, we were the suspects. They oh, put your hands up, stand over here. They done put my mom in handcuffs. I'm like, she not even the one y'all should be even handcuffing.
Right. Right.
But yeah, it was just everybody trying to figure out what's going on, basically.
Right. Now, do you see that person in the courtroom who shot Dan?
Yes.
All right. And I'm giving you a second if you can describe a piece of clothing.
That shirt over there.
You got to speak up for me.
I'm sorry. The plaid shirt over there.
Speak up for me. I'm sorry.
That plaid shirt.
Plaided shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Let the record reflect that the witness has just identified the defendant, Anthony McCoy.
The record will so reflect.
Now, when the officers got there, did you tell them the full story of what you saw, or did you shut down, or something else?
I know I got the talking, but I don't even remember what all exactly I even said. I just recall what I could remember.
Okay. And so, is everything that you stated today everything you remember from that night?
Yes.
Have you left anything out?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. All right. Thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Myers,
Yes, sir.
good afternoon.
Hello.
Somewhere between July 4th, 2024 and now, did somebody convince you to get on the witness stand under oath and tell the court and the jury that my client shot
No.
Mr. Leonard?
No.
You gave a statement much closer to the time of the accident, of the incident, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was shortened to the point you signed it, right? And what, you remember what you said?
No, I don't remember what I said on that.
You remember signing it?
A statement?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Just perhaps to refresh your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, do you remember?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what did you say in that statement?
I didn't see anything.
That was within just what, a couple hours, if that, of the incident? Yeah. Police officers talked to you again after that, didn't they?
When they got there?
Okay. Did they follow up and call you at home or anything later?
No.
Do you remember telling responding officers that you were in the residence at the time of the shooting, but you didn't see anything?
I'm sorry?
Do you remember telling responding police officers that you were in the residence at the time of the shooting, but that you didn't see anything?
Right. I wasn't outside.
Pardon?
I was in the house when the shooting happened.
Okay. And did you tell officers that and that you didn't see anything?
Right.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Correct on those points.
Yes, Miss Bella,
Mm-hmm.
did you say anything, did you, was your testimony today that you was in the house when the
Right.
shooting happened and you didn't see anything?
Correct.
All right, so the testimony that you provided today,
Mhm.
is that reflective of the aftermath
Right.
of everything that happened?
Yes.
So, you still maintain today that you didn't actually see the shooting of Dan?
Correct.
Okay. Now, did you want to talk to officers when they got there?
No.
Why not?
It was a lot that happened that's very like traumatizing. At that moment, your mind can go blank. You can start going into shutdown mode. So at that moment, you're not going to remember everything that happened because it's such a blur.
Right. But you actually wrote, I didn't see anything.
Mhm.
But that's not true, correct?
Right.
Were you concerned about retaliation or anybody coming after you for snitching or saying anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And who were you concerned about specifically?
It's anybody, him, anybody who will be on his side, really. You don't know.
Are you still concerned about that
Yes.
today?
Yes.
Did you want to be here?
No. No.
You're under subpoena to be here.
Right. That's the only reason I'm here.
And if you're here, do you vow to tell the truth while you're here?
Correct. And that's what I did.
Right. Do you recall at the scene your mom having a panic attack or having some type of
Yes.
reaction to
Yes.
what? And can you help me and the jury understand what was happening there?
Basically it's her reliving something that previously happened years ago.
Judge, I would object. It's beyond recross, the scope of recross.
I mean, that is accurate. Screen, is there?
Right, because I'm getting to why she's not talking and she's more so tending to her mother and other
I'll
things.
allow you to follow up on recross anything that's brought up. The screen, you can proceed.
Thank you. Not to go too deep into it, but are you saying it's in response to some kind of trauma that
Yes.
happened previously?
Right.
Okay, and so when your mom has these moments, what does it look like?
Hyperventilating, crying, shutting down. You might get attitudes.
Okay. Overruled. You can continue.
You might get an attitude, you might get a hardcore demeanor from her to where like you just looking like, okay, this lady just don't like me. It's really just a trigger situation. So in that moment, it's me trying to calm her down, talk her down, let her know it's okay, and actually just speak on everything that she sees. And that's the only thing I was tuning to at that moment.
Right. At the time, was she very audible?
No.
Okay. And was your primary focus your mom?
Right. It was.
All right. That's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Recross.
Ms. Myers, when was the first time you told anyone what you testified to on the witness stand today?
When I got reached out to for this case,
Okay, and when was that?
uh, maybe like 2 weeks ago.
I'm sorry,
Like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Mm,
Just 2 weeks ago? Not, okay. And then you just sort of remembered it
no,
differently?
no.
So for almost, well, it's been 2 years.
It's been a year
Right.
since this happened.
For a little over a year, you were content to just stick with I didn't see anything?
I didn't know that I was supposed to reach back out. So yeah.
And when you were reached out to, as you say, was
Mhm.
it called to your attention that you'd already given a statement before?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And,
knew.
and pardon me,
Yes, I knew.
and what that statement was?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm guessing you gave the same explanation you gave on the witness stand, that you just didn't see the point in reaching out to anybody after you'd given the original statement the night of
Because I
the,
didn't see it happen.
pardon me?
I was in the house when it happened, so I didn't see it happen.
Okay. So your statement was accurate to that.
Mhm.
So when you wrote, I didn't see anything, that's still true
Correct.
today?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right, ma'am, you can step down.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, thank you for your attention today. We've covered a lot of ground. We will break at this point. I'll ask you not to do any research about this case, including discussing it with anyone and amongst yourselves. We will reconvene tomorrow, 9 o'clock, juror 33, wherever you are. Don't let me down this time. Let's start at 9. And I'll ask juror 50 to hold back with me as well, all right? Unless there's anything else to take up, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Find out where it's all on the. I have to give her these spots. Yeah, so where's your? 1 second. This is 27. This is 20.
All right, juror number 50, I wanted to address, I know you have the summons to appear in juvenile court tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. And rather than try to have that rescheduled for a new court date or have to pause the trial and go do that hearing on Zoom or something like that, what I was going to say is I would ask you to come back tomorrow morning at 9 as if we're going to start this trial. And then if all the other jurors come back at then and no one, sometimes we have jurors that don't show up for whatever reason, life happens. But at that time, if everyone appears, I'll excuse you from your service for the remainder of this trial, and then you can attend that hearing. And the reason being is we do pick an extra juror to, for situations like this, we do have alternates, and I'd be able to let you release you from your service at that point, so you can attend that hearing just down the street. All right, thank you, ma'am. We'll see you tomorrow morning.